child play, okay? And even that Maznan you wouldn't hear anything about him because they want him to be forgotten. That is why they say they're on the ground. And remember, what happened, you want to say is that the sit at home, someone has never been against it at home. Just that they sit at the US, first of all, announced it at home. When they see that Biafra people have embraced it, they came to cancel it, and Biafra people said no, that it will continue. Okay? Someone has never been against it.
Maybe you didn't get the question. I was talking about the dates. I mean the dates. It was. I remember when Simon did not. I mean, I think he announced around 28 or 20, whereas it was always 30th. But I see that
Someone never go against the dates. Maybe you are talking about the ordinary sit at home fixed. Ordinary fixed.
No, not that one. Okay? Yeah, not that one.
Go and get the place where you get it. Go and listen to it. But someone was never against anything that Maznan the Kano fixed. Someone never changed anything. Rather, you maintain the status quo. You maintain the template. Okay, those who are trying to destroy what Maznan can put in place are the same DOS. Okay, not someone who has been a true disciple of Maznan Khan till date, and is the reason why Maznan Khan is still being heard about today. Okay, so and we must give him that credit, and the people who stand by him when he was kidnapped. So that's someone who didn't know that Maznan Khan will not be forgotten. That he made the kidnap of Maznan Khan to be more expensive to the Nigerian people, and actually made it. He destroyed. They are regretting kidnapping because they achieved nothing in kidnapping Maznan Khan. So thank you.
Okay, so lastly, what is the plan for tomorrow? Like, how are we going about it tomorrow?
The BRIG government, if the flyer is there, the BRIG, the Biafra government in exile, yes, we're going to hold the seat the Heroes Day. You can also follow and join through the Zoom. When you can there ask your question, you can see everything, and any contribution you have to make, you make. Okay. And now, what is important is defense of our land. Are you aware that what is going on is Afghanistan, Osman Dan Fodio conquest, when they are fighting to take away our land, and we are funding our defense forces. Okay, after the declaration, we had some distraction, not just little distraction, that someone planted as enemy just tried to hijack the system, and it affected our source of funds. You know, that is why the defense of our land, despite that the US defense forces, they are trying with the logistics they can get. So we need more funds to get them enough logistics to be able to cover the entire BIAFRANS at the same time. So that is the most important thing. We're here to propagate. Okay, so if you are Biafran, you can join and see how things go. You can ask your question and make sure you partake in funding the defense forces. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Not this way.
Frank. Okay, University there. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, somebody was speaking.
Yes. I brought Frank in. Okay, somebody came. I don't know if he's still here or he has left. He came to ask.
Okay, but Frank haven't
spoken. Yeah, so he's still here. I can still on the mic. You can still listen and know. If you have more questions, you ask. Frank, you can go ahead if you want to speak. Frank, go ahead. You have the mic.
All right.
Network is kicking Frank out.
I think he's battling with network. My host, do you have? If go on, if you want to say something to my host, I think Frank is having a network problem.
Okay, truth don't talk.
Trusika? Yes, I think he asked a question, and actually, I've addressed his question. But if you still have more question, Trusika, if you still have more thing to say, fine. Our minister is here. One of our ministers. You can also. He was asking about the event tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I might have another question if I'm permitted to ask.
You can ask, although I
You can
didn't hear the first
ask
one
the
or
question,
last
okay?
one.
Minister is here again.
Okay. Okay. So I think the other, I wouldn't want to repeat what I asked before, but there was something you said lastly. The reason why I didn't go on to ask again was because I don't like to appear as if I'm, dragging issues. I like to learn, and I like to take time to learn. So there was something you said in your conclusive answer to me. You said that, after taking in. After the declaration, I should say, I want to quote you correctly. After the declaration, there was a kind of internal sabotage that tried to, disrupt the system, and something happened to the finance. And I've been observing for a long time, what has been happening in our place, and I see that it's like the same story that happened to the IPOB DOS. I think it's the same story because there was an issue with them. I forgot. I cannot really tell the name because I'm not really inside, but I was just observing. So somebody also who was in charge of the finance refused to give the money for the work, and it has appeared as if they had to start again. Now this is the same thing that is happening here, and I continue to hear people make statements that the DOS sold Nnamdi Kanu. So are we repeating a cycle? And if we are repeating a cycle, why is it that we don't learn from our previous or from our predecessors, I should say? How come the same thing happened to the DOS and the same thing is also happening to BRGIE? So where is the confidence, for the onlookers, people who are looking for actually a place to actually join and say, yes, they're in the right place? Where is the confidence? Where is the security for them that, same mistakes will not be repeated again and again? I don't know if you understand my question, but this is what I wanted to ask as a follow-up.
Let me answer you.
Absolutely, it's a very, very wonderful question you just asked, and I understand the from the direction you're coming with this question, and we when you and your brother set off on a journey, perhaps you're going to farm to go and cultivate, and then you get to the farm, and then your brother started a different thing rather than what you people went for. All right, or perhaps went to your neighbor's house to begin to do something different than the instruction, the mission. Are you going to follow him to go and do that, or you focus on the what you guys came for? And if this your brother refused to come back, what will you do, truth seeker? I am coming to answer your question,
Yeah.
but I want to make an illustration with
Well,
this from your answer.
I will not, given that I want somebody who wants to be guided by sincerity, I would not join him in doing something different, I would not do that.
Very good answer, and thank you very much for being sincere on that answer. Now, when we started with the autopilot, of course they called us the autopilot, and at the end of the day, it become a name to drive the struggle. So, because from the beginning we are trying to ensure that we work with the DOS, but it didn't work out, and this autopilot led to where we are today. We gathered together to establish a government. The reason for this conference involved, even then, I think I don't want to say we have more people in the system then than now. We gather people. We didn't just gather people. We had even people in the homeland, thousands of them joined conference where issues were being looked at to. But not only the issues with Nnamdi Kanu and the DOS were looked into. The time of Wazurike was also, people brought books about it. The time of Philip F. Young and our eternal leader Ojukwu was also brought on. Now we're spotting angles and the character and the behavior of people and how people respond to some certain things and how people act. And what would be the solution to ensure that what happened during the time of Nnamdi Kanu Wazurike doesn't happen again. And the only solution was that a system should be established that will have an act and a formula, a place, something that everybody can rely on. This conference, this very big meeting this day, understood the not only human behavior, but understood that human beings are emotional. I can be emotional. My judgments can be clouded based on my emotions, or emotions, I mean feelings, love, things like this, or friendship or something. This thing can influence you. You understand? And as somebody who is trying to come forward to liberate people, or you want people to listen to you, to do something that can change tomorrow, then you have to be upright. You have to be sincere. You must not be a propagandist. If you want to do propaganda, there is a place where you do it. So we have so many things examined. And then we established the government. Even this government started by writing the charter, the formula, with which every activities of the government will be derived. The functionality of the system of the government, step-by-step approach, what is to be done and what needed to be done, the things that will be done first, everything was taken completely into calculation, into consideration. And when we had done that, it was very, very successful, because at some point we were having capable hands to do this. Many, even think tank group were set up. People were bringing ideas. Some people will just write proposal, fly it in. Someone can just give it to a group, other group of people to read, evaluate, and pick points that might be useful inside. People did this work. We were working hard for our future. We never understood that we are going to be crossed with a situation like this. And then we were growing very well. They were challenges, serious ones. Even most of our people during consultation time, some of them paid with their life. In some places where slavery is very, very intensive in the land that Nigeria is occupying. And so because of the ignorance of some communities expose their people, some elders expose our people to Nigerian agents, and they call them names. Some of them, after they kill them, they lied against them, they put them in the wheelbarrow, they push them, they put leaves on top of them, and we didn't worry, because these guys are heroes. They are part of the people we're celebrating also today. There is so much sacrifices that especially in my place in a car, there are some, but today now, so people from that place are the ones shouting Fulani, Fulani. In short, inside our team now, our security team, there are more inside, because what they saw, they never believed it. So they have seen who the enemy is. From the direction of your question, please give me time to actually address this question, because this question is very, very important, and it's very imperative that Biafrans need to see the true answers to this very particular question. You set up in a journey with your own brother, only to move halfway. It diverted the attention and trying to change the narrative of the movement, taking advantage of other people's hard work. My hard work, my intellectual hard work. I wish Professor is here. Some people that are that did wonders in this system are people that you can just push aside, but somebody today is using it just to bring weakness into the system, to bring confusion. The question is, how do you trust now that the government is still a government? Because this is the job of the Nigerian government. They want to tear the system up, tear the government apart. And you don't have two governments. It's impossible. You don't dissolve government. Especially, you don't deserve, there is no place in the world when a revolutionary government, a liberation government, was divided into two parts. The Germans, they had government in exile. Even the British had government in exile. Most of all these countries, even France, when the Nazis has almost occupied all their lands and forcing most of them to leave and send unaliving so many people, they went where they are scattered. They had government in exile. Israel had government in exile. We weren't the first people to have a government in exile, and there has never been a time that government in exile has, not even party now, has two government or somebody. USB was the resolve of Biafran people. That is the self-referendum you saw people doing campaign that people should come and vote. And then people, that USB, people voted for it, and people also died. Heroes also paid with their life for that USB, United States of Biafra. That was the confederating state, the resolve of Biafran people with their vote. It has never been that that BRGIE brought in that idea, and the people acknowledge it with their vote on during the self-referendum that counted over 60 million plus people who acknowledge that state. And now, does it mean that the United States of Biafra have come? No. Anybody who's telling you that United States of Biafra have come, we are now in Biafra land, is still telling you lie, because USB used that to bring the future, the people's future, closer to the people. Why you are still in Nigeria? Because everything we were doing, we were having a narrative. I cannot go and start driving a narrative. Professor Nan cannot go and start driving a narrative, or Professor Chioma driving a narrative, or Dr. Okoma, and so many of these highly intellectual people who were in the system. The narrative was that many people will sleep in Nigeria and do what? They will wake up in Biafra. Yeah? Excuse me. Oh.
Please, the sir patient is coming, okay? You know, well, let me attend to the kids. We will answer your question properly, okay? He's one of the ministers. You can please the answer to your question. You know,
So we are going to be patient with this very particular question, I beg us, because this is a lot of people have tried to. These actions was targeted at the mind of our people to lose confidence on their government and then become deranged to a different path that does not have the objective of what the government is running. And after we have, where did I stop, Onyeka Chukwu, please? My memory is trying to fail me. What was I saying last?
Please, somebody, some people need to speak. Some people, please.
Okay, now, yes. Now, you know, somebody's trying to derange. Somebody's trying to derange somebody. So we stop, please. Somebody's trying to derange somebody so that they will not be able to get to their destination. And to do this, they have to begin to use the pattern. Even why we study Nigeria, Nigeria is also studying us. I cannot be a soldier and I don't understand intelligence. Why we are studying Nigeria and working according to whatever they offer to us, they are also studying us and try to also bring in people inside the system. Even in the system today, there are a lot of many Nigerians who are not actually supporting the system, but they are here. Some became repented and see that what is really going on. Because if you go to the if you go to the security of Biafra, you will see videos that you don't want to see. You will see informations, history that you have not seen before. Nigeria doesn't want its people to know. Or the slave, this thing doesn't want the people he's enslaving to know that they are his slave, and he is just an instrument that is working just like a machine. When you build a device, every device is built to serve a particular purpose. Some are built for transportation, to transport humans. Some are built to transport goods. Some are built to transport water. Some are for gas. Some are for different things. So what Nigeria was built for is the purpose that it's serving. And that is why the life of many Nigerians are like this, and more in abroad than at home. So this person tried to, because the first thing that the Nigerian defense was saying, that they have to divide their finance, and the one from the naval this thing was saying, how do you divide their finance? You have to also study the language of your enemy. How do you divide their finance? Somebody says that finance and money and all those things names, they are just an illusion. The real existence of those finances are the resources, which is the people. The people are the resources, which means when you divide the people, the money will be divided. Because without the people,
Go,
the resources doesn't come.
please. Which one? Please.
Declan, your place is very noisy. I cannot hear you. So divide the people
Sorry,
and the resources.
what I was trying to say,
Mm.
you need to contribute a quota and go to work. I've been waiting for a very long time. I see my hands are raised up since. Let me contribute what I want to. And now, the mic.
Answer, okay? You will contribute, okay? He's answering a question. Please, hold on.
But yeah, because if you start contributing now, the truth seeker will not get whatever information he came here to seek.
Please hold on, okay?
So allow him to get this, because I want to take this time. I don't know if anybody have answered
Go
this
ahead,
question,
go
but
ahead.
I want this question to be very satisfactory, because this is a very serious question. Any action or any attribute that is capable of making people to be weak or to begin to have doubt, that's a weapon. That's a very, very strong weapon. And you divide the people. That is, dividing people means dividing the resources. It's automatic. Every sane person knows that. So, because there is no how somebody in the position, even if you from outside are seeing different thing in the government, what the government sees within is different from what you see. And somebody who is planting a seed understands the kind of seed is planting and knows when it will germinate and knows when to harvest. You cannot clear a portion of land, plant, and say that you don't know when you are going to reap what you sow. Then it means that you are not a very good farmer. You understand? So I knew people. And what is playing out today is not so different from what was playing out when Prime Minister was here. Just that the fear and the respect of Prime Minister had made many things to be silent, but immediately he disappears, a lot of things start playing out. You understand? So this individual, it is very well understood to the government that this person is not working for Biafran people. He has alliances, he has too many connections with Nigerian politicians. She may be a Biafran or a half Biafran, but her attributes and everything she's doing on the background, she is working very well with Nigeria. And Nigerian job is not to promote Biafra or to promote freedom or to promote self-determination or to promote innovation, or even Nigeria itself does not have any objective or aim or anything that is working on. So its job is to demean the owners of the land, to weaken them so that they can be completely conquered, because for now Nigeria have not completely succeeded. It succeeded by using the weapon of division on every sphere of our land. But to completely inhibit the attitude where the people will begin to claim Nigeria or claim to be, there are still close to 40% or 50% that does not agree that they are Nigerian, because they see it as a beacon of enslavement. And nobody wants to 100% associate with that. Even if you are a professor, you are just a hypocrite pretending just to get your bread. Because he who brings the bread makes the rule. Even in your own household, because leadership, government, is just like a normal family life. Government is an advanced family level, except if your government is given to you by a different person, or perhaps given to you by your enemy. If your government is given to you by your enemy, then your attitude, whatever you envisage, whatever you think of, whatever you dream of, is outside your home world. I tell you, you'll be living in La La Land, in another man's dream. But if the government is from the people, families come together and said, let us build this umbrella to protect ourselves and support this continent, support other people around us. If not, you know that whenever you are building something good, there are enemies of progress. Even in your own private family life, there is still enemy of progress coming to attack you to ensure that you don't get to your dream, you don't get to your destination. You understand? So this explain NGOZI. Now let me fall back to where we need to restore confidence, or whoever that is dangling can actually get it very clearly. You and I establish a government. If we have a government, it means that we have a bylaw. I mean, if we have a cabinet of a government, it means we have a bylaw. If we have a government, it means that we have a constitution, a charter. It is called, we use this charter because it is a revolutionary government that is coming to secure future for its own people. And now you have two governments. First of all, the USB is still occupied by Nigeria. If anybody is doubting me, let the person raise up his hand. Because the USB, without the people and without BRGIE, is just an illusion. You understand? The USB, our people have decided that. And who asks to do this is BRGIE. Who says to defend our land is BRGIE, not USB. USB is still in embryo, which means the government in exile have to uproot whatever that is occupying USB out of USB so that USB light can shine. USB can come into existence. When BRGIE win the battle, then it will officially announce the USB state. And before this announcement will be made, the the BRGIE has set up the USB commissions of transitional system, which was supposed to be propagated by BGAH, Biafran government in homeland. And there are administrators who are lawyers, who are engineers, who are good in different their areas of life and profession. You know, so all these things, I don't really blame some people, because I know maybe they have one or two benefits to gain or to usher or something. Something must be driving someone that is trying to change the narrative or trying to demean the people, derage the people from the reality. May I remind us that before the declaration, before on the 18th, when our PM was invited for investigation of crimes involving terrorism, PM came out with anger and stated very clear. Let us try to listen to PM so that we can be able to get the message very clearly.
All over the world. Today is 20th day of August 2024, and I am here speaking to you from my base in Finland. I want to inform every one of you because it has become very imperative as we approach December convention in Finland. You must know certain things. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra that is to take place on the 2nd of December is targeted at achieving two objectives. One is the delegitimization of Nigeria. Two is the legitimization of Biafra.
Who is going to delegitimize Nigeria? Is this the people who are enslaved, who are already oppressed, who are even fighting against their freedom, or those who are free? And the only person who was free and capable of handling this is BRGIE. The delegitimization of Nigeria is an automatic legitimization of Biafra. And when they say delegitimization, it is only a common man out there that doesn't understand the meaning. It means eviction of a particular fraudulent, corrupt terrorist state occupying other people's land. Nigeria is an occupational force because did not originate from the land, it originated outside the land. And even when it came from outside the land, Nigeria was not the first name. The first name was Royal Niger Company Protectorate. Our people fought against it. Thousands of people died from somebody who came to rape, to kill, to exploit to rob the people, are telling you that he's bringing you a protectorate. He wants to protect you. Who are you protecting us from? We should even be looking for somebody to protect us from you. And that's why it doesn't make sense to me when you head on to Nigeria and you are fighting against colonialism. What are you doing? You just head on to the colony and you say you are fighting the one you are bearing. Was it not given to you by the same colonial master? So those are two different things. To delegitimize Nigeria means attacking their barracks, their 18,000 checkpoints they have in our land. Those who rob our people on daily basis by standing on the road, obstructing peace, causing accidents, and causing traffic congestion on the highway. These are the criminals. These are the dirty things that are in our land that needed to be evicted, to be removed. And these people still exist there. And the people who are preaching and campaigning under USB are in exile. They had no reason to do that. They are using the intellectual property of the Biafran Republic government in exile to hurt the freedom of Biafran people in order to drag it longer and longer. Something that can be achieved in under 4 years, it will be taking extra 8 to 10 years to achieve it. They are trying to weaken the people's mind. And very soon when they do this, many people will get tired and they will start coming out, and the rest of the people will start saying, oh, the government could not do anything. I think this woman is doing the right thing. Or they are doing what the IPOB DOS is different from a government. The IPOB DOS, they are organization. They are not a government institution with departments and ministries inside, being manned by individuals across the 40 states of Biafra. And when you are telling somebody who is with his right senses that you are in homeland and you are speaking from the US, why are you trying to destroy our name? Why are you trying to tarnish our reputation? Why are you trying to turn us to liars? You think that there is a big liar and small lie, Abi? All lies are liars, are lies. No matter how small or how big you think it is, you take it like that. But I tell you, serious people do not see it that way. So these are the some of the items that this very particular question embodies, and that's why we are stating it very clearly. As we finish playing this, let's hear PM to a certain level before I conclude, so that Declan can speak and Truth Seeker can also get home with something.
After the declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria.
After declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. Some people think that freedom fighting is just, oh, I'm a freedom fighter. You are a freedom fighter. You are stopping there because you have not seen freedom fighting, because the fight have not started. The campaign is going on, and people are dying for only to talk, for me to talk your word, for your own father's land, though, just to say something. What you don't feel is good. It's just like your child. That's why I tell you that a government is just like a family. The government is an advanced level of family. Your child complain, oh, mommy, I'm hungry, daddy, I'm hungry. And said, oh, my son, open the fridge and take the ice cream. Your mom is preparing food. Instead, you give him a heavy knock on his head. What kind of a father are you? Such people must disappear from our land. We don't want that. Those people are monsters. Those people are terrible people, and they must be stopped. So it's going to take long years. So somebody should ask Ngozi Orabweze now that before Prime Minister said that for USB to be officially be in existence in our land as we resolve, why did you say that it's going to take long years? Where's Ngozi Orabweze getting her own information from? That we are now in Biafra, we are now in homeland, USB is the government, and you are running our future from exile. You don't know what you're doing. You don't know the spiritual impact. Excuse me. Fucking Ngozi, man. You don't know the spiritual impact of what you're doing. And you don't know the futuristic impact of what you're doing. What you are doing is the life of what you are messing with is the life of people. Serious people gather to put this together. Even while you were destroying it, people were still encourageable enough to continue to do before we arrive to where we arrived to. You take people's programs, futuristic programs, everywhere in every land. People plan their life. People plan their future. We planned our own. We fought before. We studied ourselves, we studied our enemy, we find out our flaws, and we decided to put what we recognize to be solution together. We plan ahead to fight towards it. You just join. What all of you, your emotions, it baffles me. You join freedom fighting with a heavy emotion on your head. That's why a mosquito bite you, you don't drift to the other side. Mosquito bite you that side, you drift to the other side, and you are dangling up and down like a plastic, a hopeless plastic blown in the air and just flowing aimlessly. Why? People's plan for their future. You were part of us. You couldn't wait. You couldn't exercise patience. You couldn't sustain the pressure. Because there was something running in your mind. You want to have a position. You want to get a post. You want to be the one in charge. You want to be in power. You ran more than you should have. You ran more than your shadow. You took people's future when there is a battle, a heavy enemies that partners with almost the most powerful people in the world to come and crush us. You see them partnering with them. You would not allow us to organize and orchestrate our own defense mechanism. You took what we are going to do in the next 8 years. You bring it to here just to tear our people apart, confuse people, and weaken the mind of our people. And a human being with bola between his leg is following this kind of thing. At least you should have at least respect people, the fallen ones who have done so much for this thing, and stay put. You should have even opened it clearly that you want to become the prime minister. You should have made it open to the CRC. CRC is a department of this government. Oh. Those people are not just ordinary people you just push. Those are police. You don't feed their empire because, of course, we are in exile and we are still at this level we are. The CRC, if we dey homeland, I go volunteer to be agent to hunt, because sometimes if you don't enforce the law does not function, it does not exist. That is why powers fall inside the wrong hands, and those ones have turned the narrative of what the system is supposed to be. It will now be that the man with the gun is now the man with the truth. The man that does not have the gun only try to reason. But if you have a gun, you are facing me with a gun, I don't have nothing, I'm just living at your mercy. You want to turn our people to live at the mercies of our enemy. It's very unsettling. It's very, very pretty much unsettling. You do not have two governments. The battle. If you think that Simon is a stupid person, then you must be a very crazy person in this world. I'm telling you. He understood the enemy he is facing, and he know how long it's going to take to combat these people. And every now and then, this government, the tactical team of this government, what they do is to look out for the best possible solution. The best possible solution. The best possible solution. Some people working with Simon, they don't sleep as much as you do. And their result, however slow, was yielding something. They should ask NGOZI, how long has BRGIE fought now that she's already transiting? If you said, you see, people don't just listen to themselves when they are talking. When you say you're already in homeland, you are a government now. So you were not a government before. What is BRGIE? Then remove the G inside the BRGIE, so you know that it is no longer a government. The government that you were part of, you call it X. You call it criminality. You call the Biafran Defense Forces that our people have always been very proud of. I dreamt of, hugging these guys, being with them, at least spending time with them, sharing their memories with me. How has it been like with you when this whole thing was going? Because Yorabese called these people kidnappers. And our people are being held hostage. Some part of our land, people know they feed, they go farm to go and cultivate their crops, because they will be kidnapped, killed, and raped. So PM said it's going to take a very long years. And the battle taking a long years is not the problem. What is important for us is that we are the one deciding how the battle will be fought.
We are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. But this battle, the good news is that we define how this battle will be fought. We will fight them diplomatically, we will fight them politically, we will fight them internationally, and of course, we will fight them locally. So, the 2nd of December is not after that. Some of you will come and say, oh, there is still military barracks. You are going to have them. But let me tell you, if the Vietnamese fought America for years, and succeeded in making America to flee. We are ready to fight.
Declan, we are giving you mic pretty soon. Please relax. Just bear with us.
Nigeria, even more than what the Vietnamese did. And we dictate how this particular war will be fought. We are never going into conventional warfare with Nigeria. But the delegitimization will take a different tone. And what I'm trying to tell you people today is that you must be prepared for a very long years of battle for the legitimacy of Biafra government. It is not something that happened in one day. It is not something that happened immediately after our declaration on 2nd of December. 2nd of December will mark the beginning.
So, you know, what did Simon do to people? What has Simon done to NGOZI? What was his offense? What was the crime of Simon? Okay, was it because he said that nobody is going to come after him, that he will be the one to finish it? Now, some people are trying to prove themselves that that narrative is wrong. At least they now have a chance to become prime minister. If not for the fight, she wouldn't have even introduced that DPM that she introduced, because DPM does not exist inside the Biafran Charter. The only thing that exists according to the laws of Biafran people is that when the prime minister is missing, the chief of staff of the prime minister must communicate the CRC immediately, stating the situation report. The CRC will take action to ensure that any vacuum and any loophole, the absence of the PM must have resuscitated, is covered. And the next step is the CRC ensure that an acting prime minister, this acting prime minister exists because the prime minister is still alive or traveled or somewhere where he cannot be able to act as a prime minister. For the system to continue to remain strong, this part, the acting person will be there. And it is also acting, owing that in the immediate return of the prime minister, you are handing over immediately back to him his office. There are no place in the Biafran Republic government in exile charter or in any law, as we have developed the system, that it exists that we have a deputy, except maybe somebody copies another country or something from Google or Wikipedia and begin to paste. We are not living that life. We are building our future from the scratch. In Biafra is the unity of the entire Igbo land. And that unity, that Igbo land, that place is a family. But it has been torn apart with many years of invasion and corruption of languages. But we continue before. Just play this and I give you guys
a very
back
long battle, which we are going to show our determination with our actions and inactions. So, my fellow Biafrans, all I'm here to tell you this afternoon is for you to understand that after the declaration on December 2nd, 2024, the battle began. And we are not going to stop. If it is going to take us 20 years to fight Nigeria differently than what we did in 67 and 70, we are ready for it. If it takes also 23 years for Taliban to defeat America and they left their land, we are ready to fight even 40 years. Since 1967 to 2024, Nigeria continued to fight us. The only thing is that we have not fought Nigeria until now. And in this fight, we are still defending ourselves. So 2nd of December will mark the beginning of the Biafra liberation. do not expect something or any magic to happen. We will make the magic to happen. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much, fellow BIAFRANS. I may yield my mic now and let Declan, let Truth Seeker speak a bit, please. I beg you, please. We are trying to get. It's not about who speaks; it's about where we are trying to arrive here. I don't know if that is correct, Mazi.
Actually, I can give him like I don't know if he's going to take too much time, because when people have things to say, they often want to say it. So I'm okay to give him like 5 to 10 minutes. He can say, then I will keep. I'll come back and ask my question if that is okay. Otherwise, if he allows me, I can go on.
So Declan, are you still there now, please?
All right.
Sorry, and thank you for your time.
All right. Good day, friends, and good everyone. I don't know where I'm coming up now.
You are coming up, but there is so much noise on your background. But you are
I'm
coming
sorry,
up.
I'm in my business place. Sorry. I think I worship here any place I find myself. I feel like we are online, both university and every other person. The moment I see our people online, I always kill wherever I find myself. There is some in the market. So you guys have to deal with me. So what I'm trying to say here is, please, dear BIAFRANS, there is what these people used to call local one, and the people that are very good at talking stories or telling stories are women. I think it's high time we stop doing things like women. I'm sorry to use this word. Now, somebody, I think Mazi or something, asked one question before. The question reads, during the time of DOS and the Simon, things happen that they were betrayals, different kind of things and all that. He was trying to know or get the assurance that that's something that happened. Like, we're supposed, at least I know the extent we are within that time. We're almost there. All of a sudden, something happened. So those, at least people do correct things. We learn by correcting mistakes of mistakes there. I don't know how much we are able to correct our mistakes so that we will not be able to make the same mistakes. Like what Mazi Onyeka, yes. Mazi Onyeka was asking, he asked, I think it was the person that asked that question. What is the assurance that new people that are coming in? Me, I'm not new to this story. I'm not new to this story. So what those people that are coming in now, because a lot of people, this thing has taken the lives of so many people. All the assurance that these people now will not be a victim of our mistakes or the mistakes we keep making. Now I have a simple solution to this kind of thing. I keep sending messages, or maybe when I have opportunity to reply or maybe to contribute, I say how I feel is nice and what I feel is safer way to go about this movement. Like I used to send message to Commander Rose. Like some new, like even when I saw Commander Holy Ghost, the first time I saw him make broadcast about that, I am not comfortable and happy with the exposure, that first exposure. If anybody can understand, it was before. Nobody knows you. When nobody knows you, people you do things constantly. People that knows what they are doing. It was when we started exposing our faces. Maybe we thought that maybe we have arrived, we are almost in Biafra. We expose our faces, started exposing our identity and everything. Our enemies took advantage of every error. They took serious advantage of it. Even the government, the Nigerian, they took very serious advantage of those errors. Attacking our families, getting to us through our families and our loved ones about that. So this is a very grievous error. This very error now has cost many lives. Now, what I'm trying to say in essence is, let us find a way to, even if like some, I think I remember when the broadcast from Mazi Simon at some time, he said even Biafra to actualize Biafra. I think I was it not the kind of way. So to actualize Biafra must not take 1 million people or whatever. You can equally have about 15, 20 or 50 people that are punctual, as in they are very direct to the mission. He knows exactly the goal. He knows what we are doing. Sincere ones. You understand that? When they target something, they target something. That's the target. And when they do it, they must try to everybody. Everybody must not be involved. Like this very what do you call it? This what is the score? The score group. If you look at the score group, you don't know who is the score. You don't know are faceless, but their attention is on the goal. They know what we are. They know the goal. They know what our mission. They focus on the mission. So those people that like me and you now, I don't even know who is Rose. I just see his face. Like other ones other ones I don't know their faces. So it's only the person that you know. That is only the person that you start talking about. You cannot start talking about someone you don't know. Right? You don't talk about somebody. Don't talk about. They say what you don't know is bigger than you. What you don't know is bigger than you. So we find a way to start correcting these errors. We always learn from our previous mistakes. We learn from our people. Actually, what I feel we learn from people's mistakes. Let us not. Every time we keep the say, hey, let me tell you something. All these stories, all these history. Some people are somehow disgruntled about that. It's not about it. And keep retelling stories and keep recycling. Let us be fine. Let's find a way to be punctual. Yes, I'm going to money. I'm going to money. And again, another thing I want to say here is, please, whenever you guys are on air, all right, when you see some people that are, especially some people that you don't really know their face or maybe don't really understand, give them time to speak, all right? But I noticed quite well that people that are, that is privilege, I understand that, but at least when you see new people or something, like, just find a way to give them that privilege to speak, because it's only when they speak, you'll be able to, what they will speak, you decide different from what you know. So what you don't know is a very big experience. So give them that opportunity to speak. When they speak, they're able to get some other things they don't know. Like me, I don't fancy the idea of recycling failures or recycling the histories and what. At times, even Mazika, everything that Mazika now have said, I know I've listened to many of them. When I'm going to Twitter, I'm going to whatever, I see that I pass it by. Why do I pass it by? I pass it by. I know what to say. I know. It's in my brain. It's in my head already. All I need is something new, something gingerly, something that makes sense. That's why I like visiting news. Anytime I like visiting stage, because I always get new things. Like all these ones that I keep like delaying the release of magic. Like they say something. People that are busy delaying the release of magic and magic. He knows. I think he knows what he knows. He has one. There was already a question about what do you call it? He said he was talking to the elder. He said that I thought they said they will have spirit trial of this case. Why they are doing it? This was Commander Rose that asked that question. The question goes to the people that own the question. People that has answer to that question. Which are the elders in the Biafra land and our government, right? So that question goes to the, because I believe that I don't know, I have to believe I don't believe I don't know. But then maybe based on what they kind of, because they keep making promises. Okay, now you say you have to do spirit trial. By this now we are now posting it again, prolonging the trial and all that. He himself has his own concern. Alright? So all those people that are delaying it, but they don't have to delay us. They don't have to delay us. When they delay you, tell them that you let them know that you know what they are doing. What else the culture? Let's know what you are doing. It's not, I don't like the idea of recycling all those things, stories and histories and what Mazika say and what Mazika say. We all know that. Let's find a way. My own here is, please, I respect every elder here. I respect people that are here, both you don't see and maybe 1 million. I think I saw 1 million here before. I think maybe I have left to work or something. I respect everybody here. Please, I'm just trying to contribute my little quota or maybe my little experience or something. Let us find a way. You people that are there that are marshalling everything, have a ground. Marshall something like even I must everybody must not be there. Just I might find a group that are very focused, that are very punctual. If they are pointed by the good. Let them be. Welcome that. Let them find a focus. Let them be. These people can help give us what we want. You tell me that's not what I'm saying. And this idea of social recognition, or especially their feelings and this kind of stuff, please let us on the mind, because a lot many people are afraid of it. A lot of people are afraid to join today because of if you join, what will happen to you and everything. But when things are coded, people, wise people don't talk too much. And women they talk too much. Women they talk too much. Right? When they were appointed in the advisor, I think when the advisor, I look at I know this one. This one where you talk no, a mouth no, where a mouth no gets it. Every time the tongue is outside. I remember this. I keep talking about it every time. I think you hear me something like that. You are like attack against me. They were like maybe I'm against women. No. Women are meant to be controlled. For us to manage them. If you allow them to be in the helm of, but there are brothers out now office in the kitchen. It doesn't mean that now in the kitchen, but the do. Those women they need to be managed and controlled. You don't allow them to be everywhere. By the time they are everywhere, men, every woman with him against what do you call it, against Adam. I believe that the devil have been tempting Adam since that very fruit of that forbidden fruit have been there. I believe the devil have been tempting Adam. Adam he wasn't able to succeed. He wasn't able to succeed. In the morning, God descended from heaven and met Adam in the garden. I told you to tell the near station, Adam in a special report, what everything is working well, no problem. I'm not telling you, you know, but I'm making a wine. Okay, they will not see the weaker points, we see the weaker side. That very forbidden to have been there. They will now saw the weaker side. You see opportunity to cripple him, to attack God. That's true women. These things are lessons we are supposed to be learning. I'm not discriminating women, no. But right there, you know, I'm going to victim, you know, everyone will office. Don't take the place of man and let me the place of woman. Now look at Biafra. Time to come when we get Biafra, we'll not be able to know, like Minister of Education or Minister of all this kind of stuff. They can look at that. We know where to put them. We manage them. If you don't manage them, if you don't manage them, if you don't control the woman will control everything around you. You are supposed to be controlling. You understand me? So what I'm trying to say in essence, right now I can see how this is organized. You know, I could go quite too much. Some people are they don't want to go fire. I'm telling you what's the truth. Some people are tired. I'm sorry to say this word, but some people are tired. I find a way to be punctual in this very movement. Let's be punctual. Let's know what we want. Let us know what we want. That's my own. There are a lot of people that make their faces. If you expose yourself, even people that are that don't expose themselves, come to find a way to people and to check that they get to them. Understand that? Because of somebody that exposes him or herself. That's where they now started to mention even qualified calling names. Go to for them. We start to mention the mother and all this stuff. You try the way to control. How can we do to control that? Because someone only might be a matter. Only that's where you know what to say. We're going to go my after fear, but not a story. The other way. Only might be a matter. Somebody with the cannot attack you. Anybody that doesn't know you can never attack you. Cannot do anything. If any of only maybe one maybe when the water kind of enemy of the household, which is because you're a boys and go to for someone to. So when you understand that, what do you do to correct that? That's what I'm saying. What do you do to correct that? Because you cannot keep repeating. The moment you keep repeating, it keeps scaring people that there are some people that have the burning desires to contribute so many things inside this movement. But because of their safety, what are we doing? How are we doing? What are we doing to say guys to guarantee their safety? Check it out. And if you check many of them, most of them are abroad, living good lives. I've rejected Nigeria, whatever Nigeria, I have Nigeria, have no bad, live good life. But then, freedom is very, freedom is, how do I put it? Freedom is supreme. Freedom is supreme. It's very important. So they now seek to get that freedom. But on the process of trying to get that freedom, even my friend, my good life, at least check it out. So because I think I don't let me have to I stop here. I think I've made my mind. I've said what I understand, what I feel. Just to round it up because when you have opportunity of people that you don't really know. Or something unless the person already give us or when they come to all this kind of stuff, you kick them out. Don't even entertain their questions. They must not learn. Alright? Sometimes in the moment at this moment now, if none of them have been able to learn. Alright, I don't know how you want to teach them. Even if they are grave, you want to teach them straight to their grave. I don't want some people that they don't learn, they have the heart. Even some of them will pretend as if they want to come to you. They're just out there to draw you back. They're out there to tell you other important things. People like what they like about things and all that. They will take like 1 hour, 2 hours from you. How many hours do you have in the spirit? When you see these people, God, just bring them down, possibly block them. When you look at these are them, block them. Don't entertain them. Now, they entertain them, they are trying to lecture them. Yeah, they don't want to. They are out here to delay you. When you see them, draw them, don't allow them to do instead of them to draw them down. If they have long beard, hold them at that, they are long beard. Draw them, can shy, I draw them like they are white, when they draw them down, and I don't know how to mess them up. Entertain them, please. I said, if you want to lecture them, you want to lecture them. Okay, they read no one about it, but nobody convinced me. Nobody convinced me. I know the rule. I know the rule. If I see this Muslim, they see the moon. I know the moon, I see the light. When I see the light, I follow it. I don't know anybody here. What university? I don't know any of you. Nobody I know. But when I see the truth, I follow the truth. That is what the say. He said that BIAFRANS know the truth. Once you are on the right path, BIAFRANS follow you. You need to get a money back and that. Biafra are independent people. They are liberal people. Their mind, their sense, they are very sensitive. You don't start to think each other from our cost to your offer. From there on to this, don't do that. Don't recycle. A person who doesn't like recycling failure. So don't recycle failure. Alright? Don't recycle failure. I can't be here listening to the same thing. I need to repeat the same thing every time. I wish I'm there with you. I wish I'm among the organizer. I'll have to let you know what I know. I'll tell you how you. Don't play with my time. You know, I can't play with my time. I can't be. I also you keep recycling yourself. You're not making sense. Please, because let me not take other people's time. Because I would at my own work, by my own year now, I learn now from our mistakes. Those things that made us to by now, that by the time someone else took over, by the time he took over, he made a long story for something. He made the milestone of he achieved it, he uncovered many areas. And everybody, even affected me. I was even thinking, I was always selling some things I have, thinking that maybe I'm seeing that. I'm telling you, by that time I was like, it was like, look at, I'm seeing it. I'm not saying I was seeing it at the time. You know, I don't like anything that was like all this. What happened during the Biafran war, when the people lost their property and all that. So that's here and remember 2 times. So during that time, I don't want that kind of thing that happened to our forefathers this time to happen to me in my time. So I started letting some of the things go around that. So that's in preparation to me. That was long time someone particular about that. He covered many areas, many things. We have the confidence that we always there. All of a sudden, yeah, we have the same mistake, the same mistake. So let's find a way to correct our mistake. Let us stop repeating our mistakes.
Declan, thank you so much for your submission. The work continues. Declan, can you mute, please? I can barely hear myself. Thank you, sir.
University, there are too much noise there. Please, can you tell the person to mute?
Yeah, he has mute.
Okay.
Thank you so much. So thank you, Declan, for that wonderful submission of yours. I'm very happy that you are able to speak now to your own satisfaction. And any other person who have more thing to add should also come up and exercise patience when you come up. So, Dr. Mbato, we'd like to go back to
I actually
Nkusi.
gave my time for him. I don't know if I can ask my question.
Yes.
Right.
Yes, so Dr. Mbatu, please stand by. I was only telling him to stand by. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So let me. Okay, there was when you were giving your. I must appreciate you for taking time actually to, give that elongated response. And I would say that I learned one or two, from what you said, especially the part where you played Simon's voice, the PM's voice. And again, like I said, it's all about building confidence, and my style is to be sure that yes, this is the right movement to join. So I usually take observations very seriously. So I also observed something that you said. You were like, it is not acceptable to a kind of, I'm paraphrasing, I'm not quoting you verbatim. You said it's not advisable or allowed to put down one government just to establish another. And this was where you were making reference to the BRGIE, and then what NGOZI, that's her name, right? NGOZI, what she did. I believe you talk about NGOZI. So my question goes this way. Do you not think that this is again a repetition of what was done? Because again, if you look at the whole thing, it all comes down from Mazen Amdekano. He was there with a couple of people who he called the Directorate of State before PM came onto the stage. And after the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu, then we saw PM actually, going viral. So when you say that it is not okay to put down one government to establish another, and I was thinking, like, what is the function of a government, or how do you know that this is a government? You understand that a body of people is a government by the functions that they carry out. We can have a government in companies, we can have a government in the church, we can have a government anywhere. It doesn't have to be, in a state. So saying this, I mean it to say that the Directorate of State, from observation, also acts in a capacity of a government. Now, when PM came onto the stage, I can see some of these IPOB people, what they are posting, and some videos that they are playing, and I've been on their spaces and I've listened also. They talk about Simon trying to usurp authority from that existing government, of which they also played. There was one important audio that they played that really got me thinking, where Nnamdi Kanu said, "In my absence, you must take instructions or your orders from the Directorate of State, which is led by Mazi Chika Edoziem." I think I got that name well, Chika Edoziem. If I didn't get it, please correct me. But I think yes, that's the name. So that is to say that if anyone claims to follow Nnamdi Kanu, it means that there must have been, maybe whatever you complained about now, Ngozi doing, again, like the finance aspect, is a repetition of what.
Truth seeker, I want to
Yeah.
interrupt you, please. Permit me
No,
to do that.
can I finish my? No. Let me finish
Please,
my
no.
question. I think there's
Permit
a
me to
host
do
on
that.
the space. No, I cannot
University,
permit that.
please.
Sorry. There's a
University,
host on the
please.
space.
We
Can
don't want
No,
this person.
Dr.
No.
Mbatu, obey the rules, sir, please.
University.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that.
You know what?
Let
You
him
know why I'm
finish,
saying
please.
this? Can I
Let him
interject,
if
please?
finish.
I want to
you're gonna
interject. You will
if you're
continue.
gonna
You will continue. I want to
no,
interject just
you
a
cannot.
little bit.
No, you cannot you cannot interject me. It's my time to speak.
Wait, Dr.
You cannot
Mbatu, I
interject
beg
me.
your
I'm sorry.
pardon.
Then I believe you are on a mission. Just digest so that we can give it
Okay,
back
let
to you.
me just finish. And if I'm going to be bullied out, I can easily just walk away and try to get answers from elsewhere. I want to ask you, because I said it before, I observe a lot, and when I want to present my case, I like to be detailed. and I'll also listen to you give me an answer. But if I'm going to become at with this kind of, I will just walk away. I don't really engage like that. So again, these are the kind of observations I've heard from both spaces. I've listened on both sides, and I would like to know, don't you think that it's a repetition? And going by what you said, putting down one government to raise another. Maybe if it wasn't done initially by the PM, maybe there'll be no NGOZI today. If you could please clarify me. Thank you.
I didn't know if you actually listened to my expressions, the answers I tried to give you from my first analysis, because this is not like maybe Simon was not among those working directly with Nnamdi Kanu. You understand? He was not among the Directorate of State. He was not even among their broadcaster. Simon is just somebody like you who repent, who said, I think what my people are doing is the right thing to do. Because Simon has challenged, even when Wazurike I say Wazurike, what you call him, this senator that is now in prison, the organ harvester, Ekweremadu. When he came here in Germany, we try to discipline him for the evil he's doing inside Biafra land. And Simon was completely against it. Why would you people handle one of your own like that? It is not good. And many people were not happy with Simon. So when Oyendu was missing, was when Simon was actually coming back. And it was actually the same time I came back too. Because when I left home, I left everything that has to do with Biafra. You understand? Because you don't know how frustrating it is when you fight somewhere where you are fighting alone, and your people don't believe in what you are doing. It's as frustrating as any other thing, especially when you know that what you are doing is the right thing. So there is two difference. I see explain to you that what you are calling a government during the time of Nnamdi Kanu is not actually a government. You refer to organizations and stuff like that. That is still very different from running a government. All right? Okay. I will do anything I can to try to satisfy your question. Look, I don't know what you call to create I don't know. Does Nigeria have? Okay, Nigeria have multiple government. That's why it has confused these people. It doesn't even understand that the tradition, that's the monarchical, those things they do, that it's a government too. And the religion was also other people's government from their country. Like the religion, if you go to Arab countries, Islam, that is their culture, their nature, and their way of life. So when you imbibe it, you are going to lose your own to become theirs. And when you have all those skeletons of government inside your own system, you can never ever prosper. You can only be corrupted and become a machine of your own self-destruction. You understand? The situation between the situation of yesterday and today is not the same. You ask about the functions of government. The purpose of a government is to protect. The purpose of government is to protect its own people. Everybody knows the roles of government, which includes keeping society organized, keeping the people safe. A government must be able to maintain order and stability. Order and what? Stability. If there is order and stability, believe you me, what Ngozi did, he had no need to do that. You understand? Because that is disorderliness, that is transgression, that is disstability. when you see people who became defiant of the rules of government or the way things, a system should be run, then you must know that this person, especially when you have a challenging enemy that is capable of, that wanted to annihilate you from the face of this earth. If you somebody you live that look like you, have the same skin color like you, share the same continent with you, is capable of contracting people from outside the world, or somebody from outside the world contracted him because he wants you to your land to be part of his province, or he want to rule over you. When you see such people, you must be wary. You must, you know, your defensive your defense against attack must be authentic. I believe maybe Ngozi Oravbeze does not have enough information on how a government is run, but from what Ngozi was doing when she was here, I know what PM used to tell us when it comes to, during the time we are trying to bring coastal region inside the system. PM had meeting with us. We have memorandum of understanding. The document is still there. He was even the one that gave formula on how to do it. Nobody have any idea how to go even about it. He said, you start consultation first because you are not alone. Forget what some people in our government, he always make that. He said, when you are on this side and you are making this move, don't let some people hinder you except if I give the order. He said, make consultation, establish communication with communities. And we will start from there. We did. This time, Ngozi was not even in the picture. When she came, as a matter of fact, Ngozi have manned different organizations inside Biafran Republic government in Nigeria. Ngozi was in oil and gas. Ngozi tried to be in a security administration. Ngozi tried to be in CRC, Conflict Resolution Commission. Ngozi tried to be among the DDDC, Independent Declaration Drafting Committee. And she tried to mess the chairman, the man in charge, Dr. Okoma, around. And Prime Minister withdraw him and the people he brought there. Ngozi brought people there. They were asking questions. They were mixing the Biafran Charter with they were confusing themselves with charter and drafting paperwork. You understand? So little did they know, all of them that were making saga that day, did they know that Simon was there with us silently with a different distance. And he, everything we do, he sees everything. He saw it. And because I was wondering, how was he able to make that decision to withdraw Ngozi and those people he brought? He took them out. I'm telling you, seriously, he removed them. If a Kaba can be a witness, even if he's working with Ngozi today, she can be a witness. She was there. Professor Naho can be a witness. Dr. Okwama can be a witness. Ngozi was removed from Independent Declaration Drafting Committee. But when she was about to take down the government, she called me requesting the draft. Not only me, she called Professor Enoho from Orobo, requesting that draft. I told him, I'm not the chairman to hold this kind of document. And even if I have it, I cannot tell you I have it because you know who to call. Imagine you are calling somebody superior to give you a very sensitive paper, document, book, not even paper, book. For what? So maybe he saw, okay, this one idiot, he can't work with this one. He went and called Enoho. That one referred her to that she knew that I know how we tell you direct to it doesn't she's not emotional, she's not it doesn't emotional things don't do with her. He told her, but you know that you're supposed to call the chairman of the drafting committee, right? He said, okay, forget about it. Okay, I do that.
Mazi University, you are going too far.
No, Truth Seeker is a new person. He needs.
That's what I'm saying. He needed a direct and well explanatory answer about two government system. So whatever you are going far is to dig up some other things that even supposed to be confidential.
But two government system is something I cannot provide him. Biafran public government in SI doesn't have that, except somebody is trying to create it.
Can I help you, my brother? I'm sorry to interject. Am I permitted to go on, please?
Proceed.
Thank you, my beloved brother. As a way I prepared myself today, but Truth Seeker, my brother, you are welcome. And I want to ask, are you a Biafran? Please answer me.
Yes, I actually believe in the ideology of Biafra.
No, that is not my question. This is optional. Yes or no? Are you a Biafran?
Yes, I am.
Thank you. Now, I want to tell you one thing, my brother. This journey didn't start today. Ahmadike, who is called Mazin Namud Otuchukano, is our supreme leader. And he has prophesied all that you are seeing today in the zoo that you believe as a Nigerian. And those who are persecuting him today are running away from their homes, which is the prophecy of Maz Nnamdi Ochuku Kanu. Now, I take you back. My brother have told you about Mado coming to Germany and the stress he passed through and the way our PM encountered some Biafrans and cautioned them and, took a stand. I believe that event made him to even pay attention more closely. Why will these people rise against a senator? I believe that was one of the things that drew him close. And those who are close to him now referred him to go and listen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Everyone who is in this struggle have a particular reason for repentance and for coming back home to join his brothers. And I pray that today you will fully come back home and we'll see you always on space fighting with us, because there is no hope in Nigeria. No hope. There is no hope. Now, after Mazi Simon Ekpanjoko, our able prime minister, encountered Biafrans who were against the so-called senator, the interaction he had with a lot of people made him to go and start listening to know details of what his people are talking about. And there he found Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and there he started listening. Being a man who is very intelligent, who is out and ready for whatever he wants to achieve, he did not hesitate when he found out the truth. Just like you're going to find out the truth tonight. My side is night now. It's about 10 minutes to 9 p.m. When he found out the truth, he changed his profile. He changed his activities. he opened a Twitter space special for the program. He started digging out to know more about his people. He began to ask questions. He begins to find out. He begins to know the reason why this and that are not supposed to be like this, and that is his dream. He began to follow it. On this process, we all are witness the day he invited Ohamadike, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, to his space for interrogation and answer, question and answer, of which the DOS did everything. When I want to say DOS, bro, I was once a member of IPOB, and not just a member, I was once a national secretary from my zone. What's happening? University, are you there?
We are good. We are good.
Good. Take care of that. Take care of that. Take care of that. They are coming because the truth is coming out. I was once a national secretary. So I know the in and out, the in-depth. I know the details of all that happened to Hamadike. The only reason why I'm alone is because I refuse to partake in that evil. I stayed out. So when I'm talking to you, I want to talk to you from experience, from knowledge, and from sincerity. If I'm going to die, let me die with the truth. So my brother, during the time of his quest for knowledge, just like you are doing now, he encountered Ohamadike on his page. And on that process, our leader told him that he is looking for men. And he said, you said you're looking for 100 men. I am 50. Go and look for the rest of 50. The satisfaction of that program made Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, to go on a program the next time, and he said, go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He is doing amazingly well. Follow him, share his post. Do you know the final stage of his speech? That is where we are today. He said, he's taking us to a new dimension. That new dimension is the government. So to your question, IPOB was never a government. It was an organization. It was an organized forum where indigenous people come together to fight for a common quest. Never you be confused with that or compare that with a government. That is number one answer to your question. So IPOB is not a government. The only person who brought government to us is Mazi Simon Ekpa. Though Nnamdi Kanu have already said that very soon we are going to have government in exile. In one of his broadcasts, he said it. He's proposing for that. But you know what the problem Ohamadike have? He have the knowledge, he have the intention, he have the wisdom, he has the connection, but each time he moves, those around him always pull him back. But in the case of Simon Ekpa, he never give room for anyone to pull him back. He takes his decision, he implements it, and the people around him are those who were born for the cause. So everything we are okay. That was why we have BIAFRACOIN. That was why we have Biafran Bank. That was why we have Biafran Liberation Army. That was why we have Biafran government in exile being registered, authenticated. Whatever you see that happened to Simon Ekpa now is a dying minute game that Nigerian played when they find out, we thought that this guy was playing. He's joking. That, sincerely speaking, after Buhari went to Norway and they told him, France told him, you are joking. What are you doing about this guy in Finland? Do you think everything he's saying is true? He's not a content creator. He's saying the right thing. Whatever he's saying is according to the charter or according to United Nations. And if you are lying to finish it, you are gone. That was the reason Nigeria have to promise Finland heaven and earth. So, bro, I want to bring your mind back. We are on the right course. But can I tell you the second reason, the second question? Government from government. First, I answered you, IPOB was never a government. Go and Google it anyway. Even though Hamadike come out, he will tell you. The second one, which is the one that I don't like calling her name, the woman, whatever you call her. She doesn't exist in my memory. Since I deleted her in my memory, I've started having peace of mind. This is a stooge who was planted for a long time. Whatever she was scavenging all those while she's with our leader, our prime minister, is opportunity to strike. But because of how clever our prime minister is, she never got such opportunity. The only thing is that her bullet always hit the members, kicking people out, striking like so many people you can know that she has struck, the one who got angry and left the program, those who submitted their resignation, these are her actions, her plans, her proposal. And in this space we are, you have heard so many times a woman who always come up. Okay, you may not have heard it, but I think I'm going to follow you and you follow me back. I'm going to copy that voice and send to you. A woman who knows NGOZI Orabeze very well from North, called her name, called the number of the compound where she's living, mentioned the year she left from that particular state to Medugri for her marriage at the age of 12. And she was surprised to see her again after so many years in the struggle. Truth seeker. I hope this truth I'm saying is getting in. Please, if you are getting this truth, please can you answer me? I think the truth seeker is no longer here. Mazi University, am I communicating?
The guy is no longer here.
Okay.
The truth seeker is no longer here. And this guy just opened his hand last month.
Now, do you understand why I say you take away the mic from him earlier?
You opened it. I was trying to go through his S handle because when they came in to talk that this nonsense, I will go through their S handle.
Do you find out that immediately he left,
No,
the space was attacked?
No, wait, guys, wait. Let us not try to misunderstand somebody. I listen to this guy. It's not the way you are trying to make it. He's been kicked out and come back, kicked out. If he got kicked out, he will still come back. Okay, so you are doing very good, Dr. Mbatu. Please continue.
Truth speaker, please, if you are getting the truth that is flowing from the mouth of Dr. Mbatu, respond, please.
I don't know. I'm not sure why I'm getting down, but each time I realize that I'm out, I have to come back in. Please, I'm here.
Okay. Where is the last place you heard my voice? Because I want to sincerely make sure that you get every spit from my mouth.
Yeah, you were talking about when you deleted Ngozi's memory, that you started having peace. I think I heard that one last.
Thank you so much. That means you are in line with me, and I believe that. Thank you. So after deleting the memory from my heart, I begin to have peace of mind because I nearly go down of high blood pressure when my prime minister was taken. Now, have you heard about a woman who come on stage often during donation? And this woman will come, it's not me. That woman will always, like I said, I will repeat again. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to cut out the voice and I will send it to you. And I will send you the date of the programs
I followed you already,
Simultaneously.
so I would like to have all of those things.
Okay. So this woman will say, Ngozi Orabeze, is this you? You are living in so apartment. I can't remember anyone here. Can please help me out? At the age of 12, they were together, playing, growing up together. And at the age of 12, she got married and left to Medugri. That means this woman is married to Fulani man, gave birth to Fulani children. Then, in our midst, as Biafrans in this struggle, she found herself in our midst, and we can't chase her away because she speaks Igbo. Likewise, so many people in Enugu, Anambra, Ebonyi State, who are Fulanis, but they speak Igbo fluently. And sincerely speaking, their parents don't have any home they can call ancestral home in Nigeria because they came from Chad and Senegambia and even in Futajalon. You have millions of them among us who speak Igbo fluently. I grew up with so many of them from primary, secondary school. They speak Igbo fluently. They dressed like us. Even in the system, everything we did, even in the university, they were among us. They were even more rugged because of the spirit in them. But whatever we are saying is different from freedom, my brother. Till today, the so-called woman who is claiming to create a government have never come out to counter her childhood friend who mentioned her name on internet, who declared her details on internet. She never come out to counter it. And the woman have come out not once, not twice. Apart from that, from some other information we are getting from the people around who knows our very details, it shows that this person is not a Biafran. Let me leave that. If you go to her statement, scroll onto her statement, you will hear the day she was trying to identify herself as a Biafran. She said she's from Oga. And the local government she mentioned in Anambra State is not where Oga is situated. Oga is in Aguata, and she said that she came from Oga in Ekusigo. I'm not going to the area where she presented banks accounts of Nigerian. You are fighting against Nigeria, and you are giving your brothers and sisters Nigerian bank account to put their money where their name will be displayed on the system of the same bank. I'm not going there. Let me come out from there where you are telling the Biafran Liberation Army to come out, that you want to give them ID card. You want to know who they are so that they can freely work on it. There are so many tricks that are very, very local and myopic that even you as a learned man, you will smile over it and laugh. You know that there is something fishing. I didn't prepare for what I'm doing now, but your president that brought me to this. So how do we tell a man who is a doctorate degree holder, who is a bachelor degree holder, a master degree holder, who is a learned man, who is a so-called intellectual, to read all the red flags that we are mentioning now and know that he is playing on the devil's way path? How do we do that? How do we explain it, even to you who is listening to me, that you need to go back and make a research and find out the truth?
But sorry, if I may ask on the side, how did she climb the ranks without being detected? I'm just curious while you're talking.
That is a problem, my brother. That is a problem.
Somebody brought her. I think I don't know.
Can I explain? Someone who is interjecting, please. First, it was through monetary donation. She came in. She was donating. I think she bought a dragon at what price? I don't know.
Yeah, I remember now. She bought the Eagle Star, the dragon.
Thank you.
This thing. Yeah.
Okay, she came in, and it was money. And being a woman, because we are democratic in nation, The West told you that they are protesting democracy, but we are the ones that started the first. A situation where a woman in Igbo land in ancient time takes title and stand among men. We don't blame our prime minister and the cabinet for acknowledging a woman who is showing them the zeal and the quest for her freedom, not knowing that she's an agent. So how did she come in? She came in creepily. She crept in. The only reason why we are still talking about Biafran today is because when our leader, our prime minister was arrested, there are still some people who are standing on the truth. I don't want to come there. If I come there, then you maybe your spirit will not calm down. Okay, can I just go there? You are my okay, my brother. Can I ask you a question? What is the duty of COS, Chief of Staff? Can you tell me what you understand as the duty of COS?
Chief of Staff, as much as I know, is the office that is in charge of all the offices that. So it's like when you say King of Kings, is the one in charge of all the staffing, personnel that's around the presidency of a country, or something like that. So in your organization, it will now be around the office of the either the prime minister being the leader, or every office that has to do with the movement.
Okay. Does COS have the same equal rights with vice president?
As much as I know, I even think that the COS is more influential. I think they are more important, in practical terms. I think they are more important and more strategic. Whereas
Okay.
in terms of documentation or even the constitution, the vice
I
president
want to ask you another question. The Senate in Abuja, do they have COS? Every of them?
You mean the Senate as a group, or the senators as
Senators,
individuals?
every senators, each senators have chief of staffs. Am I correct?
Maybe something that acts in that capacity, but
No,
not
it's
the
not.
same
It's
head.
not. Maybe it's accurate according to the.
Okay, I'm not in Nigerian politics,
Yeah.
so if you could tell me, yeah.
Truth,
Yeah.
the truth,
I'm telling you.
you've been very sincere. Oh. Please
Wait,
don't try to
wait. Please be sincere when I'm asking. Every senator in Nigeria have chief of staff. Even local government chairman have a chief of staff.
Is it called
The
chief of
only
staff, or
way
is
you
it
cannot
called something else?
The only way you will not fight is listen.
Yes,
The
it
only
may not
place you cannot
necessarily
find
be called chief of staff, but it is the same thing.
No, that's what I'm asking. So I'm sure what you're saying. Is it called the chief of staff, or called something else?
chief of staff. When you go to your dictionary or go to Google, as I'm talking to you now, you have a phone in your hand. Their duty has no difference with the duty of a secretary.
Okay.
Disseminating of information, controlling of office, and taking care of meetings and all the rest. I told you earlier, I have worked as a national secretary, not just zonal secretary, national, where I have been to offices, visits police, immigration, so many governmental parastatal, and represented the body of government called Biafran government, IPOB, when I was in IPOB. That was then. So from what I'm telling you now, you find out that there are differences between the position this woman is having. First of all, when she is chief of staff, she's not a cabinet member. She doesn't come to cabinet meeting because she's not a member. Her job ends in prime minister's office. Likewise, AKIBIBIO, who is Senate president, the job of his chief of staff ends in his office, not in Abuja government house. Likewise of Ekweremadu, mention all the senators, all their chief of staff, their job ends under their curtain. NGOZI Rebels, the job ends when Simon Eber is out. This is the gospel truth. Georgie, take it anywhere, define it anywhere, search it everywhere, and whoever that wants to twist it or turn it anywhere, you are twisting the spirit and the soul of those who died from 1967 to 70, and they will never forgive you. This is the gospel truth that everyone don't want to stand on. This is the gospel truth that everyone is trying to dodge, trying to maneuver. A chief of staff who is not in cabinet member, is not a cabinet member. He doesn't come to cabinet meeting. He only does things when prime minister order her, do this, go here, call this, take this, check this. That was, it's just, I don't mean to be insultive. Iran girl. Eventually take advantage because Simon, our prime minister, was arrested, and he said through her lawyer, please go and surrogate me, go and read everything that we have planned to read together on that place. Please surrogate me, read everything. And eventually she get to the stage and she declared another thing. That is what brought us where we are today. If no one is telling the truth, this is the gospel truth, undiluted truth.
My brother Mbate, sorry to say this one or two. Even the video that NGOZI herself posted on her platform, our Prime Minister said this is a confidential video, which is a meeting held when Sonia Agbarawa, which is the Minister of Information, was asking Prime Minister, does it mean that if you are not around, that we should take order from your Chief of Staff? The Prime Minister said no, that Chief of Staff doesn't have the right to give order to the cabinet. That her job is to organize an event when they are about to go out to the public and arrange in his office. Is there in the public, my brother?
Yeah, the video went viral. The video went viral. So, my brother, I'm going to compile all this. I will send to you through Sika. And I believe you find out the truth. And as you said, you spirit of Biafran, the spirit of Elohim, the spirit of Chukwuka Biama, follow you up. And may he give you the grace to digress and understand the truth so that those around you, those following you, will come to realize the truth about our cries and tears. I am nobody. But God has made me to be on this position today where you can hear my voice. I don't want to go deeper anymore. Because even if as I'm trying to stop, it keep coming. Okay, can I tell you now? After the convention, where she declared, the first attempt she made was to take over the Liberation Army. And when the guys refused, he called them names. They are criminals. They are these. Someone who said you are COA to Prime Minister, and Prime Minister was arrested. It's not even up to a month or 2 months he's arrested. You already destroying everything that he has laid down. When Yaradua died, what did Goodluck Jonathan destroy? Nothing. Because you guys believe in Nigeria. But Goodluck Jonathan was humble. They were hiding it until Dora Akunyere exposed everything that Yaradua died. That was why they killed that woman. She's the one that exposed it to the whole world. They wanted to hide it, that they hide, like they hide Buhari death. That was what forcibly made Goodluck Jonathan a president, according to their so-called useless constitution. So, my brother, go and do your research. We are on the right path. And we are not shaking. I swear to God Almighty, Mabasi, we will not shake for one day. The people you are seeing back home as BLA, now smarting, talk more of when all of us come home. The most deadly ones are outside because they left the country for a purpose. And pray that nothing bring them back. Because they will come home with ideas, knowledge, and more additional power. Simon, ebe amụrụ ya ekele dịrị Chineke n'ime ọnọdụ niile ụmụ Biafra ga-enwe mmeri n'ime nsogbu niile anyị ga-ala n'uho ọkwa bụrụ na amụghị Simon olee anyị ga-emenụ ebe amụrụ ya ekele dịrị Chineke. Ebon! 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 I rest my mic. All hell Biafra.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mbatu, for that wonderful answers. And our lovely brother, Truth Seeker, we hope that you are able to find the truth and that the truth will make our people free. And to be frank, I like your name because Biafran names are always meaning something, because our people are ambitious people. If you don't give our people something to deal with, they will provide one for themselves. The situation we have been caught on in Biafra land is not by our own making. We inherited it from these people, and no alien is going to solve this situation for us. The only existing threat that I foresee most importantly is we ourselves, the enemy within us, and the enemy within us contracting enemies outside to harm our own personal future. If I'm not progressing, you are not progressing. If Enugu is not progressing, then Delta State is not progressing. If River State is not progressing or Rivers people are dying, then Imo people are dying too. So this is one family. Somebody have teared our house apart, and we are the one to fix it and chase the enemy out of our land. So if Truth Seeker doesn't have any further information to give or question, or he is satisfied with the answer that has been given to him, then I think that will be okay, so that we can go to EFIK-IBIBIO. And you must understand that Truth Seeker, we don't have two-state two-state system in our government, because it's like a kind of, what I understand by two-state system of government before is when the federal shares power with the state. And this is part of what I understood. Or if you are trying to run it as an acronym or as a kind of form of government, we don't have that inside the Biafran system. But notwithstanding, don't think that we are against NGOZI or Abuzi. We are not against NGOZI or Abuzi. NGOZI or Abuzi can open and establish as 100 million organizations she can establish if she so wishes. But using the name and the property of other people, a system you met, and try to tear it apart from within. NGOZI or Abuzi is the Nigerian government Trojan horse. NGOZI or Abuzi is the government of Nigeria's Trojan horse inside the Biafra to collapse the system. All right. So and our system cannot be collapsed like that. Not when we have we have these able-bodied men. We have people who can ask questions. We have people who can reason. We have people who are capable of analyzing data, ensuring that information are actually gathered towards the right minds. You understand? And that is, I believe that is what you did, even if it is not that. But thank you very much for asking that question and for coming. Whatever you came to pick up, many other people, including those listening from Anonymous, also pick one or two things too. And may God bless you. We move forward. Dr. Naji, please. Dr. Naji. Dr. Naji, I think
Yeah.
that we rob a lot from your time, Doctor. Huh?
No. It's okay. It's okay. University.
Sir.
It's okay. I'm here.
Okay.
My brother, Truth Seeker, and the rest of people that are coming here new. You know, this battle we really fought it. You understand? Then I can remember when we were sleeping on the space. Even I will be sleeping, my earpiece will be on my ear. If I just turn like this, I will remember that things are spoiling. I will get up. We don't sleep. We stay 72 hours. If this one drop and that one, if university will drop, if it will come, this one will mark that everybody, Sister Stella, all of us, Mr. Snow, Nkiru, I can never forget. I have two S handle. When they chase me out of this one, I will use another one and come in. You understand? This woman really dealt with us. Hey, to be honest with you, it's informed that we started afresh the way our PM started when our leader was kidnapped. Because when Sonia was analyzing all these things, that immediately this thing happened, 97% of the cabinet they followed her, which was the people that she could be able to convince. But why I raise my hand for our prime minister is this: all the position that is important, that is very delicate, our prime minister never allowed her to go there. That is one thing. And if she tried to go, she will meet a brick wall. If she tried to go, she will meet a brick wall. She tried to hijack the site, she failed. She tried to sack sources that she doesn't have the power to sack. How can a common secretary, because that's what she is a common secretary. That is what the meaning of COS. She's the secretary that takes care of the office of the prime minister. And secondly, Dr. Mbatu, sorry, my brother, to come into what you said. When the ex-wife of our prime minister came on a program, the woman said no, that our prime minister never made her the second in command, nor the deputy prime minister. That the message she caught the message that was given to her, now add her own and show it to Biafran to do her job. Because the message that was given to NGOZI, our prime minister told her, take care of my day-to-day activities in the office until I come out. That is, receive the email, forward email to where the email needed to be forwarded, because our prime minister thought that he was working with a woman without knowing that the person that was with him is a devil. Do you understand? Even this woman opened her mouth and said that the longer they keep our prime minister, the better for us, the better for the people that she was convincing. A woman who said that our leader Mazen Namdekan is a traitor. That was exactly what she called Mazen Namdekan. The crime of this woman is so numerous that we cannot be able to mention it. Okay, look at what she did. She posted our charter and our constitution and the declaration documents, and she said that she's selling it 100 ringgit and 50 ringgit. Immediately we talked about it, that this is the property of the government, that the government should do something. She deleted it. Is that the kind of human being that people are following? A woman who said that she's going to bought you a whistle, that when you see a man with AK-47, RPG, GMG, machine gun, that you should blow the whistle. And people are still following her. No, it baffles me when our people are moron. Some of our people, because we are not moron. I'm not a moron. I'm not stupid. I'm not so stupid. You know what? Me traveling abroad, my coming to abroad is so useless if I cannot bring one and one and know that it's two. Do you understand, my brother? See, the truth of everything is in plain. This woman made everything public that she's not even hiding herself. And secondly, my brother, she did not register a government. Go and read the paper of what she registered. What she registered is something like NGO. She said is non-profit organization, which is a charity organization. That's what she registered. What we are running is the government. Our different government in Israel is registered in the US as the only legal entity, the only legal entity that is fighting for the Biafra people, for the sovereignty of Biafra. The documents is out there. You can go to the S handle of our prime minister. You will see it is there. You can go to my S handle, is there. So my brother, there's nothing like two governments. There is nothing like two governments here. No. And IPOB was never a government like Mbatu, my brother, the police say. Our leader Mazinan can mention it in one of his programs that when the time comes, we will have the government. But our people are going to give us that mandate. And our people give the PM the mandate, and the government was created. And they made him the prime minister of the Biafran government in Israel. My brother, I don't have much to tell you, but I want to tell you one thing. Even the word of God say that you speak the truth is only the truth will set you free. We are not hiding anything here. We will tell you the way it is. We will tell you the pure truth, the gospel truth. And there's nothing we will hide from anybody that want to know the truth. This woman, you know, so many people have murdered so many commanders. So many commanders have gone down. Anybody who can come in contact with this woman is a dead person. A woman who came out and began to publish the name of our people in the homeland, and begin to publish their phone numbers, and begin to publish their accounts, and begin to tell them that they are now in the nation. And people are following her. All the people, she came and said that she's recruiting a soldier. Whereby we have different liberation army that was doing tremendously well. And she said she was recruiting. Later on, Adele Rama released the picture of those men that she recruited. All of them from A to Z, the first batch and second batch, all of them were mowed down.
If I
The
please,
picture is
if I would like to ask you a question when you're done, please.
yes. You understand? So, my brother, True Shaker, just go to the program of this woman. Nobody will tell you that she's a seller. Nobody will tell you that she's a Nigerian agent. Okay, ask yourself a question. The lobbyists are not with her. The Biafra Liberation Army are not with her. Even our Amazonian brothers are not with her. The Eritrea are not with her. Nobody is with her. So tell me, she tried to hijack the website of the government to hijack the coin, which is the Biafra coin. She tried to. In fact, this woman is. We should thank God Almighty. She ordered the website manager to change the password and give it to her. The man said no. Even the one that I did to Martin Namdekano, Simon Ekpa never asked me to change anything. So why would ask me to change the password and give it to you? Why by the PM never asked me to change the password that our Onyendu Martin Namdekano created? She is a common COS for crying out loud. A secretary for crying out loud. It pisses me off when people are giving this woman accolade as if she merited it. Do you understand? She doesn't merit any accolade. She has not done anything. The only thing that this woman used to convince people that she confused is that dragon, that red dragon that she bought. The woman that brought her to this liberation, which is Madam Azoka, she did everything possible to send Madam Azoka out. So we can say the atrocity of this woman on and on is so numerous that you cannot say it all. So my brother, we are not running to government. The Biafra Republic government in Israel is registered as a government, as the only entity that is fighting for the sovereignty of Biafra. Whereby the woman go and register an NGO, which is charity organization. IPOB was never a government, it's just organization. So I think I have to drop my mic here. You can ask me your question if you have any. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for your contribution as well. It was quite clear. There was something you said. I didn't want to ask anything before, but there was something you said that reminded me of a video I came across where Nnamdi Kanu, it was Nnamdi Kanu's broadcast. I don't know if anybody has seen it, but I'm very sure that I saw it, where he was condemning the idea of a government exile. You know, when you said when the time comes, our people will give us the mandate. That was when I remember that video. He said this. He actually condemned the idea of government in exile. That it has never. He used the word kind of it's rubbish, all those kind of things. So I don't know if you have seen that video and if you can explain, you know, why it's justifiable now, you know, or maybe what Nnamdi Kanu meant in that video. If you don't mind, thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me answer that question, please. I reminded you that during the time of, you know, that you were trying to compare the situation of today with yesterday. So I told you it's not the same with yesterday because now there's a government. The reason why the system, the government could not be established as at that time is because Nnamdi Kanu saw something, and the people he was working with, he's beginning to have doubt on them. And there are people who were trying to perpetrate that on his back. And then he began to challenge it and tell them that anybody trying to put up something like that is making a mistake. Even as at that time, self, that would be like the same thing. What it will result almost like the same thing that happened the time of Odumegwu Ojukwu. You understand? The Nigerian system has gone so deep into our people. We are talking about people who abandon their life and follow people who kill them, murder them, and starve them to death. That is something that you must know that is unusual. There is no place in the world where that kind of thing have happened. That somebody murder 3 million of your children, you begin to share his identity. Even the identity is not even African identity. From a colonial master who came to rob the land. So as at that point, the awareness and the campaign has not really gotten deep into our people. Nnamdi Kanu was willing to present himself as a living sacrifice, ensuring the freedom. But as at that point, the creation of government was necessary. Not at the time. Those people were trying to bring it, and they were not doing it for a good purpose. They were doing it to to attack him. It is against the system. And anybody who had died within that period, the blame would be on Nnamdi Kanu. And a lot of people hate it. It is not when the people start liking Nnamdi Kanu. It was when he had already been brought to Nigeria, and before then, many things has been exposed. He have done a very serious damage to the secret of Nigeria, that everything is now almost in the open. And what he was telling Nigerians were coming to pass. And people, before somebody talk later, we say, Nnamdi Kanu said this, Nnamdi Kanu said this, and people begin to pay close attention. If it had happened then, it would be given a different name, and more people will die than usual. So that is why the time of Nnamdi Kanu, thank God that you came back now later on in future of this program to prove that the system of Nnamdi Kanu is not a governmental system. And that of Simon is a government, and it's admissible at this point. Because look around you, for example. I know you can feel the spirit of freedom, except if you don't want to really tell yourself the truth. Look around you, look around your heart, check within yourself, and check within African continent, and check overseas in the Middle East, in Europe or in West, what is happening. Things are happening, and we are not going to be left behind. And if you listen to the record we played earlier, Simon said that we are going to determine how this delegitimization will be ensured. So it's not it's legit this time. It's admissible this time. It's the right time to have the government. And you know that everything has its preparation. Nnamdi Kanu gave an instruction when he knew that things have really gone very bad, after having an interview with Simon. That's why I tell you, Simon was not working in the cabinet or in the organization that of IPOB. He came, he had meetings with Onyendu. And when they were done, Onyendu came to public to say that what Simon is doing now is good. That is, he is bringing a new dimension, and that everybody will follow him, share his program, and follow his instructions immediately. If you watch now, the new dimension was the government that he established, and the military structure, the defense structure that he established through this government. That is the new dimension, and that was what Nnamdi Kanu was talking about, and that was what Nnamdi Kanu was referring to. Those who try to use those other part of that video, that record, were propagandists. Trying, the target is not just against Simon, but against the followers, against Biafran people who want to follow the new dimension, who want to follow the instruction of Oyendo of Nnamdi Kanu. They want to ensure that nobody follows and listens to Simon Ekpa. Those are not only the responsibilities of these IPOB people or whoever they are, it is also the responsibility of Nigeria to ensure that nobody listens to Simon, nobody obeys him, nobody follows him, and stuff like this. And thereby working against the instruction that has been given, an order that has been given. So this is simple. It's clear. So what they are trying to do is to sway people's mind, to make people to think as to think only within the box, just the sphere where they are, but not to think outside the box where they can get broader view of the whole situation. So that's my answer. Code don't carry our co-host run, and Kiru is not accepting co-host. 1 million is not accepting co-host. Code artisan don't carry co-host run. Let's see if Stella will take. So proceed, Truth. I don't know if that answer is okay with you.
Yeah, I will have to ponder over it because a lot of information. So if I just say yes, most times those are not real. So I have to a person who wants confirmation would think.
Don't do yes. We don't do yes for now.
Exactly. So that's why I'll ponder over it and try to marry point to point and to get a clearer picture. Thank you so much for your answer, by the way.
Thank you, brother. We love you. So thank you very much, Truth. I think you have really enlightened us today a lot. You made people to talk about so many things with your question, and you have, allowed many people who have been missing so many dice to get their own side of the coins connected, and I really appreciate you for that. So we stop, please. Okay. So yeah, thank you so much. Stella, I sent you a co-host. Code Artisan has taken one of our co-hosts and disappeared. I don't know. Kira. So none of these guys want to work with me today, but it's okay. Our sister's hand is up. We don't want to keep her waiting. Sister Stella, you have the mic, please. You may speak.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I can have the co-host for a while, and then I'm not stable, but I can stay for a while. So I wanted to tell you before I pick it, so that when I will go, I've gone. Not that because. Okay. So I pick it, and then you promise me you won't be bringing the one Nigeria here before they will bring down our space and spoil our X handle. So you
Don't worry about that, Stella. They won't bring down our space. I know that.
the issue is not answering the question. The issue is that when you now answer them, and the ones they don't like with anger, they will go bring down the space or begin to attack everybody. My handle. This is what I don't want. You understand? So if you're going to promise me that you will not bring no one
Okay,
Nigeria,
I won't. I promise.
I will not put because it's not me that will decide for you what you want to do. Because I will stay with you if you are bringing them up, because they will begin to attack this my ex handle I've been managing. Okay, because whoever that wants to learn anything, join the space, sit down and listen. Shikina, when I came newly, nobody called me. What did I do? I just kept quiet. I was listening, doing my research, making my research and listening up until. But if you say that the whole space will just come down, today is our Heroes Day. We are turning around discussing about truth seeker. Meanwhile, our leaders are all in court. I needed to hear updates. Guys, have you had any updates? Any update from Finland, or any update from because I'm just joining, or any update from Nigeria concerning our
No,
MNK?
Any
No update
update?
yet. The ministers of update, I think they are still in the field. They never come.
Okay, and I
I mean,
want to
never
show that
come.
to our
Madam.
brothers and sisters in homeland that are sitting at home. Today you sit at home, tomorrow you sit at home. You know, two things: to remember our heroes, and then to respect our leaders. And tell Nigeria government release Mazen and the Kano. Enough is enough of your cross questions. Release Simon Epa. Enough is enough of your cross questions. Your cross question, Simon Epa and Mazen and Kanu are not the originators of Islamic Jihad going on. Ladies and gentlemen, Islamic Jihad is going on. Simple. And Biafrans have refused to be converted to Islam. Shikina, that is it. You've been hiding the real thing. I've told you now the secret is this. They have been hiding it. That was what caused the 1967 war. They've killed us and killed us. So you could say enough is enough of you killing us. They will use multiple facets to make you, the more you look, less you see. More you look, less you see. They will tell you it's mineral resources. On the northern side of Nigeria, they will tell you Hausa is hate Fulani, so they'll be having clash. And then to the Yorubas, Yorubas hate Afanjas, and they'll be having clash. And then, what is that? The truth. You're looking for a truth? The truth is that Islamization is going on. Biafrans have refused to be converted to Islam. Bagam, that's the truth. You understand it now? That begin to see it from that angle. And then you will be fine. If you're looking for answers, that's the answer. Then you'll be wondering, why are they killing Biafrans? Killing us like chicken. You saw the killing has been going on even in Nasawara, or how do you call it? Masawara or whatever. And Boronu. How many do they still have Hausa anyway again? Fulani have dealt with them and dealt with them and dealt with them, change the name of their communities, change the name of their local government, change even their names, change their culture. Now Hausas are hiding. Instead of them answering their normal name, no, they are answering the Fulani name, so that Fulani will not kill them. Who are these Fulanis? They are monsters. They are world bullies. That's the truth. The truth is hot. If you can bear it, can handle it, that is the truth. Forget to tell you, Simon Ekpa here, Mazen Nando Kano there. Igbos are here, Igbos are there, Igbos are here, Igbos are there. But it's been Igbo taking care of all of you. It's been Igbo developing. Fulani, do they care? They said your development, they don't care. What they just want is to take over Nigeria government, which they have taken over, because the vice president of Nigeria is the head of Boko Haram. Boko Haram, #1 deadliest terrorist organization all over the whole world. Now, vice president. Hey, what answer do you want, Self? Kanjuari? Stop pretending, Wokem. I'm not talking to anybody here. I'm just, but it can be landing on anybody. Stop pretending. The truth is that that they are Islamizing everybody. And so a particular area have refused by fire by force, which are the Biafrans. Shikina, why are they holding Simon Ekpa? Why are they holding Mazen Nandekano? Because they have supported their people for not being Islamized. A Finland president is pretending, going up and down like he doesn't know he's been talking with a terrorist. Shetima is a terrorist. Simple. Nigeria is a terrorist state. Who is a Nigerian? Fulanis are Nigerians. Hausa is not a Nigerian. Yoruba is not a Nigerian. Middle Belt, not a Nigerian. Biafrans are not Nigerians. Who want to continue to have one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria? Fulanis. Is either they are 100% Fulanis or they are Afonja. You know the ones they call Afonja? Afonja is genetic intermixed breed between
Yoruba and Fulani. Okay. Another people that are not one Nigeria are the genetic intermixed breed of Fulani and Biafrans. So when you now see Bao attacking us on that is their class. In fact, Bao is speaking 100% Fulani. Who is doing this? I told you guys that will bring. Can somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
University, mute your mic. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Princess. You're here. I salute you. You're supposed to be in co-host now. Because you're looking for co-host. Give Princess co-host first of all now. University, I think the other.
Please, I'm busy now. I cannot take co-host, please.
Okay. No, hold on. Let me pick up this co-host before the space will go down because I think University is having a problem. Okay, I've collected the co-host. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Mute your mic. University, mute your mic. It's making noise, please.
That's one again when they make is a noise. Fine. Okay. So guys, I want to shout out, first of all, shout out to our people that are in homeland that are sitting at home. You understand? Like we are telling Nigeria to release our leaders. We are telling Finland to release Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is not a Muslim. Therefore, he is not a terrorist. Mazen Nandakanu is not a Muslim. Therefore, he is not a terrorist. And he's not a Muslim. He's not bringing in jihad. They are not on jihad. Mazen Nandakanu is not on Islamic jihad war or mission. Simon Ekpa is not on Islamic jihad mission. We are normal. We are normal people. We live with our neighbors in peace. If not for Fulani, Biafrans or Igbos will be living in peace with Hausa. Igbos have been living in peace with Yoruba. Igbos have been living in peace with Middle Belt. It was since Fulani came into our neighborhood, into our lives. They now jam Yoruba man with Igbo man head, baga. And suddenly now, you will not see Yoruba man waking up one day and telling you, hey, Igbos are now taking over the whole Lagos. Igbos are taking over our whole houses. Igbos are they owing you? Before they take your live in the house, they pay their rents or buy the land or buy the house itself. It's been Igbos, it's been Biafrans, your saviors in that zoo you call Nigeria. So please allow Biafrans to breathe. Allow Biafrans to release the Simon Ekpa, release the Mazen Nandakano. They are not Muslims. Therefore, they are not terrorists. And they are not on jihad, Islamic jihad. Stop pretending, Finland. Stop pretending, all you judges in Nigeria, like you don't know Islamization is going on. Like you don't know how they do their Islamic conquest. They will ask you want to be a Christian or you want to be a Muslim. You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. They cut off your head. That's what's going on. And because Biafrans are managing to resist, I are now, you Fulani, you like everything on platter of gold. Like, okay, collect all the Nigerians, collect all the ammunitions. Now nobody have a gun in Nigeria. Just relax, fold your hands and watch Fulani kill you, cut your head off. Everything is good. They collected all your guns. And now turn around and tell you, we can protect you. Go and protect yourselves, Nigerians. You had the president of DSS or whatever that said it last time. We can protect all of you. Go and protect yourself. Meanwhile, there are the people bringing in, they collected your own gun and gave it to the terrorists. And then they're turning around telling you they can protect you. Protect yourself. Who is fooling who? And you had Musa last time, told you. Musa is the chief of defense staff of Nigeria. Musa told you that Boko Haram have repented, and so they have enrolled them into Nigerian army and the Nigerian police. And at the end of the day, they have become Boko Haram Nigeria Army, Boko Haram Nigeria Police, Boko Haram Nigeria Navy, Boko Haram Nigeria Road Safety and Customs. And then you expect when you see them on the road, they behave like trained military. No, they are Boko Haram. So stop your pretense. You come here and ask us cross questions and questions. What you do is to fund your liberation. The sooner we do this, so we leave. Because Fulanis are already in our community. They don't even care. They don't care about your question, no. What they want now is to remove. You see that your beautiful house you built in Okigwe, you built in Mbano. That's your house. You have never slept at least 10 good consecutive times. You have not slept in that your family house. Fulani have taken over your family house. Ajuju well saka okay wow. When you bring your food, where do you put it? You put it in your anus or you put it in your mouth? Where do you put it? Even after all the up to 80 red flags of hunger, somebody is still coming here to ask me questions. No, when you come, what you ask us, where is the site we're using, sending the money, so you can be sending the money. That's it. This is not time for cross questions. Our brothers our BDF are at war. What we need is logistics to be able to liberate ourselves. Gateway or our goal is USB. And how do we get USB? It's through RRR. Redeclaration. Another one. Restoration. Another one. Recognition. We've been able to achieve only redeclaration, which is telling the world, announcing the world our intentions. So we have just told the world, Biafran nations in my mind, Biafran nations in my mind. I want to establish Biafran nation. We just did that. Another step now to go is restoration, where we make sure we have a full control of our land, full sovereignty of Biafra state or nation. We don't have it yet. So you come from first R and jump into USB. No, you must go through the first R, second R, third R, and then USB. That is why I said when you come, do research. Pick up PM's teachings. It has become a sermon. Learn, study, so you'll be able to know what's up. Somebody will not just come from somewhere, called herself Bau Bau, and I told you, I am the trustee of Prime Minister. We know, she really chased him. She bought a perfume, love perfume, and love letters. Her PM rejected all. Like she became annoyed. I'll get you. Before the convention, she refused. She was not planning to go to the convention. Up until she made sure she sold out our PM. Now she prepared with her gang. 2 days under, we've not heard from our PM. What did NGOZI do? NGOZI started organizing secret government. Secret government. That was where the CRC said, what? What are you doing? Stop. NGOZI is not part of the cabinet. NGOZI is only a secretary to our PM. Yeah, so can you imagine where she jumped from? She thinks she's still in Nigeria. This Nigerian system, a lawless place, How can we be running away from Nigeria only to end into Biafra, Nigeria? No. He just came and said, you know what? I'm the apple eye of our PM. I'm the secretary. He knows me very well. In fact, he can't do anything without me. It was me that did this. It's just this. Even with the character, this lady is not a leader. That's a bloody Fulani for you there. That told you, God bless Muhammad's soul. What? I bet you a Christian can't say that. A Judaism person can't say that, or even a traditional religionist can't say that. God, Muhammad, God bless his soul. That I'm a bona fide People's Club of Nigeria. And you'll be asking, what is the job of People's Club of Nigeria? People's Club, their aim is to make sure that Nigeria continues to stay as one. And you're coming back and telling me you want to bring me Biafra, freedom. From the same Nigeria, you're making sure we must remain one. Hey, somebody's fooling somebody somewhere. We have done Ngozi's red flag over and over and over and over and over. And I tell you, if you're still with Ngozi, then you're a bloody Fulani or you're genetic intermixed breed. You understand? So, but you are welcome. You're welcome. What you're supposed to do is come in, just come, relax, pick up your popcorn or pick up a paper and pen and begin to jot down. Begin to write. Do research. Go and listen to our Mazin Nandekano speeches. Listen to Simon Ekpa's speeches. Listen to Information Minister speeches. I'm telling you, all your doubts and questions will be answered. When you're coming to pick up the mic, you pick up the mic like the old cargo you are. Simple. So I salute all of you and I thank you, University, for the opportunity you have given me. You know, and so the future is when we must have passed from first R, second R, third R. Our future is Biafra, USB. Simple. But you see, we were not promised USB on the platter of gold. Musabo the Bomboade. How do we say this one? That has been always saboteur. So it's not like it started today. Zeke was one of them. Which other one? Guys, give me the names of sabos we have. But then we're supposed to be remembering our heroes and not the sabos. That's why I don't want to discuss it because, but I just touch it a bit for new comeback brothers and sisters, I know it's the heroes I want to discuss. Heroes, everybody here, your heroes are alive. Then we have Ojuku, our internal hero. We have, give me their names, Philip Effiong, our internal hero. We have Mazen Kanu, our life hero, superior hero. We have Simon. Please release. If Finland release Simon, but listen, there's no need. Stop your menace. You are trying to become a menace. Release him. He's not a Muslim. Stop pretending like you don't know what's going on. Even these Islamic invaders, they're also in Finland. Your people are all crying. Your people are crying. They are planning to take over your whole Finland. So it's not like you don't know what's up. You know what's up, Finland. The experience you are having, we are having it, but our own in a more intensified way. And they are chopping people's head off. One day we'll do a program like Finnish Christians and Biafran Christians. What are the differences in their way of life and their experiences in being a Christian in Finland and being a Christian in Biafra land? One day we'll do it. So stop pretending. I'm talking to Finland presidents. Stop pretending. Islamization invasion is going on, even in your own Finland. What is that? Are you working hard to bring all the money from Nigeria, all the crude oil, everything for Fulani terrorists in your land to take over? First thing first. And first thing is to remove all the Islamic invaders in Finland and support people that are really genuinely looking for their freedom. And Biafrans are genuinely looking for our freedom. That's what you're supposed to do. Please free Mazen Nandekan. He's been telling us about Finland, that he's going to bring Finland to us. I hope he's not going to bring this kind of queer character from you to us. Because we don't need this kind of queer, very unstable character. We don't need it. He will tell us he will make Biafra beautiful like Finland. That he's bringing Finland to Biafra land. Suddenly now, you are not hating on him. Somebody that loves you so much. Somebody that married your wife, your sister, have your baby. Anyway, I don't even want to, come up for you. I just believe that you safeguarded or you took Simon because you saw the sabotage was so much and they were too close to him. So I believe that you just took Simon to protect him. But now your own now is to release him. You understand? That's what I want to believe. I don't want to be annoyed with you, Finland. I believe that you took Simon to be able to be protected from saboteurs. Because I tell you guys, the saboteurs was so much. After Ngozi tried that bloody coup, she tried. Do you know? Up to 80% of the cabinet members joined Ngozi. It was like 30. that remained behind with BRGIE. And now, PM have told NGOZI, fall back to BRGIE. Everybody, all fall back to BRGIE. NGOZI refused. In fact, NGOZI was caught on a tape where she was telling Diana and Adadi Oramma that, in fact, Diana said, Simon, after all, if Simon should come out now, Diana said Simon should come out. If Simon comes out, she will kukuma carry her bag and then left. Ngozi, DPM of the terrorist Nigeria. And I said, let him come out now. Like, let him come out now. You know what it means? Let him come out if he can, because I will deal with him. That's what it means. Let him come out now if he can. I will show him pepper. Let him come out now. He succeeds and manages as lads to come out. I will carry my bag to run. That is what Ngozi said. You can discern, you can interpret. That's why Ngozi is still having some people under her cage till today. But I tell you, those people that she's still having under her cage, I bet you they are not Biafrans. You know, at this point, after all these contradictions coming from Ngozi. Oh, no. So, okay, so let me stop here. A lot of hands are on. Okay, so Chooks, you have the mic. Thank you, University. Chooks, you have the mic. Chooks, are you there?
Thank you, Stella. Am I coming out?
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. Senior citizen. University, I salute you. And all our people here. Let me salute also the infiltrators and saboteurs who are here. Because we know you can never stop what you are doing. And that's why we must continue what we are doing. The silence of the righteous is the victory of the enemy. Thank you. Our heroes day and heroes. Today and tomorrow is a special day. You know, one of the things that NGOZI did used to deceive so many persons. You know, that day of declaration, with many people in excitement shouting USB. We are shouting USB, USB, USB. They use that to deceive so many persons. And they quickly forgot what our Prime Minister has been preaching for years. But after the declaration, we have long battle with Nigeria. After declaration, we go for recognition. And he started exposing people's phone number. Even when our Prime Minister will be telling you, no, don't expose your number if you are in Holland. Because we know what the terrorist country Nigeria can do. So for today, I finished program this morning. After 6, I went into my YouTube. I saw one of our Anglican bishop playing, preaching, and talking about our Biafra Day. I was so happy. In fact, I said this is my second joy today. I don't know if this thing will come out. I want to play it. I don't know if this phone will bring it out well. I want to play it. Please, is it coming out?
No, it's not coming out.
Okay. It should be on. Laptop is what I will use to bring it out. So the bishop was saying that nobody will help us to remember the day we lost our people. We are the people that must recognize that day, show that day, that our people, even when our country didn't allow you to do, you must say it, you must show it, because you lost life. And he gave example of Namibia. He said 3 days ago, Namibia decided that they will remember Germany killed many of them. And he said that everybody must recognize that day and keep it holy. I say, this bishop, I love you. I love you. And that our people are so myopic that they are not recognizing what they should recognize. We must not play with Biafra Day in our land. It must be a day of recognition that our children has to know, even when they are not going to school. They will ask their people, why are we not going to school? They will be told that Biafra war, we lost life. And it was for him I heard something he said that baffled me. He says that there's what they're doing in National Assembly now, that they budgeted 366 million naira to give to farmers, and they excluded the whole Southeast. As after today, I will go and look for that and watch that video of National Assembly. And one senator from our side said, this is an omission. Is it oversight? They told him it's an oversight, they will correct it. And the bishop said, I tell you vividly, they will never correct it. That's how it ends. Nobody will do anything about it. That you are not wanted. You think it's not a planned thing. So, this one Ohaneze are talking trash. It should be Igbo Day, should be Igbo Day, it should be Cultural Day. You see people who are blind. And that bishop has preached a sermon that touched me so much about how our people refuse to defend their own. How our people refuse to defend their own. Only Igbo people. Only we, Biafran, that does not know how to defend our people. You read in the Bible about the Benjaminite, how the man married a woman who do adultery, and he sent her home. After everything, he started to bring her back. When they came back, he took her, was going back the night coming, and they know that they will not be able to go home. And they decided to sleep in that place. And somebody saw them, saw that they are stranded, and took them to his house. And in the night, the village came out, the villagers came, the community gathered. I said, we must sleep with the people that are in your house. At the end, when they overpowered them, the man released the wife, and they used the woman throughout the night, and the woman died. The man carried the corpse of the wife and pieces it into 12. He took it to all the tribe of the Judah. When he entered, he will give them, this is my wife. This is what happened. This is what this Benjamin tribe did to him. He went to these people. He shared it. After everything, the whole Israel gathered. The 11th tribe gathered and said, these people must be punished. Why did they kill this woman through intercourse? They must be punished. Their elders came out and said, this is true. They did evil, but you must not punish them. You must not do them anything. And they backed them. And only them, one tribe faced all the tribe of Israel, and they went into war, and they killed them that day, 23,000. Tribe of Benjamin killed all of the other tribe. Why? They knew how to defend their own. And he talked about Onyentu in that video, though he didn't mention his name, but he talked about in our land, somebody saying that let us go, have our own nation. Also talk about Trump. When some of us we are celebrating that Trump won, and in 2020 he lost, and during that time, the whole people in the land, in the north, the northerners, the Fulani were jubilating. He said during that time he traveled to Israel. He came to Israel. He looked as that place was as if people died. They were mourning that somebody that should have helped them to save them from their enemy is no more in power. And he said and concluded that message, he said, whenever you see your enemy rejoicing, and you join your enemy in that joy, celebration, just know that you have mind decision, you have heart problem. You have heart problem. You have problem. That's why when you come, you see so many people rejoicing. Like, what is happening to Onion? What is happening to Simon Eber? You know that you have problem. When your enemy is celebrating and you also join in that celebration, just know that you have problem. That our people don't know how to defend our own. And that's what we are seeing, what we are suffering. When they will talk, hype up, those boys, hammer. President or Prime Minister of Finland, Macron, how many years it was when he became president? It was not 30 years. Orion to synod him with decade. That's boys, the children. It is only all that we don't know how to celebrate our own and defend our own. But thank God, God has risen to help this generation by giving us the bridge. Biafra Republic government in exile. No matter what they do, when you told you people saboteur who are sabo infiltrators in this our struggle and liberation, that we can never stop what we are doing. Even to 100 years, you can't. You can't. Fulani are professional liars. Fulani are professional liars. They would lie and tell you that 1966 coup is an Igbo coup. So many of you believed. So many people believed them. They lied and told you that they are now in Operation Safe Corridor. To Safe Corridor, they introduce rehabilitation, integration, and the other one. The more the terrorism continue to increase. And now in the north, they have Sharia police. Everywhere. One of my friends from my maternal home, the clergyman in the north, is no more in the north now, in Sokoto. Many of them have left. Why? For the last 5 years, he told me they started paying tax to terrorists, Boko Haram. By church, they started paying tax. Fulani will tell you that we are on it. How many people that has been killed, terrorists that have taken place since 2012, 2011, that they tell you they are on it. They will bring those people to book. They will bring the perpetrators to book. How many of them that you have seen and heard that they have successfully brought to book and they face the consequences of killing and taking another person's life? None. When you talk, you say himself is a terrorist. When Simon ever talk, he say he's killing his people. The day Moses killed people of Israel, did you see God blaming Moses? The day they told Aaron to build a golden calf for them. When Moses came, he said, "Who is on the Lord's side?" Only tribe of Levi came and joined him, and he said, "Carry your knife, go to your brother, go to your relative, kill." And all of them took their knife and destroyed them. Did you see God telling Moses, "What have you done? Why did you do that?" God is a jealous God. Exodus 15:3 said, "My Jehovah is my name. Jehovah, I am a man of war." Did you see God blame Angel Michael? Have you ever heard where God blamed Angel Michael that they fought with the Lucifer and threw him out of heaven? You see God saying, "Why are you fighting him? It is in your hand. It is in my hand to fight the ungodliness, to fight wickedness, to fight terrorism." Many people are waiting for God to come from heaven and do it. No, if God will come from heaven, just don't eat food today. Don't take your bath today. Just allow God to come down from heaven and just take you to baptism and take care of you. Then come out and put you food in the mouth. Also, tell God, you will not chew the food. Just make the food to enter my stomach. Because God is an errand boy for us. He can do everything for us, and we can degrade him. I cannot organize a job. Man knows that Fulani has been lying. Now, that one has come and gone. Anyone that come, everybody shout, shout, shout. After 1 month, that one goes. You face another thing. Many of you now, many of you people have started talking of 2027. Very shameful. Showele told you the other day in news. Showele, 4 days ago, told you that 2027 election result has been written. 2027 election result has been written already, and you will still come out and be disturbing us with your wicked election. That they have written it when Simon told you that they have written 20 to the Imo election result. Do you believe? What we pass is only lamenting. God hates cowardice. Revelation 21 verse 8, the first thing God mentioned that place, that people that will not enter the kingdom of God is the cowardice. Fearful. People who can make decisions because of they are afraid to die. They are afraid. We did not receive spirit of fear, we receive spirit of sound mind, boldness, crying, Abba Father. Whenever you accept fear, you has been reduced to nothing. Became a slave to the enemy. They continue to lie to you. Since I was born, I have spent 2 decades plus in this life. every time. It shall be well in Nigeria. It shall be well in Nigeria. Go to many countries in this world who never have such natural resources we have that produce fuel to them and diesel and gas. How much did they save fuel in their country? And they will tell you, it shall be well. Which means if there is no oil in our land, we would have been buying fuel 5,000 for many years back. And you'll be spending your time, your wealth, your talent in discussing and talking of what will make Nigeria work. What our forefathers saw many years ago, that they started killing us. You are talking now, Nigeria will work. Many, many years ago, one of the clergy I have served in their community before, I saw him recently. He told me a story of what is happening now. A Hamufunan in our land, in Biafra land, in Enugu state. What is happening now? 22 communities has been taken by the Fulani. The people are no more in their houses, in their home. They have run away. The kind of running away is not when you just prepare, you are doing running without having anything. The clergyman told me that now he has come to understand the proverb our elders used to say, n'ihe ọsọ emebere, nwaanyị na-agba ọsọ ka na-echeta ala ya n'ihe ọsọ emebere. He said, this is where you will see a woman with baby 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, baby that she is breastfeeding, and Fulani landed. The woman ran for her life. She will be also running, jumping the baby on bed, jumping, and when she got where she look as if there is safety. That's when she will remember my baby, oh, my baby, oh, my son, oh, my daughter. Oh. She'll be crying. No, kita ka agotara inu ahụ ndị okenye na-atụ. Nwaanyị na-agba ọsọ na-echetala ya n'ihe ọsọ emebere. He said, as I'm talking to you now, 22 towns have been taken by Fulani in Ihamufu, Enugu State. He told me another one. He said, there's something that happened in my life that I don't know if I will recover before I will leave this earth again. He said, why? He said, I had 70 acres of land where I need to harvest my rice, but Fulani has taken it over. I am not able to go to that place. 70 acres of land, not 70 plots, where he spent money, spent time to go to that farm. Fulani has taken their cow, that place. He said, I don't have access to that place again. If anybody give me now 50 million, I don't know if I will recover from such experience. And somebody will be still talking about one Nigeria. We are talking that we have lost life enough. We have lost our fathers, mothers, children, brethren, brothers and sisters enough. The younger brother of my father, since Mbatarowa, I knew him. Marife, Amarami, Amara that na Ofakaya Ezresu. Why Biafra war? The genocide of Nigeria. When he told you story of how God saved him, you will know that these people are Droma and Amade Meko. From year to year, you decide to be a slave and to be an errand boy to Fulani. In my kindred, all the family lost 1, 2, or 3 in my kindred. My kindred. And when you forget your past, you will never know your future. When you don't know what has happened to your fathers and ask adequate and proper question and get answer and make concrete decision for your future, then you continue to be a slave and die anytime. That's why now, when you are traveling, you will not settle, you will not relax. You'll be praying, saying, God, please, yo, let me go safety and come back. Those children that they carried, that they are going jump, nobody has seen them till today. One bus, nobody has seen them till today. The kidnapping that they are doing now in Imo State. A lady narrated story how it happens to her. And how she was saved. They were killing people, butchering them as if they just finished killing your fowl. And those that are buying them are coming there instantly, buying the parts and leaving. He said the man that took him out because they seized her phone. The man, the kind of call that are coming into the phone, he came and asked him, you look as if you are the breadwinner in your family. And this message I'm saying, say, if I die, my mother will not survive. My sibling will not survive. They don't have any other source. This lady is doing only POS to be feeding their family. The man told her, we are going to Enugu State from Imo State, 4 a.m. I will come early, get ready. If I tap you, you follow me. He said, okay. What are they going to Enugu to do? To take parts of human body to Enugu. They carry it from Imo State, past all these criminal checkpoints we have, and got to Enugu. And he said, when she came to where the car is, she carried her and put in boot and tie her mouth, eyes, hand, and leg, and they left until he got to somewhere and drop her, and lose her. And she came back. Before her, out of all the 10 persons that were in the shuttle bus she was in, they have killed 6 before her. Before her, 6 were butchered and their parts distributed to the buyers. And your confidence saying your terrorist country will work. Because it has not come to you, that's why. Because our gallant men are saving your part, your side, they have not come. That's why. When we remember our pains, the losses of life, let me ask you, I don't know about you. For me, the first time I experienced losing somebody that is so dear to me was the year after my graduation from secondary school. That was when I knew that people that their beloved one died, that they are suffering. Oh. Talking of being butchered, talking of being killed because of what God gave you in your land. They want to kill you and take it over. Because you said you don't want Islamization, that you want civilization. And they say, no, you must die. They butchered people. Many people that went to war never came back. Never came back. People were dying. Children were dying, starved to death. I don't know. I know many of us here, you have children. You know how children behave when they're hungry. They will disturb you. When I understood, yeah, na-ekwu, say, agụụ oti nwata na-eru nne ya. That's when God began to bless me with children. I came to know. They will tell you anywhere, even if you are in procession, entering altar, she will run and he will come there. That is, people will hold in the person. I'm hungry. They don't know, no matter if you don't settle them, they will use crying to decorate you. They will cry in treble, tenor, altar, and bass. And you are the one that will suffer it. When they become sick, you are the one that will suffer it. Many children died without food, no strength in them. Oh my God. And we are talking about it. You are saying it's nonsense. We are not in that generation. Namibia celebrated their own. Germany, day before yesterday, Germany massacred them. Many countries are celebrating their own. Because of what? They were killed, massacred, destroyed. And they gave our fathers 20 pounds, no matter the amount you have in their bank. 20 pounds to start life. No matter the amount you have in bank. And when we talk about it, in your own kuro eye, before you, they are bringing loan, they are bringing budget, excluding you, and yet you still want to belong. Everything that is happening, telling you that you are not wanted, you are not needed, and you continue to force yourself. Ndị Igbo anyị na-ekwu okwu sị na ijiji na ha anụ ndụmọdụ na-eso ozu ala n'ili. You have been warned that the money they are giving you is just like the way when you want to get your fowl to kill, you'll be throwing food to that fowl. You'll be coming and stay comfortable around you. You will not catch that fowl. That is what the terrorist country is doing to we Biafrans. every day we'll be recording deaths. When every election that comes, the number of people that died because of election, they called it and call it election violent. Check the list. If they are 100, 80 something are Igbos. It is something are Igbos. Anybody that anywhere that's terrorist attack, anywhere that they will tell you that we are working on it. I saw a video. Our information minister also posted it. A local government chairman in Ebony in Benue is lamenting that his people have been killed. 20 cops, 20 people they killed that day. The man lamenting. They call police, they call military. They told them they have not received instruction. They have not received order from Abuja. You have not received order from Abuja. And these people killed some. He was narrating how many people that have been killed before. That have been killed before the day in Islam. And he said, if my people are wiped away, who am I then? Chairman as chairman, local government. At the end, he said, anyway, whatever will happen, will happen. Tomorrow, if he carries gun, and he says he's taking law into his hand, he's killing. And our prime minister said, this gun we have carried, we have raised up, we never go down until total liberation of our land. If you join your enemy to work against your people, you are an enemy. Judas, after sabotaging Jesus Christ and sold him, what happens to him? How did he end? He went and hung himself. Even that money, he took it back to them. And they said they will never put in treasury of the temple. They went and bought a land and said they will be using it to be burying strangers and the evildoers. That this money will never enter into the temple's treasury. If you sabotage this freedom, get ready for your own. If hand of gallant didn't get you, the spirit will catch you. That's why I continue to say, shall never be well. NGOZI or NGOZI. I'm not the first person that said it. God said it. Tell the wicked, shall never be well with him. Tell the wicked, shall never be well with him. You are telling me what you use to fight one coming to you to kill you with gun is whistle. Right. And people are still following them. I have come to know that those people that are following NGOZI are not Biafra at all. They use just Biafran name and put Peter space. They'll be talking. It's last week I will go to their space and told them, I promise you, will never be more than 30 or 40 something in your space again. And small time, they will never be more than 20. These days, they will be in Twitter space for 6 hours, 8 hours. Anytime I go there and check how many there, they are not more up to 30. Sometimes they are not up to 20. They end their space. My people, we must continue. Wendu told us consistency is the key. Remain in the right path. Remain in the truth. It may be long. You must testify for the victory. Our people were slaughtered in Bo. Not just since 1967 to 1970. What saved my father those days was that he didn't go to war, was that he was in Cameroon that time. That was the only thing that saved him. His only younger brother went. God saved him. They spoiled his hand before he died. Last 6 years. Every day he came back from Enugu. Anytime he came back from Enugu, those days we do what we call akuku. That was when my senior sister asked him, brother, what happens to your hand? And he started narrating story. After that day, that's when we got our interest. Anytime we are with him, I couldn't ask him, which kind of gun did you use that time? You know, children, you can see some things. I will be telling us. And we lost lives, lost property, lost even land. They fabricated story. They fabricated story. And they will be telling that story to people in River State. That na Biafra people that killed you. One of my friends told me that they used to teach them those things in primary school. And what they are teaching them is that Ojukwu is a wicked man. Ojukwu is a wicked man. Now him killed their people. Just like they are doing now. They will come out and kill our people. Immediately say it's IPOP. Immediately they say it's Biafra agitators. The same thing they are doing. Taking your land. Ask yourself, during those Biafran war, how many, where, and the people who joined and become Biafran force to fight Nigeria? And you'll be talking trash. What I know now, I'm Nigeria. We are in Nigeria. The day I told my father that I'm going to program in Port Harcourt, he rebuked me furiously. I was thinking, hey, so I will not go this program. Oh, Jesus, save me. After some days before, as the program is coming, drawing near, I went to him, Daddy, please, I want to go. We talk a meregi. He said, do I have anything to do for you? Let me do it now. Tell me those things so that I can do it before that day come. He said, we are going there. Where? I said, Port Harcourt. He rebuked me and said, if I hear that nonsense in your mouth, I will kill you. My temperature got high. The day he explained to me, he said, if you want to tell me you are going to IKOM. Don't tell me you are going to Port Harcourt. Afọ onye ọcha. Abara ebe ahụ. It was when Onyendu started explaining that I said, wow. That's when I came to understand what my father told me. Afọ onye ọcha. Abara ebe ahụ. I came to know that the man, Port Harcourt was a man who introduced to the house of the Lord in London the idea of amalgamating North and South of Nigeria to be one country. Port Harcourt. Today, people are Port Harcourt. I'm Port Harcourt. I'm going to Port Harcourt. We are going to Onyocha. Far country. He came and possessed your land. And you don't know. And you are proud of it. When you hear it, say, hey, the name is very good. It sounds well. That you are being killed and destroyed and exterminated. You cannot talk. Only your only portion is to continue to cry and lament. I don't know who and who you remembered. Your kindred that you were told, if you are told at all, that your people that we are not able to come back. Some vulture ate their body. Some, all kinds of animal, use them as their meal. Some, they burn them. Some, they put them in prison and gave them severe punishment that they were there till they died. Some, many, not just some, many were killed when they pretended and told us that there has been peace accord. Everything has been settled. Okay, let us come. Let's discuss and talk and enjoy. And our military, many came. They went with their gun and they opened fire and killed all of them. And that's why we heard about Asaba massacre. Fulani will continue to lie to you. They tell you there's no harm. But when you come, you'll be the first to be the one that they will kill. In biology, I am looking to remember that word. I don't know who can help me to remember it. That animal we used to do practical in biology lab. The name they gave it, I've forgotten.
Is it the one they said is shapeless?
No, the one you will bring, and if it is operation, you do the surgery. If it survive, then that's the name they gave it in biology.
No, I don't know this one.
I remember, I would say, you have decided to make yourself such, and they will continue to kill us every day. Tell me, if not social media, and that's why they said it's a bandit. Social media is a banditry. Yeah, it's a terrorist place because they have seen that their language of who confirmed the incident is no more working well again. Because anything that happened, until that their AIT, until that their NTA, until now Al Jazeera and now TVC, Arise TV is the one they are championing now, until all of them have reported and the police report and you now say it's confirmed. But the people on ground telling you their predicament and calamity, he said it's not true. It has not happened. They have seen that it doesn't work again for them. It's not working for them again. And you see that the same TV station carrying those video, using it for their news. But when they are giving it, then it becomes confirmed for them. But when it happens that is revealing their secret, they say it's not confirmed or stop giving the news. Who gave the news? And I'm telling you that what I'm suffering now, that's one they do in Ihamofu. Oh my God, the clergyman told me that interview, some media people came to interview that Obi Bowalia. The only one person that was asking question, reasonable question, not that talking trash. If you are told that 20 people were killed here, he said, okay, only 20 people, just only 20. You see a media man asking somebody a question, say, just only 20 people. Yeah, just, okay, just 20 people. Just 5 person were killed that day. Okay, just 5 person were killed that day. The media person asking that question, talking like that. And you have been told that we are at war. You think that everything is well. You think that everything. The same local government chairman, I saw the video in Benue State, said he gave reference of what happened previous days, that military cantonment, the place, the terrorists were doing that assignment and killing people. The military cantonment and the barrack is very close to that place. Yet, they say they have not received instruction to come out. And people are being massacred. And you are comfortable. Relaxing. Nigeria, you love. Nigeria, your nation. You are comfortable. They will tell you that we take, if you cry and cry, they will now command all the security agencies to come to Senate. They will query them. See the question they will ask them. They will end the term to tell you that they are working. To tell you that we will discipline them. To tell you that if they try to do, if you hear this kind of nonsense again, we'll take action against them. That is to deceive you, to tell you that nothing they will do. And absolutely, have you seen anything they have done? Tell me one they have done against the terrorists. In any country that the security agencies are not doing well, first thing the president and the people who are at the helm of high will do to remove the chief. They will be the person that will come to the House Senate and cry, this person should resign. This person should resign. At the end, what happened? He said, people have started talking now. People have started talking now. They will now, there will be action. And you continue to relax, preparing 2027 fake. They now give you law now. Law for law that monitors you. If you don't vote, you pay penalty of 100,000 or imprisonment. Is it 6 months or 8 months? Any election, you must vote. If you don't vote, they will arrest you and you pay 100,000. Tell me where such thing happens in this world. And you are telling me it shall be well. Maybe in next world, not in this world. It shall be well for Nigeria, in Nigeria. Not in this world. Just be prepared, you know. You must vote. Oh. If you don't vote, pack money for them and pay to them because they will come for you. It's another avenue for criminal terrorist security agencies to get money. Just what they are good at is let government give one instruction. They will come out and make their own money. The radio, after 2027, if there will be, which I know and pray it shall not, we must be on our own. You get ready. Because you will be arrested anywhere on the road and say, get me your PVC. In fact, they will go to INEC and collect list. Where me have VCC? Where do you register? They will check, and you didn't vote. Okay, we are not accredited as somebody that came to vote. You must pay us now, or I charge you to court. Go to prison, because this is a law. And you tell me it's a country. It's a country. So we are in pains.
Chooks, you know, you talking about election, you reminded me of something. Somebody said that that Tinubu is constructing a road from Calabar straight to Lagos. That it will take from there to Lagos 4 hours. So some of group of this only one Nigerian is we are saying, if Tinubu can finish the construction of this road, that they will vote for him for 2027. In fact, that he will not start now to campaign for Tinubu 2027. So far as that, he promised that he will finish constructing that road. Can you imagine? Just can you imagine?
That's what they use to deceive our people. What government, the basic amenities government need to provide for the citizen is what they are using to judge who to vote. The government is supposed to give you good road. Government is supposed to give you water. Government is supposed to give you electricity. And that is what you are. You just, that they did what they're supposed to do. That's what, basically, not what you used to do politics. And they're using it for politics. That is the deception in Nigeria. Peter Obi, when he was in power, how many years he was at the second tenure, when he was about to hand over, he employed people. The same techniques Willie Obianyo did. You will take few people. You come to primary school. Each primary school is supposed to have 10 teachers. 10 teachers and 1 HM. Where they have only one class. 10 teachers and 1 HM. You go there, you only see 3 teachers. And the school will be struggling, employing PTA teachers. And nothing, they will give them nothing to pay those PTA. There will be people that will hustle around to pay them. And they will promise the pressure will be on you. And the government will come and say, okay, we are employing, we want to take 30,000 teachers in Anambra State. At the end, what will be hearing is that they will take only 3,000. At the end, that is what they will use to. If they take 5,000, they will only give 3,000 confirmatory letter. The same thing Willie Obianyo did. He gave them appointment. Some person did work for complete 1 year in Anambra State, and they were not paid. Basically, what they do is when they employ you for 6 months, you will not be paid. When they started paying you, they will pay you all the money for those 6 months at once. Some people continue to work. At the end of everything, Soludo say, I don't know you people. The person you say employ you didn't give you confirmatory letter, appointment letter. That the appointment letter is different from confirmation. They will confirm that you have appointed. And that's how these people just wasted their years in serving. And nobody does nothing. The only thing is you just lament and cry and cry. That is the end. And you say, solution. Government is government, not continuity. They will use what they're supposed to do to be campaigning. To be campaigning. In America, one of the things they will ask you in interview and in debate is, and in debate and interview is, how many jobs, in fact, it must be in your manifestation, it must be manifesto, how many jobs you are about to create, if you are given chance. But Nigeria, terrorist country, they will use that job they will give you to do campaign. After they finish doing campaign, they will not give you that job. At the end of it, campaign again, they will still promise you that they will give you a job. At the end, they will not give you that job. Onye elile uche unu. I know a woman that's supposed to resign since. In fact, I because of the community and the town, I continue to plead with her, please continue to apply. She said she came back from North with the husband, and what triggered their coming back was that their shop, the husband's shop, was destroyed by fire because of an Igbo man came back in the village. And so on that time she started applying in Anambra State. In Anambra State. Over 15 years she has applied and nothing happened. In fact, he told me he started applying during Ngige. During Ngige era. Those few, 1 year Ngige was in power, 1 year, and started applying. Till date, she has not gotten. And her age.
I wanted to say it because she must have entered into pension.
Is gone. In fact,
hello, Sister Stella, please, is there no timing?
There's no timing because there's nobody. Okay.
I was reading, this is almost 1 hour now.
Round up and let's give Chibike Kucheze. I give it to you back.
Okay. The head teacher continue to plead with her to continue, please. We don't have teacher. If you leave the children, so the problem, the woman, the heart will be broken. And she continued. What government supposed to do for you? They will use it to continue to play you down. Play you down. And in that school, she's the best. Every head teacher, 3 head teachers have come to that school. 2 retired. 1 now working. So all of them will testify. This is the best one. She's the best among others. Yet she has not been taken.
So your children, their hand they up, so that you go give them mic.
Thank you, my people.
You know your submissions are very interesting. People quietly listen to you. You know.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Thank you. Chibike, you have the mic.
Okay. Thank you so much. I greet everyone, our university. I greet you. And Mommy Stella. And our brother Choose. Words are very interesting too. Our own princess, I greet you so much. Mr. Snow, Minister, I greet everyone here. Thank God I'm back again. So we honor our heroes and our heroines who has paid the ultimate price for us to be here speaking about Biafra. Ojukwu started it, and Philip Effiong continued. Now the baton is to Wazirike started it again after over 30 years. Down to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, down to our Prime Minister. Now here we are, preaching this gospel of Biafra. Biafra is what the Bible said, we are the light that will soon shine, and everyone on this earth will come to the land where there is milk and honey. It is there in the Bible. It is our land, just that they didn't write Biafra there. But when you read the Bible and you bring the map of the world, the old map of the world, and you bring what is written in that Bible, you discover that those map is tracing to our land, to Africa. If you see those maps, it's been tracing to our land here. If you go to the Bible and read all those maps, all those places where they write Judah and all those things, trace it again, bring it to this map, you will see where it's connoting to our land. Those that a lot of us didn't know, but that is what is going on. So the Biafra we are fighting is a fight within light and darkness, within evil and light, within devil. The devil that we have all been reading in the Bible and we have all been teaching our children. We are fighting against that because they know that once Biafran is free, the humanity will be free back. The world will be reset. It will go back to its normal reset. Everybody will go back to how the functionality of the earth is. Nature will take its place because the world revolves around 28 days in a month. Everything will take back to its effect. All these aliens that came out in many years just scatter everything, introduce their own things, and try to overshadow the light by keeping us down. So we must understand that the fight we are fighting is not a normal country like other people will just come and get their freedom and get their will. If you listen to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his teachings when he have been teaching all the time, every time I ask myself, why is it that he always pray? He said, "Nna Chineke mee ka Biafra come, just like the way heaven it will come." And he always saying about light and darkness, that the devil knows when Biafra will come, that they have started fighting for many years not to it to come. All those things, I have been thinking about this in many, many years. But with the events of things that have been taking on now, and with what has happened from 19th centuries till Ojukwu time, and what is happening now, I've now come to a conclusion that Biafra is the agenda of God Almighty. He wanted to set example, wanted to use a nation to set example. You see, a place where he can dwell, where he can come in and dwell with the people. A place where everybody all over the world will want to come and worship God and taste something free. You see, like example, like what the Muslim people are doing now, how they are going to their Mecca. They say when you march the land, it's an holy land, all these kind of things. When Biafra will come, the real thing will be happening in our land. It's going to be a seasonal thing. Every year, people all over the world want to come to the land to pray to Chukwu Kikabiama. Some people want to get deliverance, free, anything, any illness, sickness, everything is there in the land. So these are the things that the enemy are fighting, that Biafra will not come. And these forces are both international forces and local forces. And my brother Chus, you said something that hit me. You said about our land in Hemamufu. About 22 towns have been taken over by the Fulani jihadis. Yes, I agree with you because of the weakness and the cowardness of our people there. You know, I don't know, it's a whole lot of things. These are all part of the fight that is going on. But one thing is sure, that land can never be taken. So if 1 inch, not even a hectare self or plot, an inch of the land will not be taken. Whatever the Fulani is doing there now is what we call intimidation, trying to intimidate our people, instill fear in them for everybody to run away. And once it continues like that in many years, they'll start renaming the town. Their people will start coming in. Before you know, if you go to that place again, you discover that the whole place, everywhere near we Fulani. Most of them will be speaking Igbo. But you think they are Igbo people, they are all Fulanis. But that land can never be taken. We understand the fight that have been going on there for years now, how the Fulani have been trying to fight that place. And they try this time because of the absence of everything that is going on and the sabotage of our people there. You know, we understand what is going on. But now our land will never be taken. And what is happening in Old Imo State today is a very, very serious matter. The kidnapping that is going on there is too much. Until our people, Biafrans, generally have one collective mindset, all this menace will end. I'm telling you, within 1 week, everything will end. The problem is that some of our people back home don't even know what is going on. I can tell you about this. They don't even know what is going on. They don't know the plans of the enemy concerning you. As long as you call yourself an Igbo man, whether you are from the so-called South or Southeast, as long as in Aza Afi Igbo, you are answering Chibike, Nkechi, Blessing, you are answering any of Biafran name, you are a target. Until our people come to reality to understand these things, then our freedom will be faster. Our people does not know what is going on, and some of them don't even care to know. Just last 2 weeks, I was speaking with my family members, and I discovered that these people do not even know what is going on, and they are at home. And when it's all about freedom, they don't understand. So that is why the killings is going on. They are kidnapping people in that former Imo State, and that place have turned to the highest organ harvesting. These are our youth they are killing, and what they are doing is they are going into villages to villages, town to town, taking all the young men, so that when the time for them to strike, every town will be left with only women and the old men, who are the people that will fight for them. Our people must understand what is coming. The Fulanis and the British, they are the people masterminding this. But no matter what they will do, Biafra they can never take Biafran land. Just like when they kidnap our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even before the kidnapping, they started exterminating our commanders on ground, start sabotaging them. When they kidnap our leader, they were so joy in the camp of the enemies. They were so happy. All the Afonjas, all the Fulanis, all the North, they were joy everywhere. They were happy that they have stopped Biafra. They thought they have finished us, and they started killing our commanders, started killing our forces, start sabotaging them. They thought they have finished everything. They even come up publicly, Malami, and said that Biafra has ended. They thought they have finished everything. But because of this mandate has been determined by Chuko Kikabia and myself, he said, by myself, Biafra will come, no matter any highest sabotage. Yes, the British people, they understand this. That is why in 100 years they predicted, they started the infiltration, so that by this time, most of our people brain will not know what is going on. A lot of us will be confused, and people will not understand freedom. Only just one thing that will happen, everybody are falling out. It happened in Ojukwu time, Ojukwu time, it happened in Wazirike time. Just one thing, everybody has fallen out. It happened in Nnamdi Kanu time, one thing, everybody has fallen out. It happened recently again under our Prime Minister. Somebody will just come out and say something and confuse the whole Biafrans, confuse all of us, especially Biafrans in homeland, because that is where the real thing is happening. So almost every day I shed tears. I get hot. What is going on? How our people are so docile. They can't fight. How can you be in a harmful towns and the Fulani people come inside and sack everybody, and all of you run away, and they are taking over your towns, and you call yourself men? After all, you will still die. If you run and go anywhere, you will still die. Either you become a slave there, tomorrow you will still die. Why can't you stand and resist them. Our people, but one thing that is giving me joy every day is the words of our leader, our internal leader, Ojukwu. He said in that 1968, when the war was going on, he said, Britain will fall. And he talked to Gowon. He said, Gowon, your people will kill you. Your land will be desolated. He said, somebody mightier than me will come and free my people. That means at the end of the day, Biafra will come. Our prophets, our leader, Mazinam, come and say the same thing. He said, no matter how they tried, when you listen to that word again, no matter how they try, so meaning they will try to infiltrate us, which they have done. They will try to be like they have taken over, like what they are doing now in Amanfu, Enugu, former Enugu and Ebonyi, even some part of Anambra, former Anambra State, and those Edo side and all these parts. And even in Benue, those killings that is going on in Benue, some of those lands are Biafran territory. He said they will try everything to finish us off. He said, but at the end of the day, Biafra will come. Because him, Chukwu Kikabiama, has deemed it that Biafra will come. That is the only thing that is giving me hope with all what is going on. And at the end of the day, when you think all hope is being lost, a light will shine again. And that is what we are happening. So we must remain standing. When our leader said, even though we are up to 5 of us and continue, we will continue to fight this fight until Biafra come. We shall not back down. No. So tomorrow we celebrate our Biafrans, our heroes who has paid the utmost price. And the same tomorrow, our Prime Minister will be going for court in Finland. So it's a big something. It's a spiritual thing. On 30th of May, which is the day the Biafran people are remembering their dead ones. And the same that 30th, our Prime Minister will be going to Finland court for the case. This is an opportunity that we have been looking for. Even the Prime Minister have said that. Even our leader, Mazinam Dekano, was saying that he wanted to go to Hague, the court in the Europe, to defend Biafra. Now is a time that Biafra will go more global. The world is going to hear whatever is going to happen. And we believe in Chukwu Kikabiama that we will win that case. His court case will start from tomorrow going. So our Prime Minister, the update is that our Prime Minister will be going to court case on 30th tomorrow, which some of our Biafran Republic government officials are there with the lawyers. So that is the update now. And tomorrow is the sit at home. And with the court case that is going on in that contraction, Nigerian government, with the help of their foreign aids and other things, they know what they are doing. They know they can never jail our leader Mazinam. It can't. No matter how they try to shift the case from A, feel like they should start from Z, feel like they should start from D to push it up and down, play it center front. At the end of the day, they will be defeated. We must stand resolute. For those who has paid the utmost price, that have died, and that we are here, we must stand resolute with them. We must concentrate ourselves more in the freedom. If we are like this alone, how many are we in this space? If we are 70 people that stand for Biafra, 70 genuine people that are standing for Biafra, it's enough for us to get Biafra. It's enough for us to push. 70 people we can push, even if it takes 5 years. And as long as we are not backing down, we keep on pushing. Biafra will come. The only way we will not get Biafra is when everybody say, "Nah, I'm tired." Nah, once you say that and once you agree that, you are gone. In fact, your generation is gone, your lineage is gone, everything about you is gone. For those of us that are Christian, once you agree that I'm tired, you are gone. And this time the jihadists, the Fulani jihadists will not make that mistake of that 1967 to 70, when after the war, a lot of our people stop and say, oh, we left. And somehow, somewhere, they didn't overrun our land. They only brought their terrorist forces into our land. That is when we started having a lot of checkpoints since that time. But this time, if we all back down and say, oh, we are gone. This time they will wipe everybody, even fish, no goat to even survive in that land. They will take everything over. So we must not back down. We will continue. If it is next 10 years, we are ready to go to this for the next 10 years. If they say they are mad and they are stubborn, we must tell them that we are the... Sir.
Yeah, where are people rushing to? What is chasing people? Why are people so much in haste? Not be our land. The enemy, when they come kill us, he know they shake, he know they get tired. So why person when get the land wants to be tired? Me, I know they go anywhere. Why they here?
Abi.
We know they go anywhere. This enemy they go buy for our land, truly.
That be the truth. That is the spirit. That is what is expected in every Biafrans. Those ones in the Mahufu land and those ones in the Ebony. That is what is expected. Those youth, some of them, they are afraid of sabotage. If we have 5 people that are genuine, that can sit back and start fighting back, you don't need to come out and start shooting. You set off your tactics and strategies to take these people down, and they will start running away from you. How can you be there and the Fulanis will come and kill 10 people? The next day they will come again and kill the next, and come, and then the other 3 towns, the whole place will be empty, because you heard that this town nearer to you, that the Fulani came and killed 20 people or 50 people, and you left your town. I'm so disappointed and ashamed of our brothers in that former Enugu state. You see, that is why this DNA, although when Biafra come, because God is going to help us. We Biafrans, we need to help ourselves. We need to really help ourselves. That is your land. You can't run away and leave that land to anywhere. You can't leave that place to go anywhere. If you run from there to go where, you are going to another person, for another land to conjoin to there. Why your own land, you have to leave it and run away. Fulani people just brought in confusion and the tactics, and it has swayed in a lot of our Biafrans. So confused. Just one tactics, they'll be able to hold our prime minister, and a lot of our people are so confused, and they are getting liphold, and killings of our people are going in every, let me tell you, every day over 100 Biafrans are going down in our land, not even in Fulani land. They are killing Biafrans. Until our people need to wake up, know what is going on. When I spoke with my family,
Fulani no get land though, except if you are saying Hausa land.
We will chase them. That word our leader said, that time will come, we are going to chase Fulani away. First of all, we will chase them away from our land. When we chase them, then the Hausa people will rise up, which are rising. But when the full time will come, they will chase them back to where they come from. Some of them we now start enrolling in education to get wisdom, to get sense. That is what we are going to do. I don't know. Now you can see what is going on in that contraction. You see those useless people that are saying economic, economic Igbo nation, or economic Biafra. Do you see them again in social media? Do you see them? They are gone. because of those their lies is dead. The Nigerian government is not, the Nigerian terrorists is not dealing with every one of them with their programs and their what they are bringing out.
The Nigerian
Every
government denied them now, so nobody was funding them again, so they withered out.
they have all disappeared. But you see them, they will keep on fighting economic Biafra. Why there is nothing like a geographical Biafra? It is when we have geographical Biafra before there will be anything like economic Biafra. So these are the things that they are using foolish things to deceive our people. I don't understand the kind of generation we are, where somebody will just come and say some stupid things. People will say stupid things, and they use it to confuse and deceive people who think, you see, they think that they go to school, they are very educated. Not only in Nigeria, like people outside, people that are schooled in America, people that are schooled in Oxford, people that are schooled in different world, they follow these foolish things. Example, how can somebody tell you that when you blow a whistle that you'll be safe, that you are going to be free from terrorists fighting you? And the person is saying it, and a lot of people believed it, that you blow whistle. Like when you start thinking of all this kind of thing, you start seeing how foolish of this kind of our generation we are. When our leader Mas Nnamdi Kanu said that there is something into the head of a black man that when Biafra come, we are going to study special. It's going to be a special course we study in school to know what is inside the brain of a black man. Because I don't understand. Just a little distraction, a little silence. The whole Biafran land, everybody is confused. People cannot come out and make and design good and say this is the right thing, this is the wrong thing. Everybody some people are just confused. And in that confusion, the Fulanis are penetrating inside, because the only thing they want is for me and you to be fighting. Once me and you is fighting, then they will come inside and be putting more fire. They don't want us to be united more. So once there is fighting, infighting within, they will come inside and sow tears and start killing. And once that is happening, they are encroaching. They are trying to bring that their Islamic thing, bringing different means. Now EFCC is saying that anybody who does not who live above his means will be arrested. Now they left the politicians, and their only target is on Biafrans. Where? In Lagos, in Abuja. They are going to deal with everybody until our people understand this message. You see, those are Biafran people ignorantly and foolishly who were insulting our leader Mas Nnamdi Kanu many years and insulting our prime minister. They are going to pay for it, and they will come begging. Example with my own elder brother. He profiled, he is in America. He told me, when I begin to talk about it, he said I should never ever send Biafran thing to him. Then I begin to wonder whether we are the same blood or what. At least other ones, when I talk to them, they will keep quiet. But this one, because he felt that he's in America, he told me I should not talk to Biafra, that he's a Nigerian. He's not a Biafran. I told him that is the product of bad education. You didn't learn history, you didn't learn what happened to your people. You are older than me, but you don't know anything. He said you wish Nnamdi Kanu he was killed. He used his matter. My only regret, I refused to record it. Like I will use it for him. And I told him, time is coming, you are going to beg. You will suffer for every evil thing you spoke against someone who Chukwu Kikabiam has sent to liberate you. Because you don't even know yourself. You are in America enjoying free 24 hours light, enjoying insurance. You have healthcare system. You work 2 weeks. You come back. If you're sick, you have your DC, you go to health insurance, you have everything. But when you come to our land, those things does not happen. And with your mind, you think everything is normal. It's time to suffer will come. That is my own blood, though, and that is what I told him, and he blocked me. So that is what we are passing through. You see somebody, you think they are Biafrans, and you see them reasoning different way, insulting the people who Chukwu Kikabiam has sent. Then you will now know how deep this confusion and this foolishness have eaten into the brains of our people. Because tell me, how can Hope Uzodinma be kidnapping with his thug men and be kidnapping our young boys in the whole of Imo State for more than 6 years now? They say almost all the mortuary is full up. They are not transferring to other states. It's full up. They are kidnapping people, selling their parts. It's now a booming business to Europe. They are selling body parts, heart, kidney, everything, and they are killing Biafrans every day. And Biafrans are in Imo State. They can't rise up and go and shut down the government house. You see everything that the Biafran government will do for you? What is called revolution? You must rise up and take what belongs to us. I pay respect to the dead, to my father, who was part of the soldiers being trained by Ojukwu that fought the Biafran war. So I pay respect to him. I pay respect to everyone who has fought for Biafran and died, even fighting up till now. Even the sabotage that is going on right now, that have gone on in this year, that some of our men has been sabotaged. We pay respect to them. But nevertheless, we must continue. We don't die. We only continue. We will live and continue fighting. No matter how the sabotage is, no matter how they try to take us out, no matter how they try to quench the light, they can't quench it. Because the foundation and the source of this Biafra is Chukwu Kikabiama, is God Almighty, is Yahweh, is the source of the light. So if you, the handler or the person that God, Chukwu Kikabiama, has given you the mandate to continue, you decide that you are tired or you don't want to do again or you want to sabotage it, you think if you sabotage it, this light will off. Once you are making that thought already, Chukwu Kikabiama has raised somebody. Immediately you start thinking about it, start nourishing the thoughts. He has raised somebody. Once you betray, somebody else have taken over. So to every one of us that are in front fighting this fight, remain consistent and remain faithful. Faithful, consistent, and truthful. That is only what we prevail. If you think, oh, this Biafran thing, I'm tired. Once you are tired, another person is. Don't you see how the thing goes? Once you think you are tired, you are gone, another person will rise. Once you feel you can't push this in again, Chukwu Kikabiama will raise somebody. Because he, Chukwu Kikabiama, is the source of this Biafran movement. He is the foundation itself. We are only a vessel that you want to use. Chukwu Kikabiama can decide to raise his own army, spiritual army, and they will come and start buying all the terrorists in our land. When the things start happening, just within 1 week, one night, they will start buying them. One night, all of them, they will leave the land. But he wanted us to do it by ourselves. That is what he has been doing for many, many thousands of years. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said this, and I went and started doing research, and I discovered, he said for many years, the Muslims, the Jihad, they wanted to take over Biafran land. And when you go and read the history of these countries like Tunisia, Liberia, Morocco, those countries were full Africans. They were black people, indigenous blacks, so not indigenous brown like we. But today they are all white. They have been replaced by these Arab jihadists from the Arab. They killed a lot of our people in millions, and they replaced them. And when they replace them, they change the culture, everything. Like if you go to Egypt, if you go to all those, Libya is white. You can only see 5% of blacks there. So when those things was happening in many years, thousands of years, they came to our land they wanted to do it. But Chukwu Kikabiama was the one fighting for us. Our leader says sometimes when they want to round us, the earth will open and swallow them. So out of fear, they could not penetrate our land. No one conquered us, and we didn't conquer anyone. So if you ask yourself, why is it that all those places were being conquered, but our land has not been conquered up till now? This is what Chukwu Kikabiama must be doing. So this time he said he wants we ourselves to fight it now. so that we can know, we can taste victory and be able to secure it. Because once we fight and get the freedom, we'll be able to hold it forever and ever. We'll make laws, we'll put something, rules, laws that any person, any from generation to generation, we are going to continue the same system, the same thing, so that it will not be corrupted, or the country will not go down. So this time he wanted us to fight it. That is why he allowed the Britain to come in. He said when they came to Africa, they saw the light in our land. They saw those brick walls. Today they call it Benin Wall, but that is not Benin Wall. The Great Wall our ancestors built, that is even more thicker, more stronger than whatever the China wall built, 100 times of more heavier, more stronger than the wall of China today. The British people came and destroyed it. They said that this thing must not be here for the next generation, because when the next generation hear about this, they will be so strong, proud about themselves. So they destroyed those active. They destroyed everything. If you read history, you see some of the writings there. The CBD, those our writings, ancient things. They destroyed it and they take some of it. And some countries today, they use some of our writings. I think all those things is foreign to them. So now Chukwu Kikabiama has raised us to fight this fight. So whatever that is happening, that they said the Fulani are coming, it is only us that will have to start and fight. If we fail to fight, that means when Biafra come, we will still be having internal fight inside there. Just like what happened in the Bible, when God told the children of Israel to go to Canaan and take it over. That land has given to you. And if you read, Bible, he said some people, let me say some of the children of Israel, they will go, this one they will fight. Some they will say, oh, they could not fight well. They allow some of the foreigners to be there with them. And tomorrow it was a problem to them. If you read the scripture very well, you understand it. So we must fight and we must continue. I really appreciate everyone that have been fighting. I appreciate our government, Biafran Republic government in exile. Our Prime Minister is standing firm. We are with him in spirit, in physical, and in everything. As he's going to court tomorrow, that is where we are going to naked Nigeria, international world. And by the grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, Okikabiama will grant us favor and mercy from around the world. The people who hated Biafra will start liking us. Our news will start spreading. It's going to be a global thing. Watch how Chukwu Kikabiama is going to handle disgrace Nigeria. When our leader said, you are going to disgrace Nigeria internationally, the time has started coming. And it's going to be a consistent disgrace until everybody, all the international world will come together and say, no, this mess is not becoming. Even those of them that want Nigeria to continue, it will reach a time. No. Let's just dissolve this. That is it's going to happen. And for that to happen, we must continue doing what we are doing. And it's going to happen. It may take another time, another 5-10 years, but we must continue doing it. It's going to happen. So I rest my case now. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you, Chibike. You know, it will take some time. No wonder. That's why we have second hour, third hour. It will take some time. You can't just from first hour jump into USB. You are a magician. You are 419. You are ndị were nka rie mego, were nka rie mego, ewekwana nka. That's what it means. Those days in school now, you have first class student, second class, third class. I mean, we sat under our PM. He taught us a lot of things concerning USB and the goal and the roadmap. He taught us and we learned it. And those days when he's speaking, I'll be using pen and paper. So if you were not in the class, it wasn't my fault anyway. Oh yeah. If you were not in class, it wasn't my fault. That was why a lot of you guys made a lot of mistakes. But anyway, it's time now. You come back. Come back. Just come back before it's too late. Because if a PM comes back before you, then you are DOS. You are Sabo. So hurry up and come back. If a PM comes out before you, comes back before you, you are Sabo. Don't say you didn't hear me. If a PM comes back before you come back yourself, you are Sabo. Better begin to come back. All you Karadims of the world, all you Otunwamwanya of the world, all you Ugo BLT of the world, all you. There's this one that said that if he later finds out that that he took a wrong decision, that he will just go home. You will know the person. Jide Wakri. Jide Wakri said one day, you know, if he, at the end of the day he finds out that he was wrong after all, he will just go, he will pack at his. Jide Wakri, come back before it's too late. Come back. We're opening the door for you still. One can make a mistake and then you come back and you tell us the story, your experience. You understand? There's no need of hiding. We're all Biafrans, my dear. Jide Wakri, we are all Biafrans. Come back and tell us your experience. You know, surviving Ngozi Arabweze, surviving Alimatu Abubakar, surviving Bau Bau. Come back, Jide Wakri. You still have an open door. Yeah, so we are throwing a hand of what do you call it? Hand of fellowship to you. Come back, because if a PM comes back before you, we'll group you into all these DOS. But I know you are not. You didn't sound like DOS. If there was anybody I was suspecting, you were not among them. Clara Dims of the world, come back, come back, because if a PM comes back before you, we will group you under Sabo. Don't say you were confused. We are here now, opening your eyes. We have more than 80 Ngozi's contradictions, Ngozi's red flags. So you can't tell me you are confused. I mean, when somebody will tell you, when you hear that the whole Fulani herdsmen in our farm will just do a bantowari. They will just come back and begin to go back to Sambisa forest. Ngozi said you should just blow whistle. So she even got the survival whistle. No. This is a brainwash. No, it's not a brainwash. It's no more a brainwash. This is stupidity. I'm telling you. I mean, you saw official about going up and down.
Sister Stella, sorry, I made to cut you off. Stupidity worse than sickness, my darling.
And why you have the mic? You have the mic.
Oh, darling, I may continue. I just want.
You are enjoying it. Okay, so I know your hand is up. So I wanted to make. You know. So it has become stupidity, Mary. That's what it is. It's no more ignorance. It's no more confusion. Ignorance from now onwards is no more an excuse. Confusion from now onwards is no more an excuse. We have well over 80. Some people said it has gotten to 100. I mean, where I stopped. Red flags of Bau Bau. When mother. Sweet mother. And one more. So that's the way mothers, real mothers are to you. Now, when can I go Guguru? I'm a child or Kakafutania ka ikwi or Melnia ka swear. On our social of this individuals. I want to say any horse. Somebody went to our hotel room in Finland one time and said that what he saw there baffled him. All beer, in a bottle in a hotel room. And this is your leader, the person you're following. I know you people must have been ashamed of yourselves after finding out. I know. So, Jide Wakri of the world, you better come back, mouthpiece of the whole. Hey. Yeah, so you deserve this laughter, but then come back.
Come back. Ngozi have done you 419. Ngozi have done you, all of you. You weren't Kairi Mego, weren't Kairi Mego, Kwananka. That was what. Hey, hey. That was what Ngozi did to all of you. Ngozi did to all of you. Ngozi that is organizing, collecting your money and sending to her brothers, her husband's people to make sure they don't lack food. Ngozi is married to Fulani. Her children are Fulanis. Huh? When she's collecting money from Biafrans, and she's sending to Fulanis in northern Nigeria to feed themselves. Eh? The 1,500 Biafrans, confused Biafrans, she and her and Caterpillar, yes, I remember the name. And Caterpillar, they organized 1,500 recruited Biafran confused boys. They recruited into their USB of the terrorists in Nigeria. They massacred all of them. Oh. And they were calling Ngozi, hello, Mama Queen, Queen Mother, come on. We need what do you call it? We need backup, Queen Mother, backup. We need backup. Where is Ngozi? Ngozi dropped the phone and went to is in New York or Los Angeles. She even did the video sent to us where she was partying. Hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah, hey yeah. Meanwhile, our people are dying like chicken homeland. Ngozi was partying and chewing bubble gum in LA. That's your leader. Excuse you? Eh? I mean, is this why Martin Nandekano have been suffering in the dungeon for the past 4 years? This is why? For us to have this thing. I mean, is this why Simon Ekpa has been kept under Finland custody for so-called questioning for how many months now? So that we can have something like this Ngozi is portraying. Hey, I don't know who washed your brain. But anyway, I'm sure a lot of you are ashamed. Listen, just begin to come back. Forget it. Highest, if we laugh at you like I'm laughing now, highest 1 week, you don't pass. Just come back, oh. I don't know what came on me, but I'm throwing hand of fellowship to all of you, because if you continue to do this thing you're doing, I don't want to call it wickedness. If you continue to follow Bau, and our PM comes back before you, he has told all of you, come back, fall back to BRGIE. Because BRGIE is the only vehicle that can take you to USB. And for now, we're only on the first hour. Only first hour, redeclaration. What did you do on 2nd December? The world. Listen, oh. Attention, world. USB in my mind. USB in my mind. I want to establish USB. We want to establish USB. Nigeria, we want to establish USB. That was the only thing you did, though. That was it. And the whole well over 58 million Biafrans voted for that. Gave you the go-ahead. You had Onyendu say, we will have that when our people give him the go-ahead. We have given BRGIE the go-ahead. And then we now have the second R. That is restoration. And I tell you, this can take, depends on me and you, how ready you are to fund your liberation. How ready you are to answer BRGIE whenever they call, or answer BDF whenever they call. It depends on me and you. How long this second R will take depends on me and you. And then we have the third R. Because you're not man alone. You are not going to be nation alone. You have to work with other nations. And so all the benefits you're supposed to be getting, when you are recognized from other countries, other nations, America, wherever, now you can benefit from other nations. Maybe in financial market, financial international market system, whatever, or their defense forces, or their defense base, whatever. A lot of things. They can even give you a jet on lease or on, and then you pay slowly. You know, you have to have relationship with others. That's your third R there. The purpose of that third R. Example of a nation that have that problem now is Somaliland or whatever, Somaliland or whatever they call it.
Somaliland. Somaliland.
Somaliland. They have gotten the first R, the second R, the
Yes.
third R.
Yeah.
That's where
They
they
are in the
are.
third. They are in the third hour now.
And Trump might even give them the recognition. Bagam, and we are here still
Mm.
fighting, talking about NGOZI and Bao and all these BCOS. because we have gone past that. We have gone past that. We have gone past that. So all hands on deck and do the needful. You understand? And the topic is heroes. You know, how do we identify these Biafran heroes? You know, we did it a bit yesterday. Heroes are people that are admired for their courage. That's why we admire Mazen Nandekano. That's why we admire Simon Epa. That's why we admire our Prime Minister. He has a lot of courage. Even when they have placed a bounty on his head. Even when Musa will carry his name to Saudi Arabia, to America, to UN, everywhere. He's still there. Because what? He's only a tree. You will tell, I'm coming to cut you down, tree. You go the next day, the tree will be there watching you. But if it's human being will do something. Biafrans are human. And that's why Simon started doing something. So, ladies and gentlemen, fellow Biafrans, there's no need of you see, there's no need of you being nonchalant. Your nonchalancy will not stop the truth and the fact that jihad is being waged on you. It will not stop that. That you don't care. You don't care. I just want to be minding my business. You see that you don't care does not stop the truth and the fact that jihad is being waged on the whole Biafrans. They want to annihilate Biafrans. They want to also call. You see, a lot of things are running at the same time. Islamization is going on. It's going on, as well as they are making sure that Igbo bloodline or Biafran bloodline are being tilted or changed. Why is the Islamization is going on? This one is also going on. They have been dealing with me and you. That's why you will now see 5 Fulani men will just catch a Biafran girl, rape the heck out of her, get her pregnant, say, put it, you know the story now. You know the story. You know they did the video and sent to us. 3 Fulani men held our sister, Biafran sister, inside their house. They were going her turn by turn, getting her pregnant, removing her, getting her pregnant, removing, and at a particular time, they now left one. They did the video. They caught the guys. Stupid people did the video. Stupid people told us they didn't want to touch them. Are we harming you? The Fulani terrorists said no. Did we touch you? The Fulani terrorists said no. They now took them to the police, which is Boko Haram police. At the end of the day, Boko Haram police did what? Released their brothers, Boko Haram themselves. So our sister is there suffering. And now, by now, she must have gotten the baby, no? And then tomorrow he say, and tomorrow he say that child is my sister or my brother. Now lie, now lie, now lie. You must be strong. Biafrans is a spiritual thing going on. No, it's a spiritual fight. Oh, it's a spiritual fight going on between evil and bad, between Satan and God, between good guys and the bad guys. You must make a choice. Make a choice on which side or which part you have to belong to. You can't be on the wall, no, or under the wall, or no, or in class hundreds. No, you can't be there. You must make a choice. It's the time to make a choice.
And when you're joining the Fulanis, you are joining the devil. You are joining the bad guys that chop off necks. Yes, so you join Biafra, you are joining the good guys. The children of Chukwokika Biama, the sovereign loving God. So be clear. Don't say you don't know what's going on. Be clear about this. Islamization is going on alongside with tilting of Biafra bloodline or Igbo bloodline. We're all Igbos. So tilting our bloodline. Another thing that's going alongside with Islamization is depopulation, you understand? This tilting of our bloodline, at the end of the day, you now begin to have, you remember that our sister they raped. Can you imagine that kind of offspring? And then that offspring will now grow up, marry again, and you can imagine the kind of thing they are dropping. That's why you see strange characters. And you will be saying, is this a Biafran? No, it's not a Biafran. No. It's not a Biafran at all. It's just like the Nwadibia. Guys, you saw the Nwadibia they caught in Eziago. Look at the face closely. That guy is not a Biafran. It's not a Biafran. Because if you say that guy is a Biafran, then that guy can be your brother too. Yes, sir. Because when you're tagging somebody a Biafran, look at yourself, self. Can you yourself do that thing? And if you can't do that, then it's not your brother. Or if your brother or sister at home cannot do what these people are doing, cannot do what Ngozi is doing, joining the killers to kill us, and she's busy chewing bubble gum and partying up and down in LA. And you are telling me that lady is a Biafran? No. Yeah, but if you say she's a Biafran and she will lead you, it then means you can also behave like her. And your sister also can behave like her. So, like I said, Islamization is going on alongside with tilting of Biafran's bloodline. That one has been going on. Anyway, Islamization also have been going on because after all, the 1967 war, it was Islamization. It has been Islamization alongside with a lot of things. You know, it came in with packaging. Islamization of Nigeria and Biafra is in package. So the package is also tilting of Biafra bloodline. Another one is depopulation. You know, where they are now using OGM food or GMO food. Finishing. Last time we saw, oh Jesus, I'm not laughing. No. This one is like crying. No. This Fulani boy is selling coconut. Coconut. I don't know what happened though. This coconut fell. Do you know what he decided to do? He went to Mirigota. Water that is moving in the gutter. You know, Nigerian gutter now, how dirty it is. This Fulani boy, started collecting the whole coconut and be washing it inside the gutter, putting back inside his tray to go and do what? To go and sell. And when you are dying, that is a depopulation. Islamization came in with packaging. One. That is a deep. You eat it, you die, and you die quietly. Though that one, Nigeria have washed up their hands and they are chewing bubble gum on that one. They have passed that one. The ones that is hooking them now on the neck is militarily coming against us. But others, they have been passing on. They have been winning on. We saw another one where a boy, common granite. Those days we used to use charcoal to fry granite, you know. You know what he did? He put granite inside bucket, pour it acid. And then now shaking it. And so the whole acid now, you know, burnt, you know, like toasted or roasted like the granite. And then later they will now bottle it and be selling. And then you eat it. Why won't the person have tumor or cancer or ulcer? Or you see how they are killing us? They are depopulating us slowly. The packaging is too much. They have been dealing with us. They have been dealing with us. So we must fight, rise and fight hard to come out of this nightmare of Islamic terrorist Nigeria, Fulani country. You understand? Another one is another packaging is mineral resources. So why is they Islamizing you? They're making sure they're collecting the whole mineral resources. That all of you Biafrans, that your account in bank will be 000. In fact, that's why you wake up some morning and they will not tell you that 1 million you left in your account in a UAB or what UBC or UBC or BTC or BCTC or whatever account they have banks you have there. They will not tell you the money is no more there. That somebody have collected it. They said you have died and somebody have collected it. Yes, so yes, the packaging is dangerous. We have been suffering, ladies and gentlemen. Biafrans have been suffering, and then after all these sufferings, they will not dash you, Ngozi. Like you are running away from Nigeria only to end up in Biafra, Nigeria, in the hands of Ngozi. Excuse you, guys, come back home before it's too late. Like I said, for all of you, fall back. Clara Deans of the world. Otumwamwanya of the world. In fact, Ngozi have been playing you Maradona since. She collected your position and gave it to another person. There, you were watching and you didn't know what to do. You were meanwhile you were sad. Ngozi have
Stella,
Otumwamwanya of the world.
senior
All of you
citizen.
should begin to fall back before a PM comes back before all of you. Go on, university, you have your mic.
Thank you. Thank you. Because I was even looking out for two specific guys. Win-win. Sorry, it's me again. It's me again. I don't know what happened to him. If somebody can check on him and see if he's okay. It's me again is a very good guy. I mean, before, you know.
You know, those ones are the ones that went on the wall, because they didn't see our peer. Should I say they are eye service? When our PM was there, PM, in Abambo, in Abakambo, and now your PM, your loved PM is not there. Now you disappeared. You disappeared just like what this United man did. You appear and reappear and appear and reappear. You are a sabo, I tell you. Let me remove the sabo for you. I call you Confucianist or eye service. Stop doing your eye service. I'm calling all of you to fall back home. Come back, all of you.
I mean, there's nothing.
It's
There's
me
nothing to
again.
be ashamed of.
Even tech guy have disappeared. When PM comes back now, everybody will begin to crawl in. I'll begin to use one eye and watch all of you. It's now you're supposed to be here to support your PM you say you love, to support your BRGIE you say you love, to support your Biafra you say you love. How can Fulani terrorists, Islamic jihadists, be making all of you to be deaf and dumb and blind? Because Fulani, one chekrekere, slim, tender, broomstick Fulani with AK-47 came and they are terrorizing all of you. And then all of you became afraid. Everybody now to your tent, oh Biafrans. Nobody's talking. Some went on the wall. Some went under the wall. Some went onto cloud 100. Some became suddenly nonchalant. And then you are watching from afar. You have become Oyokometa to know when PM comes back so you can crawl in. That's a hypocrisy.
It is.
So please, I'm calling on all of you. I mean, at the end of the day, if we laugh and yab you, yes, you receive yab, whether you will be yab, yes.
They cannot
Yes,
avoid it now. They cannot avoid to be yab now.
Because I know already, Jide Wakri have said it already. I don't know how I was just those days. I was just moving around. I entered their space anonymous. I heard Jide Wakri said at the end of the day, if all these things that they've been wrong after all, that he will just pack all his things and go home and keep quiet.
Because you don't want to. You know who he is now. You don't want to be yabbed. If it is the table is turned around, he will just finish you.
You understand? So Jide Wakri of the world, you are being invited here. Come and take your place, because at the end of the day, we also understand you people, because Ngozi used also juju on you people. I remember when the whole thing started initially, our information minister told you guys to go and wash yourselves in a flowing stream. because she did something in the air for you guys. And that's why whenever she comes, she has something always in her mouth. And then when she's talking like somebody, because she has something that talk and do as you will talk, and so you'll be doing it. Oh yes, Queen Mother, Oh yes, Mother, Princess Mother, Queen Mother,
Okay.
And Nukuwanya. They even wanted to begin to give her the names of our PM. We used to, nickname of our PM. You can imagine the confusion they wanted to create. So we want to appreciate Chukwu Okike Abiyama for making us still here. We don't even have a choice. Where can we run to? Where can we run to? Eh? We have run abroad. Very soon abroad will begin to pursue us. Because Fulani,
They pursue them now.
because fair
They are
Fulani.
pursuing them. You said they will begin.
Them.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
because when they begin to pursue, they also pursue us.
They
Because
have even
begin
built. They have built a concentration. Let me know. Call it concentration camp. I don't know what they were calling it, asylum
deportation
camps.
camp.
Yes, a deportation camp. Okay, around all the Mediterranean shores.
Okay. You
And
understand?
the from the beginning, the British has also built another slave ship. Okay, let me not call it slave ship. Asylum ship, or there's something they call the ship. One very big ship they build. They take you one country in Africa, they colonize the place. Yeah, they are still in control of that place. So those ones offer them land where they will be transporting migrants to. So
University, do you know
it's
my
like they
PM?
have all these things figured out, that they are going to maybe attack Africa or attack freedom fighters, and
Yeah.
then by that freedom fighters defending themselves will now be a very serious war. Then many people will be displaced from their communities. So there will be a lot of migration in the Mediterranean route. Even in the Suez Canal, we receive so many transport migrants, and the one that will be border to border crossing migrants, all these people. So they don't have where to transport them, and then the ones arriving the European shores will also be handed over and they will be returned. Each month, I don't know, but there is a given value of like 32 or something thousand people. I don't know if it's monthly. Normally, it's monthly or yearly that must be removed. So it looks like something is playing out. Very serious. Something is trying to play out here, but it's been planned a long time. People are not really following it. So that's the thing. So what's important is that people have to begin to love themselves, love their land, and respect the hard work of heroes past. I can see that people are not requesting for Mike, which is absurd. Today is Heroes Day. I mean, it's your day. You have to request for Mike, give 1 or 2 words for 1 minute or 2 minutes to acknowledge people who really volunteer to make sacrifices for a better future. Nobody is too small to make a change, to make something happen. You understand? All these things we are doing, we are all looking forward to a better future, a profitable future for everyone, not for some few individuals, not for some few, they call them rich people. When you begin to have this kind of boundary or wall of rich and poor, you create a very heavy amount of inequality, and you distort the society and everything. So what Nigeria brought to us, when you talk about the devil, you talk about Nigeria and their creators and those who practice Nigeria. These people are highly dangerous people. Nigeria is a very bad thing. It's not something that someone should accept to be. It's a very, very dangerous thing. It represents poverty. It represents corruption. It represents terrorism. It represents invasion. It represents conquest. It represents slavery. And that's not something that somebody wants to keep. It's anybody who is looking for a viable future, where you see a society collectively build something that is very attractive and attract many other human beings around the world. They want to come and see what's going on here, and see what these people have actually been able to develop. But they don't want this to happen. These people are nomadic people. We are not the same. We are quite different people. We can help them, but we cannot help them when they drag us down. And when we live, they said we live with them in one country, and they are tearing us apart. So we recognize those who actually see this before now and stand against it. When things are happening in life, there are people who just ignore it. There are people who lament over it. There are people who run away from it. There are people who even practically change their identity and everything and abandon everything, and become something else in another place. But there are people who face it and end it. Those sacrifices, they are very ingenious. And our ancestors have always challenge evil. They always stand against all these things. They've been fighting against it. That is why you still have that same spirit like them and still fighting against forces of darkness. You cannot tell me that you said that what did you say? You fight against colonialism or slavery, and has it ended? The son of a fighter is always a fighter. It's like that. If you are a robber, you are looking to be rich. You are a criminal. You are a corrupt person. You are a very bad seed to the land. You bring darkness. You open door for dark forces to come and ravage the land. And if you have this spirit in you, like this very singular individual now that has been trying to destroy us, but she's not successful. Those are evil seeds, bad seeds. They bring division. They play on the mind of people. They make sure that things doesn't get successful. And they are very pronounced. Wherever they are, you see, they want to be, he wants to be the one in charge. Not that he has the objective of what he doesn't even know what is the objective. He doesn't even know the objective of Biafran Republic government in exile. That's why he doesn't know the charter. That's why he have not read it. He said charter. Oh my God, they blew my head with charter. I was like, wow. Congratulations, good work. That's the person you are following. Somebody who is practically a Fulani. Somebody who is practically working for Nigeria. Collected everything that you need to collect, and you are there. You are there killing yourself. You are slowing yourself down. You are slowing yourself down, and you have failed. It's horrible for you because when they are telling people, be focused. You follow us establish something that many people are very, very proud of. And a lot of people are going to come in to witness it. All this one you people are doing here, when some new person come, you are trying to feel somehow. You have to change because people are going to come to do
We are
something.
trying.
People are going to come to do something. People are going. The whole ground is broken.
It's true, Sha. We are
It's
trying. We will
broken.
continue to try. It's not easy. It's not easy, university.
I
You
know.
understand? It's not
Mm.
easy. And if they are waiting for not to collect some yabbing from us, they are wasting time. Because as soon as we are telling them to come, me, I'm joining to tell them come. But at least they can be sure of collecting a yab from me at least the first 3-4 days. And then after 4 days, they will become G. So if they are ashamed of not collecting any yab at all, is a lie, they will collect. Uh-huh. But they should come back. They will collect, and then we will stop, and we'll be good again. Because after all, they messed up. They messed up, and they
Big
messed up
time.
big time. A lot of people died because of what they did. Am I lying, university?
No, you're right.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh. So they should come back. We're welcoming them. But what I'm saying, they should hurry up also to come back. Because if they are there and a PM comes back before them, we'll group them under DOS. Because we know our real enemies. We know them. So if they want to prove, there's no need of going silent or going underground. This is not the time to go underground. A lot of people have gone underground. Should I call your names so that you begin to wake up? Because I don't understand this underground thing. Fulani is taking over our land and killing our people. Islamization is being waged on us. So why are you going underground? Are you a coward or what? I'll soon begin to treat us the way Mazen Nandekan will treat us sometimes. We are tell you,
Yeah, Namdekanu will tear
we'll
you apart. He doesn't
and
care.
curse you, and then turn around again and begin to
They were
cuddle you.
hoping for Namdekanu to be saying sweet words on people. He doesn't have that time.
Enough is enough of this menace.
He will tell you how dumb you are.
Because that you've gone underground does not stop Fulani to continue to kill us. Who knows how many they have killed today as we speak? And they wouldn't allow a BDF to drink water and keep cup. Since from the first R we achieved, they've been fighting. Instead of Nigeria to mellow down and come to the table with Biafra government, no, they came against us militarily. They went out to bought new fighter jets and the stuff like drones. They have. Even their Fulani herdsmen in the bushes now know how to use drones. Can you imagine? And you're going underground. Continue to go underground. Listen, I'm giving you how many
But these
hours
Nigerians
to
that they
come
are
back.
using their tax money, their revenues to buy all this equipment.
I'm giving
Something
you
that they would
people
have used to do
hours to
something
come
good.
back because if PM comes back before all of you,
That'll be like.
we will group you under DOS.
May they buy more because we need them.
So, okay, so Afam hand is up. Afam, you have the mic.
My greetings to everyone. First of all, the ladies, my beloved sister, our senior citizen, my beloved sister, Stella. My darling sister, sister, most times I don't remember, but you are here, but Obi, Chicago, my respect to you. Most times I don't mention your name, not that I don't remember you, but being that I'm not used to seeing you on space, it skips off my mind. My beloved sister, Nkiruka, my beloved sister, Mary Tech, every other ladies here, my respect and my love to you all, our beloved joy and pride of Biafra.
Afam.
Yeah, I'm here.
Nkiruka has been promoted.
She's my, if una like, make una promote me.
She's the head of USC.
She has not gotten to where she's supposed to be. I told her that I made a post of responding to one stupid what do I call it, unpredicted object or whatever that turns to become a human that was trying to insult her. I told the person that she's gonna be some of their ends, because there is one thing we don't understand in this Biafra project. If you allow yourself, if God brings you to do something and you allow yourself not to be used, you'll be kicked out. There are many, those, our leader said, there are those who were born for this. My respect to men, those who are doing the things that they should do. My beloved brother, Mr. Snow, all of you, each and every one of you, University, my friend, my brother, David, my professor, the real professor, not those that stupidly went to school and they have nothing to show for it. But there are people, when you see them speak, yes, these are the people that have something to give. It's not all about your grammar. It's not all about you, whatever you say or things, but what have you given to people? That is what matters. First of all, I will say, may the spirit of our heroes, all the soldiers, those that were dead, may their spirit never rest till Biafra. We revenge each and every calamity, every taboo, every inhuman treatment that was given to us, even our ancestors. May their spirit never rest till we revenge each and every one of them. First of all, my respect to my leader, the man I respect so much, the man that made me to understand that each and every one of us, being a Biafran, you have a reason of living. You have something to show. It's for you to discover who you are. And the most important thing is that there is nothing like truth. Am I talking about our PM? The young man, the little young man that is doing wonderful, that millions of us that claims we are older than him. He's a small boy. He's doing things. He's just more than 50 man in one person doing marvelous things. My respect to him. All these two of our leaders living, the living heroes, they are there because of us. They are being subjected to the worst thing that you can ever do to any human. Take it for someone or group of people to take away your freedom justly because you're fighting for your people. Because our leader today, he's got no freedom. Our PM, the same thing, they were being caged somewhere. Whatever they do have limits just because of us. And my respect to them, to our soldiers, wherever they are, the warriors of Biafra land, our soldiers, those that are living, fighting with the little that we give them. My respect to all of them, the men and the women, I respect them. But for those who, sometimes I don't say, I keep saying this, I don't want to say things you might like or something. Because each and every one of us that are true Biafrans has been a victim, has become, we were victim of this so-called zoo, one way or the other. We are here talking about those sitting on the wall and talking about those who were begging to come back. I will ask a question. If our PM was sitting on the wall, what would have been our fate today? So if somebody comes to your house to kill, to destroy your family, you'll be sitting on the wall and waiting till that person finishes and go. That is when you come out. To me, I have no single respect for anybody because of one thing. What was given to you, our PM left this. And something happened. And what some could do was to tell me, because maybe you think you're more important. If you're confused or you're stupid, can't you use your head? If we all go and sit on the wall, what would have been the fate of our people today? Many people that were died, they are even worse than the Fulanis. They are even worse. Because it shows that you learn nothing. You've learned nothing all this while. Our leader has been here for 12 years speaking. Our PM came, he gave up everything, he gave his fame. These two people, they are better than most of us. They have whatever it takes. Our leader, he's a prince. He's a king. He has what it takes. He's a big boy. Our PM, a young guy who is full of life, everything you can think of. But he gave them all, and they are there doing what? Then tell me, how can I be more important than them?
How can you tell me that what they left, what they have built, what they have sacrificed, and they are still where they are? And you're telling me you are sitting on the wall. Thunder will fire you, thunder will kill you. Because so if they left something they left for you, and you are sitting on the wall because you cannot reason, and you're telling me you did go to school. Many have died. Gentle have lost his brother. Many things have died. Many people, many of our mothers at home, they have died because of heart attacks. Some doesn't even know they are left to their right because of your stupidity, and you're telling me you're going to sit on the wall. And somebody will expect me to beg you. Thunder will kill you before me opening my mouth to beg you because you're not worthy to live. Our leader have said this prophecy. Those who will defend this Biafra will come. If you move away, those that will come, that will bring that money will come. There's one thing our Mr. Snow said here yesterday. That is because stupidity have made us, we don't reason. If we fund our freedom and sponsor our freedom and get it, when people come, we will tell them what to do. But when we allow them to come in and help us and maybe to negotiate, they will negotiate in their favor. It's just as simple as that. You will have no value. That is why many countries, they think they have freedom. They don't have. When are we going to learn? And you claim you did go to school. You claim you know everything. You come and you speak grammar. I've seen that it's not all about even speaking grammar. That those who will get this reference, not those that speak too much grammar. Because I wonder most of you that went to school, you're graduates, you can't even reason. How can somebody tell me that somebody like Ugo, what did they call him? That Ugo stupid that always claim that his people are politicians. He said one of his brothers is a Nigerian politician. You expect me to come and listen to him when he's here? Are you telling me that he doesn't know what he was doing all this while, or the Rooney or whatever, whatever they call themselves? Instead of these
Yeah,
people to come in,
Ronnie.
instead of
Our
these
Ronnie.
people to come in and destroy what? Oh my God, I will never be a part to it. Because these people, are you telling me that Otunwamwanya is eating through his anus, that he cannot see what this woman was doing? These are the people that were against our PM. They were sitting there all this while, waiting for the time for them to strike. And immediately, they use the one they are using as their cash cow, the so-called NGOZI, the mad dog strike. They all came out. Those who were praising our PM, they all came out and took step. Just like the same thing that happens to our leader, because they never know that they don't believe that we are still going to be standing by up to this moment. They believe they would have destroyed everything, and somebody is going to tell me to give them chance to play with my life, to play with my freedom. No, 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 no. If I have opportunity, none of them will spare, because those, listen, if you think you are doing it better, you will still see who is much more 100 million better than you. You are nobody. If you are, you can sit and watch our leader and our PM. They taught us everything they taught us. And we are still seeing people do these things. These are the people that is showing that God, Chukwu Okike Abiyama, is bringing them to see those Fulanis in our midst. It's not only those who answers Fulani's name are Fulanis. There are most of them who answers our name, bears our name. They are even more Fulanis than those who answers the Fulani name. We should be very careful, because if we don't, what is coming, if we don't know what these people is coming for, if we cannot understand that the whole world wants us to be wiped away and be slave forever, then shame unto us. That is why when somebody tell me of me begging my fellow man that you don't know the responsibility that you have to keep your house safe, that you have to protect your house, then you don't want, you're not worth living. I yield my mic. Thank you. I'll be giving my turn a Gemma for the week for space. Thank you. Include, please, when I do that, I
Thank
will
you
let
very
you know my idea.
much. Thank you very much, Afam. You know, Biafrans, you need to request for the mic and talk about our heroes. A lot of people have written books, acted movies about their heroes. So, what have you done about yours? What is Ojukwu Odumegu Ikemba Ojukwu? What is it to you? What do you think he represent, or what he represented? He represented freedom. He's a symbol of freedom. If you look at our topic here, where we write heroes and the future, you see this symbol, this anchor. It represents something. This very anchor here means so much to me. So, what do you think about the Biafran heroes and what the Biafra represent? What do you think Simon Ekpa represent? What do you think Nnamdi Kanu represent? Those who have done one or two things or the other, including their personal life. Some people are heroes of their family. Some families went through a tough time. Most of these things are found in Biafra land because of what happened to Biafra, you know. So,
University, we have David and Nana and tutors hands
absolutely,
up.
yes,
Yeah.
we are going to give them mic now. Dr. David Nana, we must not keep you waiting. Sorry. Please, you have the mic.
Thank you so much. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, sir. Proceed.
Our brother Afam said, he made a very wonderful statement. And that statement goes to every Biafran on the space. Every Biafran man, every Biafran woman. And he said, if you don't know that you have a responsibility of protecting your women and your children, me paraphrasing, if you don't know that you have a job, a duty to do to your people, if you don't know that the lives of your people are in danger, are in jeopardy, you as the head of the house that is being subjugated, you that is being enslaved and your women and children are being enslaved as a Biafran man, you that the Fulanis want to take over their land and you are free chasing rats, you are free throwing money here and there, you are free gallivanting all over the place. I want to remind you what our brother Afam said here. He said, if you don't know that you have a responsibility to protect your women and your children, your village, your community, then you are not worth living. Oh my goodness. If we all do not join hands to make Biafra a reality for our children, for our generation, we are not worth living. And that is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that instead of Biafra not to come, that every living thing in that contraption we call Nigeria must go down and Biafra must be restored. He also said that we are going to fight to the last man standing. If it remains one man and one woman, even if it remains only a man, that man will go and look for a Biafran woman elsewhere and begin to multiply and begin to replenish. The bottom line, Biafra must be restored in our own time. This is something that each and every one of us will take very, very seriously and work towards it. If we don't do that, we are finished. Anywhere you are, it doesn't matter. The position you can attain in any country that you are is CEO, assistant of this, director of this. They cannot give you president of America. Neither are they going to give you president of Japan. No. But when Biafra is restored, you are going to attain your potential. Afam, I appreciate that submission. It was very powerful and very, very important. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity to appreciate our heroes and heroines, the heroes who have laid down their lives. I am starting from my father, who fought the Biafran War. My father did not die during the war, but he was able to show me the bullet wound that he sustained after the war. So every family in Biafra land have something to speak about. You that is here, there is no Biafran family, I think, did not lose anybody during the war, or have not lost anybody even after the war, or Nigeria have not happened too. So it's very important we celebrate our heroes and heroines. So I celebrate all the heroes past, starting from our own eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, to his second in command, Philip Effiong, and every Biafran who have paid the ultimate price for each and every one of us to be alive up to this day. I salute and appreciate them. Today is a day we have to respect so solemnly. We have to appreciate today, 29th of May, 2025, and tomorrow also, the D-Day. We respect them, we appreciate them for the sacrifices they paid for us to be alive. Those children who were starved to death, those nursing mothers who died because they could not be, they could not be attended to because of lack of medication. Those of them who were bombed in various hospitals, in various marketplaces, and the Aba Women Riot mothers, as well those of our brothers who were rolled out in Asaba and massacred. I celebrate each and every one of you today. You died for a very wonderful cause. The deaths have propelled us to stand our ground today. Your deaths have propelled us to fight so that we might attain Biafra. I also salute the living dead, but before then, I salute IKOM, so I appreciate you. I celebrate you. I celebrate Mbochoya Kogbogoya. I celebrate you, Gentle Jack. I celebrate all the men and women who have fallen at the cause of this freedom. You died heroic. You died as a hero. You died fighting for your freedom. You died defending your people. You died defending your race. You died defending your generation. And your death can never be in vain. And we continue to say, fight on from the world beyond while we are fighting from this angle. And together, when Biafra is restored, we are going to bid you farewell. Only then shall your remains rest in peace. I also celebrate the living legend, the living dead, the living heroes and heroines of today. I celebrate and celebrate and celebrate the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Okukano. I celebrate our Prime Minister. I want to also celebrate Uwazurike, because when Ojukwu took it upon himself, Uwazurike kept the spirit alive, irrespective of the fact that he fell by the wayside. I celebrate the Biafran Defense Forces. They are protecting our land and our territory. I celebrate every Biafran freedom fighter that is fighting truthfully, meticulously, joyfully for the freedom of our people. I celebrate you, and I want us that are living, fighting today, to continue to contribute so that the Biafran Defense Forces can be able to complete this task. Very, very important. It is not those who started the race, but it is those who finished it. It is about the ending that matters. The fight has been started 1967, and up to today, we are still fighting the subjugation of Nigeria. We are fighting the intimidation. We are fighting the harassment. We are fighting kidnappings. We are fighting slavery in Nigeria, and we will be triumph. no matter what happens, no matter what the enemies are doing, we will surely come victorious because we are prepared and the spirit of Biafra is with us. Those who died that we may be alive, they are fighting from the spiritual realm. And the future of Biafra is very, very bright because Biafra will be the greatest nation on this planet Earth. Biafra will demonstrate to the world what democracy is all about. Biafra will demonstrate to the world what rule of law is all about. Biafra will demonstrate to the world what justice and equity is all about because all these things are lacking. People want to be politically correct, but in Biafra, we are not going to be politically correct. We are going to do the things as Chukwu Okike Ebiama wants it to be done. We are not going to call kettle black or pot black. We are going to call spades plates. We are going to make sure that things are put in their proper places. We are going to make sure that we bring civilization to our people. We are going to make sure that development comes to our people. We are going to make sure that health care, industrialization, and good economy comes to our people. This is the future of Biafra. The future is very, very gloomy. The future of Biafra is very, very bright. And it can only be possible if you and I consistently stand on our path of freedom. We support the Biafran Republic government in exile. This is the government. This is the vehicle that is taking us to our destination. We fund the Biafran Defense Forces. We pay our BLT. We increase all our payment, all our support to our government. We embrace the special IOU loan so that our government can take us to the promised land. I call on fellow Biafrans and non-Biafrans as well to use this opportunity of these heroes and heroines Day, Remembrance Day, to apply, to embrace the special IOU loan. Very, very important. The IOU loan will enable the Biafran government, the Biafran Defense Forces, to delegitimize the terrorist Nigerian state so that Biafra will be restored in no distant time. We have a promise for the terrorist Nigerian state. No matter what they do, no matter who they hire, no matter who they are, they are bribing, no matter their propaganda and blackmail, they can never succeed. Nobody will fight Biafra and win. At the end of this race, Biafra will be restored and the land of our ancestors will rejoice because eventually we are in our blessed land. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom, it is time to celebrate our heroes and heroines who paid the ultimate price. You and I have to join them, celebrate them, appreciate them for the sacrifices they paid. By so doing, we are encouraging others to as well contribute for the total freedom of the Biafran race. And the freedom of Biafra is the freedom of black race. The freedom of black race is the freedom of Africa. Airborne, I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, Dr. David Nana, for that. And may the souls of our heroes be blessed. Somebody was raising hands before. Okay, we have Dr. Godswill coming forward. And Fine Nanji, you are welcome back. We like to receive the Godswill, Dr.
It was
Godswill.
Tutor, Sister Tutor. Tutor, come back.
Come
back and give your submission.
Tutor, come back, please.
Yes. And now we have Mary Tech. Are you ready now? Mary is not ready. God's will.
Godswill, you have
Godswill,
the mic.
welcome.
Yes, good afternoon, or Sister Stella, good afternoon. Keke mere, Danne.
I'm getting better.
Yeah,
Major
glory
will
be to
put
God.
stitches tomorrow. Come major will put the stitches.
Yeah, glory be to God.
Glory be to
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Jerry.
All right. So, I want to thank all Biafrans who have been very resolute. I'm using this opportunity to greet our able leaders, the two men, the movers and shakers we have so far in the Biafra struggle. In the person of our supreme leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the Hamadike one of Biafra land and the Hamadike of the whole of Africa. And I also want to greet the Dragon Fire himself, Mazi Simon Obatobie, one of the whole of Africa and in fact the whole of the world. He's our Obatobie. I want to thank him so much because if not him, the enemy's plan that when they sold out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2021, they had wanted to quench, like Malami, the former Zoo Attorney General said, immediately they captured Mazi Nnamdi. He came and made a broadcast. He said that is the end of Biafra. Mana, we serve a living God, a God who never forsakes his people. So our God turned around to say, no, no way. He pulled Obatobie from where Obatobie was, avoiding to be part of the Biafra struggle. Our God pulled him out and said, Mr. Simon, the way I called out Simon Peter in the Bible, the way I'm calling you right now, you have to come and do this. I know if he were to be a man calling Obatobie, he may not have accepted that, but the divine powers brought him into this struggle, and he kept the lights going. He kept the fire burning. Though I saw a report from Washington Post, not Washington Post, sorry, forgive me, Jerusalem Post. It may sound like they are trying, but still the message is still going. No matter how the enemy planned it, to send that kind of message to Washington, Jerusalem Post to that kind of article, but it's still putting the Biafra struggle on the world map. And Obatobie, I remember before he was captured, he said, Nigeria, just tell Finland to mediate. And I was wondering how Finland will come and start mediating. I asked myself, how will Finland do this? I never knew that God has his own ways. Now, officially, there is now a case between the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile versus the terrorist government of Nigeria, who is now hiding behind whichever attorney in Finland to do this. But it's all to the glory of God. It's going to end in praise. That's just the truth. It's going to end in thanksgiving. It's going to end in praise. And as for those who think they could, destroy what Obatobie has labored to put in place, they try to destroy the much they can immediately with memos, suspensions, scatter everything, kill our defense forces, the pride in killing them, bring whistles in place of the talking things. He brought whistles. You bring divisions, you destroy everything, you delete all of us from Telegram groups, you hack, you seize our bank accounts, all the money, my money in New Dimension, I paid, I couldn't get the visa to go to Finland. These terrorist people stole this money. They think they've stolen it. I will not use the word stole because NGOZI will pay me back that money. That's the truth. So now I'm happy that finally Obatobie's wishes of Finland becoming involved has materialized. Whether Finland likes it or not, they have gotten involved. And I know that Finland knows what they are doing. They cannot just come in without now they've gotten involved. You have made them to detain their citizen for 7 months. So they are involved now, whether you like it or not. There's nothing you're talking about now that you're not going to involve them. There's no negotiation table that we are going to tomorrow that we will not have finished people on that table because they have gotten involved. So I also want to say thank you somehow to Finland. Thank you to the attorneys and the journalist who came to the zoo, that the DOS people we are going to point pregnant woman. Where is that DOS people? Say by pregnant woman. Can you people not see the pregnant woman you people are looking for who killed her? Can you not see it in a pit somewhere in Enugu, where one of your native doctors put her? You see, anything they accuse you of is what they have done. Once you see that one more, where is a Biafran child? All these are monkeys, coming up with all manner of nonsense that time against Obatobi. I was thinking immediately Simon Ekpa is out of the picture, they will come back and continue with their struggle. Where are they? Where is 7,000 teeth? I've never seen that idiot anymore. Where is China Sanworu is no longer barking like a dog on Radio Biafra? No, that one is, those ones are no longer, because their agent, the Danguro banker in our midst, who was in BRGIE, who most of us, I remember sending an email to PM complaining about this lady. When PM is back, I will ask PM, I know he will come back and come to space. I will ask him to now know that those, because he didn't like the fact that we are saying this woman will not like him. So now he will see, he must have remembered all these things. He will say, these people actually saw something evil in this woman. Because you cannot come where there is peace, you bring destructions. You cannot come where there is peace, you are bringing division. You cannot come to a Telegram group where we are peaceful doing our things. Next thing you come there, you are looking for who to use and bring confusion. There was one guy in our Telegram group that we were complaining against. Immediately, this woman thought that she has betrayed Simon. She made the guy, she removed all of us from the admin session and made the guy admin. Somebody who was an enemy of Biafra, always posting negative news, is now the person controlling their own Telegram now. But that is division. This woman came in with her group of friends, Benchooks. When you see elderly people, Benchooks, you live in London. You're in London. At least you've been in London for a couple of years. I think somebody like you who is that exposed shouldn't have just allowed this woman to destroy you. Benchus is not late, oh. I know some people will get angry with this thing I'm saying, but Benchus, me, I am your brother. I'm telling you, it's not late, oh. We don't have any problem with you. The only people the door has closed on is Ugo 247 and NGOZI with Solomon Ukwocha. But you see, those of you who are just OES members, Christopher Okemwa, it's not late, oh, bro. You can see that the United States of Biafra Twitter page you hijacked. You can see that it's now going moribund like a Radio Biafra page that the Maker Gift hijacked. You can see it in your hands. It's already gone. We are still calling you guys now. It's not late. Make a U-turn. Which kind of eye you want you see Simon? How do you want Simon to see you when he's out? It's not late. We can, most of us will plead on your behalf if you turn back now. At least you have seen that there's no way where you people are going. I am calling you, at least Christopher Okenwa. Christopher Okenwa, please. Benchooks, you guys used to be people I love. Please, for those other ones, I don't know their names. I don't even care to, those ones, their own, they different. Let their friends ask them to come back. But you guys, Christopher Okenwa and Benchooks, you shouldn't have allowed this woman to, except, like our people say, except you have an interest. Maybe she gives you a percentage of whatever blood money she's getting from sabotage. Maybe that's the only condition I would think you wouldn't want to fall back. But apart from that, there is no other reason. You can see our officials, you see that they met with Obatobie on the 22nd, and days later, Obatobie joined them in a telephone call with the attorneys. Ask this idiot of a woman. I don't want to be mentioning her name because calling her name is giving her. Ask her with her USB morons. How many have you ever visited Obatobie? What update did Obatobie give you? How come you didn't know that Obatobie's court case is tomorrow? How come you were in the dark all this while? That is because Obatobie has rejected you. All those people crawling, joking, we are now a government, we are now a government, we are government in social media. That is who you are. Government that you don't have a councillor. None of your territory is under your control. Government that you don't have a standing army. You don't have a police. You don't have immigration. You don't have nothing. So tell me, what kind of useless government is that? It's saying now we are now a government. We are now a government. Don't do protests. It's now government versus government. Like, are you insane? You are doing government with Ugo 247 in Spain. He's in Spain and a government official of USB Tower, Nigeria. Just imagine there's every science is there for those of you, my brothers and my sisters. There's one I wanted to call her name, but I don't want to call her name because she has told me she's no more going to. I heard your donation in their fundraising the last time. I spoke with you. I know you may be listening to me now, or you will hear it later. I spoke with you. I said, even when you have seen everything, you told me that he promised the money. I said, even because your name is getting involved with trickery. Your name is involved with sabotage. Your name is involved with Ibu Munani, the one who go 247 order your DPM, Holy Ghost. Yeah, you are getting involved. Whether you like it or not, you are laying curses upon yourself and upon your generation. Chimoge is an innocent boy. He's not supposed to involve himself with the evil you are trying to commit, because of Mano, yes, so all of the hands. Now I'm calling you again. I know I don't want to mention your name so that people who know you may. So Biko, you can see now Dr. Joy Robi. You can go to her page. You can see the memo there. They have gone to CPM 3 times. This occultic group you're following, have they say a PM surrogate of PM, this of PM, that of PM, have not visited the so-called person they are surrogating for over 6 months now. They don't know where the position. You guys had Uche Obi, who is in Finland. At least that one is easy for him. Somebody in Spain will say, before I get visa to do and come to, it will take me. At least Uche is there. Uche, how many times have you gone to see Simon? That is because he has seen you guys for who you are, and he does not want to have anything to do with you. Why not throw in the towel? Yeah, Uche, I know that you disappeared from the scene. You don't want to get involved because tomorrow you will deny, which we know. And if you deny it, it may even go in your favor. Uche, you even tried to go hiding. How about those who don't want to, Christopher Kenwa, who does not want to go hiding? Justice and Fairness has seen the signs long, that one don't withdraw. Christopher Okenwa, for how long will you keep? Even if you discover now that it's late, what you're doing, yes, don't feel it's late. Highest people will talk, they will talk, will use you, will come to space like we are even very lovely here. We are lovely here, even when some opinions, you must have one or two. If Mary does not defend you, Eunice can even protect you. Even Stella can say, after highest 30 minutes shredding from one or two of us, you have a lot of people that will protect. Master K can come and say, I beg, say, Mona, leave him. There must be somebody in this group. That's why I love coming to this place. There must be somebody here who wants to accept you. We are always peace-loving people here. It's not late. Don't think that, oh, this extent you've gone now. How do you want to now return back? Which kind of face will go use? Will go do you shege? No, for now, no shege. Highest now, just this space now. We'll just ridicule you briefly in the space like this. Brief before maybe Abarawa can join and say no, enough ceasefire or bam bam bam. Maybe before then we'll. But now, come back. Even if you don't want to fall in like QTV did, he just betrayed. He just saw that there's no way. He pulled out and went into hiding. QTV did that and went into hiding. You yourself, you can pull out, even if you don't want to come to us. But what will you benefit not coming to us? So pull out and come in, come back to where you belong. You are not the problem. We don't see you as a problem. You are not Solomon Okwocha. You are not Onyami. You are not a Christian Udozo, the one at home, and the Organiru Biafra, and the Eleni Adike, whatever he's called, that says he must bring Simon down. You are not those ones who is in NGOZI's camp, who we have known to be enemies of our people. You are not those ones. Christopher Okenwa, you were all part of us during the process of going to all of us, we are all together. So it's not late. I'm calling you because of the special love I have for you guys, you and Benchooks, and the few ones that I called their names and the ones I don't want to call their names. This is the opportunity now. You have seen that the BRGIE officials have been visiting Simon. This is the third time. And your own people, okay, if Simon is to be with you guys, even if BRGIE is the one forcing themselves to go and see Simon, why have Simon not made an effort to say, tell his attorneys, please, there is a group that I am very loved with. I want them, bring them. No, first one visit, BRGIE officials. Second visit, BRGIE officials. Third visit, with a phone call joining, 45 minutes. One of them came on their stupid stage and said, what can they discuss in 45 minutes? Can you imagine idiots that we are in struggle with? So your problem now is because it's 45 minutes, it's not enough. It should have been the whole day. What can they discuss under 45 minutes? Even 1 minute, your madam have not had with this guy. Does that not send any signs to you? Imagine our United States of Biafra page that anything he posts, suppose they get better engagements if all things were to be equal. But now you see, you post United States of Biafra page. It's not like Radio Biafra. When you post something, you must see some Biafrans who will go inside there to make one comment again because of the way the page ridiculed itself. That's what United States of Biafra page you're handling, Christopher Okenwa. Can't you see that it's no longer the way it used to be? Initially, you guys were having engagements. Now that we discovered that the page belongs to traitors and saboteurs, can't you see that it's dying a natural death? I'm just calling on all of you and those back home that they are planning to use to do protests tomorrow. Those they have told to put on black and black, to march for Biafra. Black and black. Tomorrow, now sit at home. Black and black. If our angels, they go evangelism to you tomorrow, if you collect, so no go wear black and black. Say you didn't know. I know that some of you have hardened your hearts. I know that thing Gumi said, army Igbo youths to fight Igbo youths is what NGOZI is trying to use you guys to create. But you know the truth? The truth is that the same way others are falling, on will still fall. That one is certain. So please, this is my plea today. Why we are opening our arms, welcoming back all the people like yesterday. I could see many people are angry with Biafra Unite and his Biafra Unite. I wasn't privileged enough to address you yesterday very well. But Biafra Unite, kakebere nanya so wawunta. You know, kakebere nanya so wawunta. Because we cannot continue to if we take one step front, people will drag us backwards. If people want to do that, let them come out plain to say we are ready to drag you back, so that we know the areas of enemies we are fighting. Not when we are busy securing our borders, one of you is busy opening the border we are securing. That cannot be tolerated. The acts of sabotage has a lot of consequences. And as long as we see it as sabotage, it doesn't matter what you say. That's what it is, because we see it that way. So please stop, retreat. Those other people going to their media, using their page to post something, please, before you post, read that thing properly. Ask yourself, this thing I'm posting now, is it going to bring glory to Biafra restoration? Not just posting for gigs and clicks. We know most of you, once you peddle fake news, you have more gigs and clicks. So why wouldn't you want to go deeply into fake news so that you get paid every month? We know that one, but remember, people have died for this. And many people have died, many people imprisoned, many people incarcerated, many people maimed, many people rendered, destitute. Every part, everything has happened to us in this struggle. So it's not something you just come up with tomorrow because you're feeling you need to be having gigs. Then you can just be talking for talking's sake. If you have a media, mind the kind of words. Don't come and tell us you're checkmating your work. You are independent. You're not supporting this person. You're not but you are checkmating this. If what you don't support, what you don't want to get involved with, you shouldn't be bothered about it. If we are doing fundraising, we don't want anybody who says they are with us, they love PM. If we are doing fundraising, shut down your page. Don't open it. If you don't want to stream what we are doing, don't open it and start running your programs. That's an act of premium sabotage. I use the word premium because it's not just a normal sabotage. It's the worst form of sabotage is when we are on the space, not space, when we are on a fundraising, trying to see what we can do. You are the same you that is complaining there is no action. Our men are not doing this one, are not doing this one. You ask yourself, what have you done to help in this to help our men achieve this thing you want them to achieve? Is it by talking down their spirit? Is it by creating distraction? Because even if you open this, you will say the ones that will listen to me will listen, the ones that will go for fundraising will go. No, you are dividing the house. Because even if it's 1 or 2, 3, 5 people that is watching you, those 5 people should have been in the fundraising or in the town hall. They should have been there, not coming to your page. So because what most of you will say is, that's my page. You don't tell me what to do with my page. Yes, it's your page. We know. But you came out, you and I don't know from anywhere. I don't know who you are. I've never met you before. It's Biafra that brought all of us together. You don't know me, I don't know you. But Biafra brought us together. So if you are saying we want this thing, except you just came out for your selfish interest, for what you're going to get. That's why you came out. Then let us know. Just make us like Kelena. Before, when Mazi Simon was here, Kelena would come and be, talking, until Simon shared him on his page. Now Kelena has turned around. He has told you that he's a content creator. Simple. So tomorrow, when the chips go down, you come and tell him, Oga, but you said this. He will tell you that he was creating content. And the truth is that the law of Biafra will forgive them. That is the truth. The law of Biafra cannot hold them to account because they have told you that they are not into the struggle. Kai TV told you he is not part of the struggle. He doesn't care. He has nothing to, he's not involved. He said it. So tomorrow, if you bring him up now and now summon him in the Biafra court and say, your activities sabotage Biafra, he will tell you, but he told you that he's not in the struggle, that he's just a content creator. How else do you want to say it? Even your madam, the DPM of Nde Alamajiri, she told you, first of all, fundraising is for humanitarian. Next one, they now told you fundraising for Whistle. So when you are coming to tell him, our land is going, Fulani is taking over our land, did she tell you she's doing fundraising to defend your land? No. Did she tell you she's doing fundraising in Ijisotangwara? No. Is she telling you she's doing fundraising to give to our angels to feed? No. She told you that she's doing fundraising for humanitarian. What are humanitarian services? Google it up and see for yourself. So you ask yourself, this woman has already told you, she has already told you what she's up to, what she's interested with. First one, humanitarian, now Whistle. So tomorrow you come and say, I saw one of her boys, Arinze, posted something and put the picture of a man, a guy in a camouflage carrying an AK-47. And I asked Arinze a simple question. Wickedness is not only when you are living in the village, when you refuse to let your neighbors take your mango, or I don't know how again, wickedness is when you intentionally, covertly criminalize a just cause and make an unjust cause to look real. That's what Marvelous is doing. You post a picture of a man carrying an arms. You are now saying how Biafra land is going to, the angels that is going to defend Biafra. But you joined a fundraising for Whistle. Is that not deceit? Is that not trickery? Is that not lies? You're doing fundraising to acquire Whistle. You're using picture of a man.
Who are the angels that is going to defend the land? Is it not we? Are we not the owners of the land? Is there
You
anything that is
understand?
coming to
You
is it
understand?
dreaming?
You're doing your campaigning, your advertising. So a need to do safeguard our land. You did not put to show you how wicked and evil these people are. You should have used somebody on camouflage with whistle in his mouth, or maybe people without even camouflage. Because when you put somebody on camouflage, that person is battle ready. So you should have just used a layman somewhere, maybe my mother in the village. You should have just put a picture of my mother with whistle in her mouth and say that's what we are using. This is, at least if you had made it, you will see that when you read the post you want to make, you will tell yourself that am I not wicked to post this kind of a thing? But because you guys are devils in human form, you post it, and your other group of morons, USB morons, are sharing what you posted. A gallant man carrying arms posted in defense of Biafra land. Then you are the same day you posted it, you are in fundraising for Whistle, and you don't ask yourself, how will I look? Do you think the internet? See, bro, all this nonsense you guys are doing, we are keeping receipts, we are keeping records. Tomorrow we are going to, at least this one is the worst form of sabotage. that you are dividing our money, whether you like it or not. All this money, the one going to the USB group of charlatans and the one coming into our government should have been together. But you guys, even if it's $10, even some people say, don't mind the USB, they are no longer receiving fundraising. But some people, I heard the sister's voice, though she said it's just a pledge, but I had a sister's voice who put in money there. If not that I spoke with her, I know many people like that. I see they feel this is the USB. Simon, she was telling me the efforts Simon made to ensure that USB was formed. She feels Simon is not going to be happy that we are against the USB government. And I tried to explain that to her, which she has seen now with this one that happened now that Dr. Irobi posted on her page. At least you can see now that they visited PM 3 times. This woman you say PM put in charge, I have not seen PM once. Is it that you guys don't even ask questions? Is it that you cannot even, you are a donor, you donate money to her? You can ask her a question in this and say, Madam, during the time for protest, you kicked against protesting for Simon in Finland. Okay. Ozadikibe. How about since, okay, Mehu protest, you are a government does not do protest. That is what that evil man called Ugo 247 was saying. Government don't do protest. Which government? Have you seen American government comparing a USB online caricature group with a government? Say, have you ever seen America do protest? Have you ever seen UK government do protest? Then you want USB government to do protest? Can you just imagine? Okay, let us believe that the government does not do protest, like you said. How about going to visit this? Since you are government, use your government power. Use your government power. Ekweremadu, upon all the atrocities, Ekweremadu was convicted in the United Kingdom for organ, for whatever this thing. That's a conviction, criminal conviction. Simon is just standing trial. He has not been convicted. Nigerian senators came from Nigeria and visited Ekweremadu wherever he was detained in the UK. Senators, many of them, they came and saw him, even when he has been convicted. Then you ask yourself, why has your madam not visited the Simon who she's surrogating, who gave her the template like she said, who told her to dissolve BRGIE, effective cabinet of men and women of caliber that Obatobie painstakingly put together. He said Obatobie is the one telling that all these people are criminals. Obatobie knows them. That is why Obatobie asked you to destroy them. You have not asked, okay, now that BRGIE has gone to see Obatobie for the 3rd time, Madam, what is the plan? When do you intend? Nobody is asking her such questions. They will just come, they will praise her, they will sing her glory, and you ask yourself, is this for real, or these guys are just doing it to make her? Sometimes I used to feel they are just doing it when they say they will just chai or chese. But you know, you keep seeing them retweet things that does not make any valuable sense. You know, so please, there is nobody now with these updates from BRGIE officials that they've seen Obatobie for the 3rd time. Everybody should now be convinced where Obatobie stands. Everybody should now be convinced who Obatobie is in communication with. Everybody should be convinced what, for those who will come out and say, Kere is not, when Obatobie was here, my dear, please, I want to address this one. I don't know, before you guys will say, Kere is paying me, I don't know who Kere is. I've never met him one-on-one before. We have never spoken. It's just on the media. The way you know him is the same way I know him. But anyway, I never for now APM Kere. First and foremost, I witnessed the voting that brought him into power. Secondly, when your DPM started attacking Ogenkere, we didn't even know. Ogenkere himself have not even been elected, to show you that she knew what she was doing. Then thirdly, you come and say, when PM was here, when PM was here, yes, because PM is no longer here. You guys ganged up. Even some of you who are now good people was part of the problem. If you had not given an initial credence to this atrocity now, maybe if we're not reach where it's there now. But you people gave initial approval only to now turn around and discover that no Zadirokwa return. Then instead of return fully, you are now coming back and pretending that you are now a checkmater or checkmate or whatever they call it. You are one side checkmating, saying when Obatobie was here, this is happening, is not happening now. When Obatobie was here, because Obogu was closed, APM did not give statement. Obogu was closed, APM did not give. Has Peter Obi made statement when he is from the same Anambra? Is Peter Obi not from Anambra? All those Obogu people you're talking about, how many of them is in line with the struggle? Or is it when you are now doing your one Nigeria, then when you're one Nigeria betray you, you expect somebody to come and carry? No, now it's not done that way. All of you are obedient. Dark man or Nigerian. These are the people you want to go and be fighting for. These are the people you are saying APM, because APM did not give Nigeria government automatic to open a war. These people who are already praising very dark man. People who are already, most of them will be enemies of Simon Eber. Most of them will be enemies of Biafra struggle. I'm not saying because they are enemies and other things that you shouldn't, but using because that Ogechukwunkere did not make a statement about Obogu that was closed. You're using it to ridicule him and say he's not capable. Come on, shut up. Shut up your mouth. He shouldn't. He has more things to do. Okay, you want him to go when he says give 72 hours and NAFDAC refuses to do it, he will now go and pull out our men who are defending Mother Valley, or he will now go in Ihube, in Okigwe, and pull out the ones who are defending Ihube and bring them and go to make sure that they go and no. That is distraction. That is distraction. When we have Biafra, we'll build our pharmaceutical companies to the best. Not even this one. Those people you are even campaigning for, most of them are wicked. People that will go and carve chalk and put inside the medicine to give to people to drink. They are wicked. It doesn't matter if the person is an Igbo person. This native doctor that was arrested in Enugu, is he not an Igbo man? Most of them, when you even talk, they say, Biafra. Some of them are even the ones that they will go and carry Simon Nepal's picture and give. See, Abala Hafa Kebo Simon, they will do it. You know, you think they say, oh, Igbo, you have to defend them. Look at what the atrocities they are doing. Ebunde made bury Joe inside the pit. Mawani Dime. Then you are talking because APM did not, Obogu has been shut down for 2 months. APM did not say anything. When Simon here is Simon. I know they talk and make it sweet. He's not Simon. Simon is Simon. When Simon was here, the extent of division, yes, there was with DOS, but the majority of the people saw that there's nothing like DOS, that Simon is the disciple of Mazin Namdeka. And many of us, now in this case now, you have a very completely divided house. You have a completely divided finance. You have imagine that our tech guy did not protect our website then. By now, those ones for don't go. Then you are somewhere saying because they did not give an order to Obogu, whatever nonsense they call the place, Obogu, to reopen. And because of that, APM is not capable. He should resign. He should step aside. Step aside for who? For at least since November that NGOZI played stage her coup. You see the coup in November, ending of November, in December, the complete sabotage. Why did you not step up and say, now I want to lead? No, you are somewhere saying how you are going to form an army, how there's an army person who will come, Ofonye Wuzin Namoha, who will come and now defend the whole of Biafra land. Then Naomi Ninajentroha and Igwe Butuzoha, who has been fighting, at least Gentle, I mean, Holy Ghost, Unuburule, I mean, here. If not all this, you are coming to say, please, I'm not defending Ogechukwu because I know him. I'm not defending him because he's a friend of mine. He doesn't know me, I don't know him. But I'm telling you that stop comparing him with Simon Eber. Simon may have met even a better place. This guy came in with the level of destruction. Imagine that Ogechukwu had throwing the carpet towel like the rest. Was he the only man in the cabinet? Are they not all damn men in that cabinet apart from Van Van Vam and Sonny Abarawa? Why is it only Sonny, Van Van Vam and Oge that stood their ground? Where were the other men? Because he's coming, trying to see how you are comparing that time when Obatobe was there to now. When Obatobe was here, we had IOU loan, we had many things that was raising, one or two, though very small, very not too much, but we had other avenues. This one now, IOU loan, the terrorist DPM woman said the page is, my brother, I
Can
don't
you hear me?
I did hear you.
Please, I want to know, where did you get the confirmation of the killing of Holy Ghost? Did you get the confirmation from the government?
No. I'm using what Ngozi said.
Where did you get it?
Ngozi posted it on her page. So until Holy Ghost is seen, that thing Ngozi said, we are going to put it on her head because she said it.
Okay.
So I'm standing on her statement. The government is saying Holy Ghost is not dead, but until we see Holy Ghost, until the way he used to come out before, I'm going to stand on what Ngozi said because she said it. She claimed responsibility. She said it, that where is Holy Ghost, that this thing has cost him his life. That is a tweet confirming that he did something. And ever since she posted that thing, Holy Ghost have not come out the way he used to come and give us broadcast. I pray and I wish he's fine. But if he's fine, Holy Ghost, please still remain in hiding. We have to hold Ngozi accountable. Ngozi must produce you. How I wish you are alive and hearing my voice. I want you to just be behind the scene. Don't come out on the page again so that we can hold Ngozi to her word. That was what she said. She said, and the other man, what's his name? Hey, what's this other guy's name? I think Ngozi's EU rep now posted it that all of them will be killed. What's his name? I screenshotted that tweet. He said it. After Ngozi, he quoted Ngozi's tweets and now said that it's not only Holy Ghost. He said it, that all the commanders who were doing this, that all of them will be killed. He said it. So until proven otherwise, Ngozi's word is that she killed Holy Ghost, and on that mandate, on that word Ngozi said in APC People's Voice, on that Ngozi's word is where I stand, that she killed Holy Ghost. So Ngozi, you have to produce Holy Ghost, though. Don't think he does not have anybody. You cannot just kill him and claim responsibility and turn around. They are now trying to downplay it. That one of them came out and they said, but of a truth, where is Holy Ghost? I would love him to come out and address us. The other one put a laughing emoji. They know what they are doing. So for now, I may be wrong, I may be right, but I'm quoting based on what Ngozi, and she has not deleted the tweet, or if she has deleted it, it's recently. As at 2 days ago, the tweet is still on her page. She has not deleted it, which means she still stands boldly on what she said. So this is my own thing. It's painful that you still see some people who call themselves doctors, who call themselves master's degree holders, who call themselves professors and reverends, like Reverend, what's this, our lady's name again? I thought the last time I pleaded with you to Pastor Rose, I pleaded with you, Pastor Rose. I said, Pastor Rose, it will be worse when Obatobie now come out and say you guys we are saboteurs, that you guys stabbed him at the back. We are not going to forgive. Then it's going to be very late. Which kind of face will you use to see those your congregation you tell about how Jesus is Savior and Lord? Because it's not going to be funny anymore. We are not going to give you. For now, we are still respecting you as an elder, letting you have your will. If you don't return, we may not even need you to return. Just stop NGOZI, go into hiding, save yourself a little shame, because it's not going to be business as usual. Our two leaders, and for the DOS people writing a letter warning Finland, why is Finland putting Obatobie's case on the day of Biafra remembrance? And you ask yourself, so these people now is even fighting Biafra struggle, Biafra freedom, that a country put a case of one of your own who they arrested because of Biafra issue. Simon did not go in there. When Simon was doing his One Nigeria things, when he was doing his Igbo political, he has never had any criminal conviction in Finland. He has never had any bad record in Finland. The only reason why Simon is in detention right now is because of Biafra. Then the Finnish government, being wise, they were part of the people who composed the Biafran anthem during the pogrom, during the Holocaust, the Biafran Holocaust, they called civil war. It was the Finnish government. They tried for us then. Then they turned around and asked themselves, which day would be better to give this freedom quest a new look? Okay, let's choose 30th. Maybe we don't even know. DOS is one in Finland not to try it. They should change the date from 30th, because it's the day we are remembering our loved ones. Yes, is someone not our loved one? That you don't love him does not mean we don't love him. We love him. So if we are remembering our loved ones on 30th and Finland feels this is a best day to try this guy, don't you know that the Finnish authorities know what they are doing? They want the day the dead souls of millions of people. My uncles who went out to go and fetch water, who never came back, they were never buried. We never saw their dead bodies till today. They were not part of the people fighting the war. They just went to fetch water for the women cooking, and they never came back. Up till now, since the 1960s, 68, those men who have never been given a proper burial, who doesn't have any marked grave anywhere, their spirits will be out tomorrow. And Finland chose that day to commence this trial. If it's not intentional, then it's very symbolic. You are answering GOS, raising a memo and posting. God punish all of you in that GOS. May your days be numbered, and may your ways, may you never know peace in this your life. Useless people. You are raising a memo, castigating a country that knows more than you. Finland knows, because then during that pogrom, they were already a country. They knew, they had even, they know what happened in Biafra even more than Simon. You think they don't know? They know. They have, every country will have their secret. For Finland to even get involved in composing our anthem, that means they had some big form of interest in what was happening in Biafra then. They may have some classified documents that we don't even know. They know many things that happened during that pogrom. You're answering in powerful. They're staying somewhere and raising a memo. God punish you with your generation. Chineke Bogono. You're raising a memo saying that day is a respected day. Yes, it's a respected day. That was why they put in that case on that respected day. Maybe something could turn around. Maybe the thing can give more news, because it's a day that, so that as we are tweeting about Simon's, this is still the Biafra cause we are pushing. DOS, since November last year till now, tell me one thing you have done. if not propping up Uche Chikanu to come and be talking nonsense here and there. Tell me one achievement you have done. You are raising a memo, talking to a country, an independent country that's no more than you, that chose on the day of remembrance to try one of your own. Shame on you. You are castigating them. They know what they are doing. I will never be a party to castigating them because they know, they saw the war. I didn't say it. They have some classified documents about, and they chose that day to try it, to try one of our own. You are castigating. Which day could have been better? Any other day? No. If we are celebrating Biafra and we have our very own in detention, please try him on that day. The whole Biafrans are on trial that same day. The whole Biafrans are on mourning that same day. Even if the court case does not go in our favor, no worries. God is alive. At the end, Mary Gabunkai. But if you continue to stay one side, unintentionally sabotaging your freedom, unintentionally. One of them posted, one of them in Ireland, I think in Ireland or in the UK, posted that he went to see Bruce Mayrock's son. And Bruce Mayrock, the guy who committed suicide for Biafra, you know, the Bruce Mayrock, the Jewish guy, you know, he went to see his son in somewhere. He was not posted. Do you know how it could have made sense that a proper delegation of Biafra goes to see this guy? You just went there, a dunce like you. Maybe what the guy was even speaking, we're not hearing. A moron like you. You're coming, the English you're even using you said you're educated. You people mock us, we didn't go to school. You're educated. Look at the kind of English you're even using to write. Why not, as you go to his house, you say, bro, can I have some document? Because you wrote there that Bruce Mayrock had many documents that he wrote and many things that he asked the wife to protect, and that we are going to rise up tomorrow. Did the son give you access to those documents? The answer is no, because he saw you like an empty vessel. Follow who no road. Leave person where you do the work, make it do up. You cannot do you don't even look like a freedom fighter. That's why the guy just only word of mouth. Now he may tell you. At least he should have given you some pages to snap with your phone and you know, have something. No, he just went, he told you words of mouth and you left. Okoko. Then you are coming, all of you are in DOS talking, propping Uche Chikanu to be jockeying around, talking rubbish. Then you are bringing it in. None of you is no longer castigating Simonette again. It's now BRGIE that is now your problem. You have joined the Fulani people's camp, the USB moron. You have joined them to now be attacking, calling Mazi Ogechukwu. This is not just that Biafra is a divine. If not, most of you are not even worthy to be fought for. You are talking, okay, you want to demoralize Ogechukwu. Let him now say, nah, I no do again. Because Ogechukwu can, there's a extent two people can talk this, he will say he no do again. Will you be the one to do it? You are saying there's no money, our men need more money, stop every other thing you're doing. No, it's not done that way. We have building that we need to pay the monthly bill for. We have an office in Maryland that we need to pay monthly. Whether you use the place or not, you are going to pay for it. Unless we bought it, I don't know about it. Even if we bought it, there are still other payments that we need to, monthly payments that we still need to make. We have lobbies to pay. We have our defense to give funds to. The same people are confirming that they are only defending themselves. They have not attacked. So even that defense is costing money. You are answering, you're staying in your station, they say we should no longer castigate anybody. Yeah, but you are in your studio, you're saying how much is bullet? How much is bullet? We don't know how much bullet is. How much have you contributed? If when we are doing fundraising, you are opening your page and they are distracting what we are doing. How do you know? How much have you contributed yourself? physically you don't join the fundraising. You claim because you are in Bongo, in this guy's voice. What's his name? You claim you're because you are in Nigeria. You are not involved in the little one you can do. You think by attacking Ogechukwu Nkere. Ogechukwu Nkere is just there. He's acting prime minister. There is an extent to which his power reach. He's acting, and the person he's acting for is in detention. He has so many, including his own personal life. He's not coming on social media to make money like most of you on YouTube who come and post videos on YouTube, and at the end of the month you get paid. He's not doing it. He has his own businesses, then, and the business of BRGIE to run. You think BRGIE is not a business? It is. This movement, they went to Finland for the thought. These things cost money. These things cost logistics. The attorney that we have in Finland, not before Naira did they pay more. These attorneys are getting paid in euro. You're saying every time they are doing fundraising, every time they are doing, have you come for the fundraising? Have you donated? If not, you don't come, you don't donate. So how do you know? You are somewhere castigating him. Please, enough of that distraction where that man is. I'm not saying it to buy his favor. I don't care about his favor. But what I'm saying is enough of distraction where that guy is. Because if we now talk too much, he now says,